and welcome to this morning's tarot session. Bear with me just a moment while I get things set up here, and we'll get ready to go as soon as some folks come into the room. Bear with me, please. Excuse me. Uh-oh. There we go. Ooh, awesome. Good morning, Grand Rising. Welcome to the live session. Bear with me. I'm trying to pin a message and then we can get going. Good morning, Savannah Lynn. Good to see you. Welcome. Bear with me just a moment here, please. Bear with me a little bit. I'm getting going, y'all. Not bad. All right. Let's see. Hey, Sage. Good morning, everyone. Let me see. Savannah Lynn is here and Sage is here. And let me get started. I forgot to get my notebook over here. I'm going to start this list. Are both of y'all wanting cards pulled this morning for you? Put you on this list first and foremost, and we'll get locked and loaded quickly. Let's see. This is 719. Savannah, you're first, then Sage, all right? And what would you like me to look for you all? You can both put your request here. I'm gonna write down now, even though I'm starting with Savannah. Both of you type your questions, please, because you know when they start coming in, they be coming. You know how that goes. And I don't blame them. This is my last 2 days doing the free readings. I'm hoping my voice holds up through tomorrow. I've literally been talking like 7, 8, 9 hours straight every day. So I'm going to do my best. General for you, Savannah. Awesome. All right. And Sage, what did you want, my dear? Anybody else is entering the room before we get started with Savannah? If you're here for a free reading this morning, welcome. And go ahead and type your request in. I put a warning in the pinned comment. You're out of here. We're not doing that. Anyone that wants their free reading this morning, go ahead and place your name in here now so I can put you on the list. And then we're going to start with Savannah's reading. And I'll play catch up after that or when a mod comes in. Yeah. Thank you, Savannah. That's why I said I got rid of old IB or whatever, because everyone that I've read for says that their readings resonate, even when I don't personally understand exactly what I'm looking at. They give further. So we're going to ignore the trolls and the haters, and we're here to learn and grow together. So it's fine. Is your son in a third, or is your significant other in a third party? Ooh, okay. I'll look and see, Teresa. Hold on just a second. Savannah, Sage, Teresa Smith. Pray for you to receive God's grace, favor, and mercy. Mumhozu, honestly, the key to getting God's grace and mercy is to understand who God really is and determine which God you truly want to serve. Abraham and Moses made a choice. And after years of careful study, prayer, and meditation, I've come to understand that as far as I'm concerned, they made a poor choice. The God that most people pray into really don't give a rap about humanity. Our prayers are answered kind of haphazardly. Yeah, some good stuff happened and people praise the Lord and they want to get, but truthfully, the good things that happen to us is really not because of Yahweh or Jehovah answering our prayers. It's because all of the unseen folks in the back, the angels and Lord Enki, that's actually helping us. Yahweh don't give a rap about humanity, honey. But you gotta step on your spiritual path to know that. But I can pull some info for you, but if you can stick around for a little bit, we'll see. Muzo, sorry, Luke, and May Satan. Hold on. You want to know, will Reese and you reconcile? Okay. Casara. Okay. I just like I like caftans, Jay. So yeah, and hey, some of them do have a little glitter and flashbang to them, so it's all good. Is success in the cards? Jay, Renee. I'm making a list for those who want a free reading. I'm getting ready to get started on Savannah, but while people first coming in, I'm starting the list because everybody starts coming in and this list gets crazy. It will be closing in about 45 minutes, and then for the rest of the afternoon, I work my way through this list. I'm doing as a public service to those who are interested in coming into my channel. All this week, I've been doing free readings. Instead of doing a one question, I've literally been giving the equivalent of $20 to $30 readings for free on my morning live sessions every morning. So people get in line and they're willing to wait because my cards be on point and I'm taking a list. Thank you, Sage. You want one to start it? Okay, I'm putting you on the list. And what's your question to start it? What you want me to pull for? Is it general or what? Maria, Ria. I'm not gonna forget you, baby. I got you, Maria Ria. Know your application circle. Do you want a reading this morning as well? Renee, what would you like your question to be? Jay, if you want a reading, what would you like your question? Dostatic, I got you for general. Hey, Palak, good to see you back. Look like I'd have made a believer out of Palak, huh? You doubted me at first. You gave me a hard time at first, but you back for the third time. Bless you, brother or sister. Good to see you. Oh, you just want to watch? And awesome. Know your application. Even if you don't want personal cards pulled, if you stick around and watch, you may receive a message anyway. Patty Duche, I'm going to tell you now, if you come in here with the foolishness, you will be removed. That's your only warning. You can stay and watch if you want. You can have me pull personal cards if you want. But I don't care about Taco Bell and what they bringing back. You ain't got no business eating that garbage no way. How about that? All right, we're going to get this show on the road. Let me clear the air. Watch your ears. We're going to get some incense rolling, and we're going to get started on Savannah because she was so gracious and she was first in here, and we got to get locked and loaded. So, hey, Deanna Thomas, how are you? You want to get it before you get towed? Before? What? A Siboney? I don't know what you're talking about. You're going to have to clear your question up a little bit. I'm going to listen. No one else needs to put their questions or request in just now. Please stop spamming the comments because I'm going to have to stop and play catch up. I'm looking at Palak's first entrance in here, and I'm going to start a personal reading. If y'all spam the comments, all you're doing is slowing me down. So just wait until I ask and start writing names down again, and then we'll move because I've got to get started on Savannah. She's here and waiting. We want to respect each other's time like you want your time respected when it's your turn for your reading. So I'm not going to be looking at the comments. I'm looking to see when one of my mods come in. Hopefully that will happen and they'll be able to kind of moderate a little bit. But yeah. Patty Duche, since you want to clown, what I recommend is you go somewhere and get a life and find a way to respect your time better. We're here to do spiritual work. I'm doing tarot readings. I don't care about when Taco Bell is bringing anything back. If you got a personal question that you want answered, you can do that. If you want to sit here and troll and clown, I recommend you get a life and something to do. This shows more respect for your own time, even if you don't care nothing about mine. Sage, awesome. Thank you, Sage. And I'm more than happy to do that. Yes, indeed. I will make you a mod right now. Thank you, Headlines with a Voice. Um, Wait a minute, Sage. Let me get you in here. Okay. All right, Savannah, we're going to get rolling on you to get your energy going here. Let's see what we got. I think, let's see, general questions. All right. Headlines with a Voice, awesome. I'm going to make you a mod too. Appreciate you. And if y'all, as mods, when they come in, if they're just being a little bit silly, you can give them a short timeout. If they're coming in here with something truly scathing or attempting to do some form of proselytizing, you can make them invisible. They'll be able to watch if they choose, but they will not have a voice on this channel. I ain't got time to play with people that's on craziness because I do a lot more than tarot. My evening sessions be about spirituality. But what I'm not going to do is argue with nobody against what I've studied and learned over years. I don't have time for it or patience for it. And I don't want that energy brought into the reading, so you can just make them invisible. And they can either create a new profile and come back and act like somebody with some sense, or they can just be off of the channel forever. It's 8 billion people on this planet. I don't need a proselytizer in my energy. Know your application circle. Yeah. Awesome. I'll make you a mod too. Hold on. Let me find you here. Trying. And thank you so much for those stepping up. And if you, as a mod, if you have to duck out, let me know at a later time. I will see to it that you get a reading regardless. Yeah, Patty Duche need to be out. I don't know if he's truly a cancer, meaning a drain, or he's just silly. But yeah, thank you, Casara. Kunjan, I appreciate your subscription. I am in the process of reading for someone else, though, not just to you, for everybody. You're going to have to wait your turn. I will get to you. Everybody that's sitting right now, when I finish doing Savannah's reading, before I start Sage's reading, I'll go back and catch up the list and put you on the list. And then I'll go, but you're going to respect Savannah's time the same way you would want your time respected while I'm sitting with her cards. You're not going to drain on my energy that way by spamming this list. If you keep spamming the list, the mods will remove you and you won't get your reading at all. So please respect that request. Okay? Okay. Theo, I've had the channel for about 2 years, but I wasn't very active on it because I was doing a lot of healing myself. I knew I was supposed to have a message. When I first started this channel, I had no idea I was going to be reading tarot, but Spirit had put it on my heart that I was supposed to do something for the collective. I started the channel, and then Yeshua started taking me through a whole different aspect of healing and learning. And I kind of had to sit with the things I was being shown to like be comfortable with putting myself out here, because I'm basically taking up Yeshua's message where he left off. And they killed him for that. So I had to really think, do I really want my family clowning me about what I'm saying? Do I really want people coming after me like they come after me in my evening sessions? Oh, they come for me. And I had to get comfortable with whether I was going to do all of that. And then I was led to tarot as part of my own spiritual healing journey. And I got to a point where I just started collecting cards and collecting cards and collecting cards. And then it kind of became obvious that I'm being called to read for others. And then I still had to wait until get enough confidence to understand that I was good enough to read for others. I didn't know if my readings really resonated, but truthfully, every reading I've ever done for people, they come back and tell me it's almost scary accurate. I finally had to believe that. Okay. Oh, okay. All right. All right. Let's lock and load, Miss Savannah. This is looking pretty good, pretty good. But let me see what all we're looking at here. Of course, and again, the cards. It's amazing how similar some of these readings being, not because the same cards come out each time, the same energy comes out, because I know who I set intention for and who's attracted to my readings. They ain't regular people. They are people that are being called onto a spiritual path. And very often, because of that, they done been through some shit. Okay? Starting right at the gate here, I'm seeing 10 of Wands, 2 of Swords. That's burden and the need to cut something off to make a clear choice. Just cut it off. That's exactly what this represents right here. And I see it, Savannah. But what we have is a tower moment. Let me see. Hold on. Hold on. I'm trying to look here. Yep. Okay. Yeah, I got that. What I'm seeing here is a difficult path. Like you say, done been through some shit. For real. Probably something to do with some family, definitely something to do with some money, maybe a little bit to do with love, what have you. The 2 of Swords, 10 of Wands is burden and the need to cut something off. It's getting cut off or will be cut off, probably has been, because I see a tower here. That's you genuinely the divine allowing the chaos and around you to crumble. And usually that takes us down to a very low place. It literally breaks us down to our lowest common denominator so that we can be rebuilt. This is lost a job, lost a car, marriage fell apart, man left, family put you out, money falling apart. Literally a tower moment. Typically, that tower moment ends up throwing you into some kind of a hermit mode. You wind up finding out some of the people that you thought was your best friends really ain't there for you. Most of them wind up peeling away on their own. What's left wind up being a sorry, sad, toxic lot that sooner or later either you wind up peeling them away from you, or spirit wind up peeling them away, and you get stuck in this solitude. At first it hurts, but that solitude puts you in a cocoon so you can begin to heal. You start doing the work towards mastery. Eight of Pentacles. And in your case, I believe it was around family dynamics. Six of Cups. The Six of Cups is about family and emotions and all of that, but there's a little touch of melancholy that comes with this, because most families got some dysfunction in them. This is about your childhood traumas, your inner child stuff that needs to be taken care of. Yeah, it gives us the warm and fuzzies, but sometimes it gives us the warm and fuzzies with a to the side too. This is the stuff we have to work our way through in hermit mode. But once you do that, and again, I got a couple of cards left here that I'm going to get back to, because what I saw in the second cards that I pulled for you, same thing. Fears here, illusions, limitation, anxiety, kind of being stuck in the comfort zone, overthinking, a little bit of a negative outlook. This is the result of trauma. We get small in attempt to protect ourselves because of all of this stuff that's been thrown at us from our handlers, our relationships, all the rest of that stuff. And truthfully, it winds up effing with our money until debt tears us apart came here. This is Saturn energy, restrictions, adversity, structure, learning the karmic lessons, coming to a cycle of maturity. But when that happens, we got some Akashic advice here. Open up. You're being asked to open your heart to another, to let down your walls and trust that they want what's best for you. Your life will open up in wonderful ways once you decide to open up. You had to heal some first. That's what that whole hermit mode was about, because you really had some stuff happen. But you have to heal from that so that you can open your heart again. The healing card came out. Your body, mind, and soul are in a period of deep healing right now. You're going through many transformations at once. You're being asked to allow yourself to receive the healing that you need with open arms and an open heart. You're being asked to pay attention, to pay extra close attention to the signs you're being given, both subtle ones and the ones you can't be missed. These signs will help you see how to best move forward in order to live your best life. And now I'm seeing here a timing card. It says planting seeds, which kind of takes me back to that Eight of Pentacles, working towards that mastery that we saw in the cards. But it talks about preparation and putting in the work. The Eight of Pentacles that we saw is literally hard work that brings success. This is putting in the work, whether it's physical work and or usually some spiritual work. Towards what end? Counselor. Your compassionate nature makes you a good listener. Your advice is sought after, and your perspective is a valuable commodity. Author, your words will have a great impact on those who read them. Love is the greatest of successes on the path to prosperity. Who can fully experience abundance without it? After you get yourself to a healed place, there's some kind of way you're going to share your story or share your emerging gifts, what you learned along the way on this, whatever you went through. You're going to level up, you're going to share it to the world, you're going to become some kind of a teacher or counselor, and that's going to lead to your love and your money. And the reason I say that with my whole chest, the last three of the tarot cards that came out was strength, angelic protection. This is literally spiritual guidance to help you be able to handle adversity with finesse. She is literally calming a lion, taming this lion. The Hierophant is the spiritual teacher. This is law and order. In your spiritual journey, this means you're not a regular degular. If you get to this Hierophant stage, you're going to become some kind of a teacher. And the Ten of Cups. The Ten of Cups is your ultimate emotional fulfillment. And usually it comes with some money too. So it started out looking a little weird. Not weird, looking a little uncomfortable. But you were put in that crucible so that you could go into the cocoon It melts you down like goo. Like I say, a caterpillar crawls into its cocoon and literally dissolves into a puddle of goo so that it can be rebuilt into a spectacular butterfly. Fly, mama, fly. That's your reading, my love. Let me know if it resonates. Miss Sage, I'm getting your cards together in just a moment, but let me catch up this list. I said we were going to stop with Palak's uh, messages here, and I'm going to catch this list up, and then we'll get started with you, Miss Sage. Whoa. Asina Boning, Partita, Deanna Thomas, hey. Chris Murray. You want to know about financial or economic turn, financial turnaround. Bear with me, y'all that are coming in. I'm not really reading the comments, so spamming ain't gonna do no good. My mods will remove you. I'm trying to catch up this list. Everybody that manages to get on this list before I close it, I will sit here all afternoon until I catch them up. But I do have to give each one their respect in turn, so I don't have time to actually read your comments. We'll get to them when I get to your turn. General for DJ Honeybee. Let's see. Shiraj Vlogs. I do remember you, Shiraj. I'm glad you came back. Thank you. I'm putting you on the list. And you want to ask about your husband, your chances with your husband. Okay. Miriam, I'm putting you on the list. If you have to duck out, because it does take some time, just let the mods know or whatnot. If I call your name, if you had to leave and I wind up calling your name and you're not here, if you come back and let me know before I leave this afternoon session, I'll still be able to read. If you miss your reading today, I will be back tomorrow, but I cannot hold your place in line. I thought I was going to be able to do that before, but people come and duck in and out at will and then just want to just jump in and be immediately seen. It's not fair to those who are able to wait their turn, so we won't be able to do that. Let me see. Samira Doob. Headlines with a voice. Marinelle. Latha Health. Okay. I think I remember you from a couple of days ago too, Latha, but you weren't able to come back. That's awesome. Let's see, health. Know your application circle. The Aquamancer. Kunjan Dakokia. Kunjan Dokakia. Okay. Nakini Kedem. We got 91 people watching right now and 35 likes. Could you please do me the energetic solid of a thumbs up if you got value from the first reading or sticking around for another one, or for yours rather. Jennifer B, Jennifer P, Queen B, Casara, Suran Ease, Suran Easy. Oh wow, Savannah Lynn. I didn't even read your comments when you caught. Yeah, serious tower moment. I couldn't see it because they were scrolling while I was reading. I'm glad that resonated for you. Hey, Purple Shelter, glad to have you back. Crystal Kearney, I'm writing you down. And again, if I call your name, if you don't want a reading, when I do call it, you can skip or you don't have to respond. I'm just going through this list so I can get started with Sage's stuff without scrolling, because the comments come so far, I can never find my way back to it. So I'm having to take a moment and do it now. Conscious Light Seeker, Kim Scarletos, Joyce Lucas. Joyce, I'm putting you on the list too. We're gonna, like I said, this list is gonna be closing in a few minutes, so I might as well go on and take my time and get it done now. Sage, I'm sorry for the delay, but we will get you taken care of. But it fills up so fast, I have to close it or I'll be sitting here all day. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead on and write these folks down. If you want to get on, you want a free reading, put your name down. We're gonna get to this in a moment, and then we will start locking and loading. Polu Sukana, Samira Doib, I got you. Let me see. And then um, Paula Russell, I'm putting you down. Money Von Caesar, you're on the list now. That's how you get on, Money Von. Ask. That's all you got to do. You're so welcome, Savannah. I'm so glad that resonated for you. Like I say, when I first started reading tarot, like I said, I read for myself, but you know, anything that we do that's different, imposter syndrome starts taking over, and I didn't know whether or not I would be able to read live for people that I didn't know. But the energy is the same. Like I say, I just opened myself to the notion of being able to channel that energy, and spirit show me the card, spirit deal the cards, and help me see what to put in them. So hey, I'm just happy to be able to do it. I really am. Vanildo Molia, I'm doing well, thank you. Let me see. I'm putting you on the list. Daniel Onalede. Daniel Onalede. Blasian G and Lucas the cat. No, today I'm doing free readings. This will be today and tomorrow is my last time doing free readings. After that, it'll be for a donation and or private readings. But this is my gift to those who choose to join my community for this week. Harshita Singh. Let's see. Surinese, I got Cynthia Sylvester. I'm in Belton. It don't sound like you really want a reading, but I'm gonna put you here in case you watch long enough to understand and decide you want one anyway. I'll call your name. If you don't respond, you don't have to have one. Hey Christy, I'm glad you came in. Yeah, let me see, Christy. Phoenix 1111, I got you on the list. Teresita Chavez, you're on the list. Kimmy Star, you're here too. Cryptonomics, you're there too. Moni, you can when I get to you, you can post a question. Other than that, it'll get lost in the scrolling. Ethan Belgard, you're on the list. The list will be closing in 15 minutes, so yeah, I because it's already getting to be a lot. Uh, Teresita Chavez, Rayanna Alford, Ethan Belgard, Ray, Anna Alford. I got Teresita Chavez and Olivia Roy, Angela Burnley. Hey, Angela, good to have you back. Fatima, and you want general. Fatima Taro. Hey, appreciate you. Enrique Madison. Olivia Roy, I got you on the list. Wait a minute, I think I do. It's going to be a minute before I get to you, but I did place you on the list, yeah. Brianna. Ashley Martinez. Quaku. Oh, I'm glad you came back. Welcome back. And I got to get to you, Quaku, because you've been trying. I definitely know you have been trying. Yeah. Clement. Yvonne Core, you're on the list. Phoenix 1111, yeah, you're on there. Teresita Chavez, you're on the list. Norman Peterson, you're there too. Hi to all of y'all. Let me see. Norman Peterson. Mario Hill, you're on the list. Moni, you're on the list. Brianna, Samira, I got you. Giggle 6767, you're on the list. Nina King, you're on the list. Honestly, by the time I get down to the bottom of this, the list will be closed. I'm not even if it comes before 9:30. I'm already well over like 60 people. That's a lot. We're gonna be here for a minute. Deborah Kitchen, you're on the list. I'll do my best to get to all of you, but and I know everybody won't be able to see, but won't be able to stay, and that's okay. OG Murphy, or OG Murph, excuse me. Bahara Jill, yes, you're on the list, my dear. And like I say, I get it. This list is so long, you may have to come in and out. I get that part, but do your best, and I'm gonna do mine too. Mario Hill, you're on the list. Nina King, yep, got you. Cookie Girl, got you. Cynthia Fairies, yep, I got you on the list, baby. You better not try me, I got you. Kwame. You better not try me. Kwame. If Elon Brown comes back and want to act like somebody, I'll call the name, and if not, who knows? So some of these people get timed out, but they really be sitting back listening, and that's cool because they don't know no better when they come in clowning, and I get that part. Sometimes they have to know and really see spirit at work so they understand this ain't a joke. Divyansha Mishra, okay, Divyansha Mishra. Deborah Kitchen, I got you on the list. Giggles. Dabi Musa, I got you. Dabi Mouser. Ooh, Kaguru. Bahara Jili, I got you, baby. Divyansha, I got you. Cynthia Fairies, I got you. Nina, Cookie Girl, you're on the list. Melanie, let me see. Melanie. You are on the list, my dear, but you're going to have to wait your turn. I understand. A lot of folks are going through a lot of stuff. If you're patient and can come in and out or come back, what have you, but it is now 9:21. I might, Deborah, I'm using you as a stop, as kind of as a stopping point. You're on the list ahead of time. Healing energy. Oh, healing energy. I ain't got no eyebrows, so they always gonna look like they're melting off under these lights. I have struggle brows. They are very, very sparse. So you are looking at eyebrow pencil just so my face will look more balanced. They always gonna look like they melting off, and I'm fine with that. I couldn't. I was gonna, yeah. Kamal Jadeja, I'll put you on if you like. It's gonna be a while because you're towards the very bottom of the list. Oh, you're so very welcome, y'all. Cliff Ives. Cliff Ives. M. Melanie. Yashia, you're on the list. You did make it in time, just barely, but you are there. Hey, Corinne Gustafson, how you doing, my love? Good to have you back. Thank you, Rihanna, and you are on the list as well. Is there anyone else within the sound of my voice, as they say, that has not gotten on this list so far that would like a reading? Because after this, once I start Sage's reading, I'm so sorry, but I'm going to have to close the list after this, and we'll just start working our way through it. If you don't get on this list right now, you're going to have to wait till tomorrow. James Roberts. Okay. Tristan Sosa, you're on, babe. James, I got you. Tristan, I got you. Yvonne, you've already been on there. Quaku, I know, baby. Well, I don't know how you when you're gonna get your financial assistance, but I did see you calling before. I'm more than happy to pull some cards for you. I do have to take care of Sage first because I did promise her she's next. Tracy Shepard, you're on. Corinne, I got you on, babe. Oh, I can't. No, I didn't put you on, but I will. Let me see. Corinne Gustafson. Okay. I don't have Cash App. I got a story with Cash App, but what I do have is a buy me a coffee link on the channel. When you go to my channel homepage or the about page, there's an active link to buy me a coffee. If it's working again, they were having an issue with accepting Cash App through there, but you can use a debit card, Apple Pay, I think, as well as Cash App through the buy me a coffee link. That is a secure vendor gateway that some content creators use. It's an international thing. If you wish to make a donation and energy exchange, these readings are free, but it is always appropriate if you choose to donate and support the channel or give me a tip in appreciation, whatever the case may be. You can go to that buy me a coffee link, and that would be greatly appreciated. Certainly. Okay. Let me see. Let me see. Tristan, Xenophan, hold on. Xenophan, Xenophan DeVries, Trey Hopper the third. I need a reading. That's your title name is You Need a Reading. I see a P there and you need a reading. I'm gonna call I'll be when I get ready to call out, you might want to respond. It's gonna be a while. So if you're here when when your name gets called, then you can get one. And G great, you would like one? G great. Tristan Sosa, you're on there. You said Trey owes you money. Oh Lord. Okay. Dazzy Moser, Dobby, you're on there. Lisa, Lisa McConaughey, I think you getting ready to get deleted because it sounds like you just on some spammy stuff, but we'll see. If you want to quiet down and behave and see what we do here, you can stay. If you clown, my mods will toss you out with a quickness. Inspired 69, okay. We getting ready to get started here in a moment because we're very close to the close of the list anyway. Surinese, I got you. W. Faye, Cryptonomics, I got you on the list. Yeah, Lisa McConaughey, I don't think you're gonna make it here, darling, because we don't do that here. We're just not putting up with it. I don't have to. This is my house, and you're not gonna disrespect my house or the guests in my house. Okay? Last warning, Lisa McConaughey. Kamal Jadeja, I put my mama voice on for that. I'm not playing with y'all. Some people here really, really have want some answers and some confirmations and some comfort. Rachel, so you're not coming in here allowing your demons to act up. Spiritual scientist, universal student. Hey, Good to have you drop in. I'll put you on the list if you still down for when we get to you. Also, to all of you who are on this list, please know I am way more than just tarot. I highly encourage you, Grand Rising Spiritual Scientist, I highly encourage you to check out, subscribe to the channel and check out some of my non-tarot content. That is my main spiritual focus for being here. Tarot is a gift and I don't mind sharing it, but my main spiritual focus is the other stuff. That is what's near and dear to me, the messages that Yeshua has put on my heart to share. Hey, I'm okay. Hey, I'm okay. You're welcome to be here. Don't come here spamming or you'll get tossed out. First and only warning. My mods got real sensitive trigger fingers. Mornay Ashley Fritz. You're on the list if you'd like to be. And G Great, you're good. Okay. Now it is 9:29 a.m. where I am. As of right now, if you don't get your name on this list in the next 30 seconds, by the time my clock turns to 9:30, everybody else I already called out is on this list. Rachel, I got you. You're on. You will have to wait. If your husband is able to help you with your spiritual readings, that's perfectly fine. Mornay, Mornray, I got you, baby. No, you're not late. You're on the list. Betty Edmond, you can be on. Nan, you can be on. It is now 9:30. Douglas M, you are the last one. You made it in just under the radar. We're getting ready to get started here. Anybody else? I'm so sorry. You'll have to come tomorrow. I have to cut this off somewhere. Okay? So if you did not make the list today, and if I do not get to your reading today, I will be here again tomorrow. I do encourage you, though, to stick around anyway, as long as you're able to, because very often, even if I'm not reading personally for you, the fact, Colonel, since you know what, I got you, baby. It ain't turned to 9:31 yet. Colonel Billington is actually the last one. How about that? How about that? See, ask and it is given. Colonel Billington. Y'all just keep popping up. No, I gotta stop somewhere. Bernita, you made it before 9:31. I'll give. Oh, soul music. I didn't get you the other day, so it will be you. Okay. No. Yeah, you can come tomorrow. You absolutely can come tomorrow. Soul music will be the last one for today because I didn't get them. And they hung out. He actually came back for my evening session for spirituality. And that's what I was gonna tell y'all before. I'm way more than just tarot. The important message that I genuinely have ain't even tarot. If you don't get your reading, even still, stick around for listen to other people's readings. You may still get your message, but do come and check out the evening sessions sometimes. We talk about scriptural stuff, spiritual stuff, all kinds of stuff that ain't got nothing to do with tarot. Bear with me. I'm still kind of making sure I got everything over here because of the way I was writing this down. Hold on. Rachel, spiritual, TC, Cecilia, or Celia, Solita. Brunetta, you don't have to. I mean, if you're not able to stay, that's fine. But that's why I said I'm not taking any more after today. But Christy is here. She, like I said, the ones that I know have been kind of hanging in here and coming back for the evening sessions. I'm willing to give above and beyond. This was my love offering to the community. So right now, I'm just making sure I got everybody's names written carefully. Laura, a 15-minute reading is like 22:22. A 30-minute reading is 33:33. You can email me on modernmysticmessages@gmail.com. My payment gateway is Buy Me a Coffee. But right now, these readings are free. I'm accepting love offerings on Buy Me a Coffee, but I'm just doing this as a gift of love to the community. I've been here all week giving free readings, and like I say, I'm not doing just the quick whatever spirit encourages me to pull. I'm actually giving the equivalent of about a $30 reading for free here online. Okay. J the E. Okay. Man. Michelle Nunes. We're gonna get started here in a minute, Sage. I was scribbling stuff down. I want to make sure I can read my own writing when we get back to it. I did get Colonel Billington, Bernetta McGillis. McGinnis. Hey, Tandy. Good to have you come in, Mama. Hey, Betty. How are you? Good to have you back. Chuck, at this point, I'm so sorry. You're going to have to come tomorrow. I'll be in at like 8 a.m., 9 a.m. tomorrow, or 8 by 8, 8:30 tomorrow morning. Hey, Sabrina. Yeah, I did close the list. I have to at this point. Subscribe to the channel, set for notifications, and then be here tomorrow. Tomorrow will be my last day of completely free readings. After that, when I come in to do a live, they will be for a donation on Buy Me a Coffee. But right now, I mean, if you want to make a love offering or a donation on Buy Me a Coffee, that is highly appropriate and greatly appreciated, but it is not necessary today. This is my gift to you all. Now I'm getting ready to get myself situated because Sage has so patiently waited. We started off this morning with Savannah, and she said that resonated with her. And then I am starting here with Sage. She wanted a general reading as well. So we're getting ready to get locked and loaded. I'm getting ready to pull Miss Sage's cards. Bear with me. Mm. Watch your ears. I'm clearing the energy here. All right. You said Colonel Billington. Honestly, Colonel Billington. At this point, from where you are on the list, by the time if you come back in the afternoon, I may still be able to get you because a lot of these people will have to drop off. It'll reach a point where I'm just calling out the names. Some of them will stay, some of them won't necessarily won't because truthfully, this is how many people are on this list. 2 whole pages of them. So I'm gonna do my very best. We're gonna try to keep it moving. I'm not gonna get too in depth, but I'm also not gonna shortchange people from what they're supposed to have because I have to work the cards the way Spirit had me work them. So, but we're gonna get locked and loaded here, and I'm gonna do what I can. So if you come back later in the afternoon and I'm still live, I'll probably be on this live till about 2 or 3 in the afternoon. You're more than welcome to check back in, and if not, I'll just pass by. And that's the same for anybody. Okay. All right, y'all, let's go, let's go, let's go. On our way to the stove. Spirit, what we got from Miss Sage this morning? Okay. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. You are blessed, Caleb. Yes, Quaku, you are on the list. And honestly, y'all can get as mad at me as you want. After Sage, I'm going to take Quaku. He lives in a country where Wi Fi internet is not free. And this brother has faithfully showed up like 3 times in a row, and I could not get to him. Okay? Quaku, you are next. If you can hang in here through Sage's reading, okay? Thank you, baby. Patience is its reward, and I do remember his faithful attendance and patience. Tandy, did we read for you the other day, Tandy? Because she's another one that's in a country where internet ain't free, but she keeps coming in and hanging in. I appreciate it. Greetings, Daisy Duke. Thank you for your patience, Casara. I thought we did, Tandy, but I wanted to just make sure because I know you keep showing up faithfully, and I thank you. I appreciate that. I really do. Honestly, the names start blurring a little bit after a while. Did your reading resonate? And I'm just asking you so you can give your honest opinion here. Don't lie, don't lie. Did it resonate? Let the folks in the comments know. All right. And I'm feeling one of these for you, Miss Sage. You said yours was the truth. I told you. Again, I'm not bragging on myself personally. I'm bragging on my tarot guides because I got some of the baddest tarot guides that ever threw a card on this planet on my spiritual team in the ethers. They taught me and they taught me well. I know I'm nice at what I do. That's why I say when the people come in here clowning, it took me some time to understand that I'm nice at what I do because I was reading for myself for 2 years before I had the confidence to read for anybody else. And then it was just friends and family and stuff. And they all told me I was scary accurate. But again, I couldn't hear it. But when I actually started reading for other people, they like, oh yeah, you the truth. You the truth. Okay. Ooh, Sage. All right, mama. Let me get this right here and then we are on it for you. I'm almost done. I'm doing good, Miss Charlotte. How are you? Good, Dustatic or Dust Attack. Stop it. Stop it. I know, like I say. All right, Sage. All right. All right. You definitely, you done had some, so it looks like family pressure, influence, some stuff going on with the family, but you're going through a rebirth cycle. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Look here. Death and the Five of Swords. The Five of Swords is literally conflict. The Five of Wands is competition. This is conflict. This is the end of a cycle, a rebirth coming. Pressure is here. Be aware of how family influences and social pressures are influencing your career choices. Your family and your, when I say family, friends, family, social thing, your romantic partners, whatever the case it may be, is influencing your money. But what I want you to know that what you need to have and what else is influencing your money? Imposter syndrome, being stuck in fear and doubt. You're thinking about all the things that could go wrong, but what about all the things that could go right? Make a paradigm shift in your thinking and take inspired action anyway. You've isolated yourself and are trying to do everything on your own. It's okay to ask for help, so reach out to ask for support at this time, Sage. Mm-hmm. Reassess. You're being asked to take stock of your life and let go of anything or anyone that no longer makes you happy. Notice who and what brings you joy and who and what doesn't. It's time for some life cleanup. That's what this whole Death and the Five of Swords is about. Oh my goodness. And I said it was messing with your money. I didn't even see this card first. The Five of Swords came out, but so did the Five of Pentacles. This is literally the poverty card. This is lack. In the traditional tarot, they are limping along in the snow, busted leg, on crutches, raggedy coat. Literally look like they starving to death, ready for the bread line. Conflict and monetary lack. You putting an end to that though. It's the end is coming to that, and it's gonna turn out okay. I'm saving the rest of these tarot cards till we get through the rest of these oracle cards, because what I see here, once you get out of this fear and learn to reassess, they say, look what do the separation work. Ain't gonna be easy, but your spiritual teachers will find you answers. Answers will appear by well, it says by chance, it seems that, but help will come with perfect timing. Your spiritual team is on it. Path of the Heart is here, a path dedicated to romantic love. Main life lessons will be heart-based on earth to attain emotional wisdom. That means you done been through some painful relationships already, but that was refining you for that beautiful, delicious that's coming once you do the spiritual level up. You're calling in a divine counterpart, and together y'all are going to be a sexy ass power couple that's going to level up and be spiritual teachers on your path and make your money. I've seen it in a couple of other instances too. I'm being called to that same path too. Schedule is here. Most forms of prosperity require time and effort to manifest. Do you have room in your schedule for the abundance that you're wanting to attract? Law of attraction says that we must make room for anything that we're trying to bring in. So you'll find out how that is, what it is, and how that fits in. Career success is here, though it says retiring fulfilled and accomplished. Finding success in your career work gives you a sense of purpose. This is not working a 9 to 5 until you fall over and they give you that funky little watch and their raggedy little pension. This is finding your way to work of the heart, figuring out what it is that you love so much, that you're called to do so much, that you would do it for free if you could, but you ain't gonna do it for free. You're gonna team up with your spirit guides and your divine counterpart, and you're gonna make a hell of a lot of money doing it, because it ain't even gonna feel like work to you. It's your spiritual calling, but it's gonna feel like play, and it's gonna get you paid, because your spiritual gifts are supposed to get you paid. Release your creative energies, make use of them in your life. Re-energize in the natural world. Let your inner hunter or huntress take rest. This is getting outside, doing your breath work. Get your bare feet on Mama Gaia. Learn to meditate. Go out there and make that connection between Gaia and Source. Channel that energy, that good ass prana. Get out there and breathe it in, because that's not only going to strengthen your physical avatar, is going to connect you to your spiritual guide, so you can tap into the unified field and get the ideas that's going to bring you to this success. um we have success and happiness are coming. Literally, that card came out, and I know it's coming because the cards that came out here, strength and the Hierophant, came out again for you too. That's one of the reasons you two spoke up and wanted to be my mods, because you are on that path. You are a spiritual teacher, my love, and you're gonna make money at it. Look, Six of Wands. The Six of Wands is literally success with public recognition. And the Ten of Pentacles is a boatload of money. That is legacy building wealth. It's right there. Now, I wanted to pull you these two cards because these are your light worker cards. I got number 40 is orbs of light. The spiritual worlds are delivering a message to you. You may have already heard it through telepathic reception and mistaken it for your own thought. Very often we do. Almost all of us have some kind of clairaudience and some kind of telepathy even before our spiritual awakening. As a child, I was naturally a little bit telepathic, somewhat clairaudient. I just didn't know how to describe it, and that's what it was. Most of us think that we're thinking those thoughts. We think very few of our thoughts all on our own. Yet it is inspired by your higher guidance, those spiritual beings that love you without condition. It is an answer to a question and guidance to increase your happiness. That's the orbs of light. The other card that came out here for you, and that's why I say I could say what I said unequivocally, spiritual service. Self-doubt. Oh, didn't I mention that in the beginning? Self-doubt can be a habit that is hard to break. It can slow down your spiritual progress and the fulfillment of your life purpose. Ultimately, it won't stop you, but it can make your progress seem more challenging. It's easier to fulfill your purpose when you acknowledge your own goodness and talent and do what you love to the best of your ability. Realize that you are enough, that your work is good, and that you have something of value to offer. It is time to let go of fear and failure, concern about your ability and your right to live a happy and fulfilled life of success. The universe believes in you. Yeah. You need to start believing in you because it's coming. I don't think you can stop this if you wanted to at this point. You can delay it, you can drag it out as long as you want. But eventually, this is your path. You're going to walk into it. Step into the light, Carol Ann, as they say. That's your message, baby. Does it resonate for you? Let me see here. Good. I'm glad it's resonating. Awesome. That's all I need to know. Aurelie, you're gonna have to come tomorrow. The list is now closed. And I promised these folks here that I was gonna get to them. I have to respect that, so it has to remain closed. I cannot, yeah. All right. Next up we have Quaku. Are you still here, my love? And can you please type your question? Oh, I think you want to know about your financial future. I can't remember. I think it was something to do with needing financial assistance. Um, Let me see what the abundance angels got for you. Oh, those are not the cards I'm looking for. There you go. Okay, I just want to make sure you're still here, Quaku. I know about how that internet is, brother. My fiance is from Ghana, so I have to double check to make sure you're still with me. Cause I don't care where you at in Africa, it's sometimes it's not necessarily a given that your internet is gonna hold up. Oh, spiritual scientist. Trying to see where you at on the list. You're on the second page, so if you have to leave to go do something, you can duck out and come back if you need to. No worries, though. You got plenty of time. It'll probably be 1 or 2 in the afternoon before I get to you, to be honest. Of course, my love. And that's it. If you need to leave to do something, just let the mods know, or if I can see it, that's fine. I understand you might not be able to stay here through the whole session. So I understand, but yeah, just check kind of where you in the front half, the second half, or whatever. But yeah, spiritual scientists got time to go have lunch, maybe cook dinner, and then come back. Oh my gosh. Let me see what I got. I just dropped something. Bear with me, Quaku. Oh, gotta get to this card that I can barely reach. It went far under the table. Here we go. Oh, when a card jumped that far off the table for me, it usually wound up being important to the message. So I just wanted to get it. So bear with me for bumping everything. Let me see. Casara, you're actually in the first segment, but towards the bottom. So if you need to step away for a while, you can probably get away with stepping away for at least half an hour or so, okay? No, I can't post the list. I wrote it on a piece of paper. I don't have no super fancy equipment. I'm a tarot reader. I don't have a whole lot of tech and all of that stuff. I wrote the list for my sake so I can keep it straight, but I don't have to post it because ain't none of y'all paying for this. I don't have to prove where anybody is on the list. I just wrote it down so I could kind of keep it straight in my mind. Hey, Archie Riverdale. You back? I'm glad you are. Appreciate you. But the list is closed for today, just so you're aware. I'm sorry to tell you, but it kind of has to be. But you are welcome to stick around. You might find a message in it as well. Oh, Rihanna, I can kind of sort of answer it a little bit. I'll pull your personal cards when you get to it. But a lot of us are going through a rough time. A lot of the chosen ones are. I like to jokingly say we took the Super Dave crash and burn entry into this experience. This is Earth School. And a lot of the people that are incarnated on Earth right now have been here before. We are old souls. Some of us are ancient souls. I met a new soul yesterday and I was shocked. But most of us have been at this for a minute so that we could continue to level up our experience. And during this time, we are closing a lot of karmic cycles for ourselves as well as our ancestral lines. There are a lot of folks that are having it rough financially. Do y'all not understand that an entire way of being, we're in a paradigm shift, which means we're in a completely different reality than most of us were born in, and the governmental structure of that reality is crumbling and going to be completely dismantled and redone within the next 75 to 100 years. We all got it rough right now. It's a rough ride when you going from one zodiacal age into another. We are leaving the age of Pisces and moving into the age of Aquarius, and there is some turbulence. Roberto Oche or Oaks, we actually, the list is closed for today. You can come tomorrow, okay? You can stick around. You might still get a message today, but I had to close the list for today, and it will reopen. I'll be here tomorrow morning, okay? Quaku. Let me get one of these, and then I'll get you a career card or so, and I think we might be. Oh, you're welcome. I'm just what I can answer without actually pulling cards. I try to pay attention to here. Divyansha, you're on the list. I don't know exactly what the number is on. I didn't take the time to number the list, but I did remember writing your name down. If you need to step away though, let me see here. It's gonna be a minute. So if you need to step away for a bit, you probably got at least a good 30, 45 minutes at least that you could step away as well. Wait a minute. I said I wrote you down. I remember seeing your name. If I didn't, I will write you down because, yeah, I do. You're on the second page, baby. You could probably go and, like I said, have lunch, cook dinner, whatever it is you need to do. Oh, Daniel, again, I don't know how long, sweetheart. I just worked through. And again, because I decided to do this, I'm going with the way I work is I follow my intuition to which decks spirit guides me to pick up, and then I shuffle through those decks and see which cards come out, and then I look at them and do the reading. So I don't have I know for sure that I got over 150 decks here. I just turn around and go with what spirit shows me to pull. So I can't tell you exactly how long it's going to take. I'm trying to go as quickly as I can, but I'm not going to shortchange any individual by choosing to limit the cards that Spirit is telling me to pick up a deck. I'm going to pick it up. Oh, that's interesting. I wasn't even pulling that. Okay. It was a card that was stuck in the middle of this deck that don't even belong in this deck, and I didn't see it. And that's why I encourage do a talk. I encourage people. You can join the list tomorrow by coming here while I'm actually writing the list. That's the only way you can get on the list. Moni, you're on the first page, but you're kind of sort of towards the bottom of the first page. So if you need to step away for a little bit, you can too. I tell you, do attack, dust attack. Don't you go nowhere because you're not that far down. Um, but yeah. All right. Quaku, I'm trying to look and see what I'm seeing here. Oh, but dust attack, I was saying a lot of these, I encourage people, even if they're not on the list, to stick around and listen because a lot of them will kind of sort of sound similar because the people that I set intention to call into my soul tribe or soul family, a lot of us are going on a similar path. A lot of us got family issues. A lot of us were the black sheep of our family. A lot of us got financial issues because of the stuff, a lot of the stuff that the energy vampires and the whatever ran through. It's our karmic lessons that we were all kind of graduating for. And we are in the midst of a rebirth, a death, transformation, rebirth cycle because we're being leveled up or refined to step into spiritual service to help lead this next wave of awakening and ascension to help these folks out here that need help. That's what we're here to do. All right. Now, Kwaku, about your money, let's see what we got. I'm not seeing a whole lot here. I think it has to do something with mindset, though. It says if you think of your abundance as something that happens in the future, then it will always be one day away from you. See, feel, think, and speak of abundance as something that you already have in the present moment, and that is what you'll experience. This is so hard to do, especially when the bills is being paid and the late notice, the bill collector's calling, the rent is due, and you looking around very much at not abundance. It's very difficult. Trust me, I know. I've been there, done that, got a t-shirt or two or three. It's hard to have an abundance mindset in the middle of real lack. I ain't talking about lack mindset. I'm saying a lot of the chosen are dealing with real lack, but you got to find a way to find that abundance mindset anyway, even in the midst of the lack. But it does say here successful funding came out. Your idea is divinely guided and supported by the same infinite wisdom of God that gave you the idea. Do not allow money concerns to prevent you from turning it into reality. Crowdfunding, partnerships, or other investments are available to help you. This may be something you may have to try to figure out a way to tap into some of that, do some social networking until you find a patron or a mentor or somebody that's willing to kind of take you under your wing or wants to sponsor you or your ideas or offer you a better job that can be a gateway to the funding to what it is you need to do. Can't promise you it's going to be an instant thing, but there are ways to get out of whatever it is that you're going through. And trust me, I'm going through some stuff too, and I'm looking for mine too. And honestly, I know that part of my holdup has been my own lack of confidence in getting out there. Again, I just started doing live streams a couple weeks ago. my birthday came up and I went live for the first time, I know that I had to get my channel membership up, and even in order to even be able to apply for the YouTube partnership and all of that, but I wasn't doing it. So I just decided, screw it, I'm gonna do it. But my real thing I gotta do, I still haven't done. I've got to find a way to get over to Instagram and do that, because I think that's where my real benefactor is gonna come from. Spirit done told me that in meditation. If I go on Instagram and continue to do it, there's going to be some celebrity or somebody, wealthy person, that's going to hear my message and believe in it and want to work with me. And that'll be the beginning, the foundation of what becomes a crowdfunding platform for me. And I know that and still ain't managed to do it. So I can't really sit back and say it's anybody's fault but mine, right? You know? I grind hard, but you have to come tomorrow for questions. All right, Quaku, let me get on here to the rest of your cards. What came out here for you was it's time to profit, divine timing, seize the moment, but it does mention a waiting period because of perhaps being laid off, which I understand that. It's like Spirit is understanding you going through it, but it also talks about taking risks, becoming self-made, fame, exposure, and reputation. You may have to find some kind of way to step into the public media space. I want you to do something if you can. Go on YouTube when you leave this session. Search on YouTube, and that's any and all of you who've been nudging to do something and don't quite understand or know what it is. Look at top 10 YouTube earners for any given year, starting with about 2020. And watch one of them videos to see how much money is to be made here on YouTube. I'm not saying you're going to make that level of money because they had backing and teams and blah, 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 but you got to start somewhere. There's an incredible amount of money being made in digital marketing, social media, online presences. Some of that stuff is a scam, but some of it can be made to be monetized in a real way. And sometimes we got to get creative and figure out how to get to it. But that's one of the easiest or the best ways that we have in this day and time to make something out of nothing. That's a whole new area of income that 20, 30 years ago was unheard of. And we can figure out a way to tap into that. It's 8 billion people on this planet, and 3 billion of them come through YouTube every day. That's why YouTube and Google are the biggest search engines on the planet. And they're not going away no time soon. Business tools, needing more money, living well. Maybe something food related it mentions here. I don't know. It's giving you some ideas of stuff to go with. Maybe you might have to take a class, learn something about marketing. But it does, like I said, twice these cards are recognizing that you do need some more money. Wish I knew what to tell you on that. Hopefully it will come for you soon. But I do see here that you are attracting. Like I said, this card won't even in this deck. Keep your energy high, keep your gratitude and appreciation high, even when you don't physically see the money yet. Keep that energy of appreciation and that energy of abundance coming, and you'll literally be attracting the help, the finances that you need. There may also be something here about leaning towards the ancestors, or even maybe becoming some kind of an ancestral help. But I really think it's about your ancestors kind of helping you, because tribal elder came out here for you. Honor ancestral traditions and power. And again, I'm not telling you to get into any kind of ritualism, but maybe a little offering to your ancestors, and connecting with them and asking them some hints as far as your financial success. You are the joy seeker. What little victories can you celebrate? This will help you. This ain't got nothing to do with money. This is about soothing your energy so you can, if you're in the spirit of joy, if you're in the spirit of celebration, you can start having that feeling of abundance and attract it to you. Now let me look over here. Okay. It looks like there may be a mature woman coming into your experience, and not saying not necessarily romantically, but maybe to help you with some advice, maybe even a job as a patron, or I mean, offering you a position or helping out financially. Or it has something to do with your house situation and an ending. Coffin is here, but I also see a false person that came right here by marriage. So pay attention. I don't know what you got going on. I don't know if you're in a situation. I don't know if you got a romantic partner that's standing in the way of a romance that you want, or if you have one that's keeping your energy down, or if there's going to be somebody coming into your experience that you think is there to help you that turns out to be a false person, but a false person did come out. Be very, very careful, because that can actually mess with your money in big ways as well. But expectation also came here. And that's again about that mindset. Don't allow the poverty situation or the financial situation have you in a period of doubt. Know that this is going to work out for you, dear. Okay. Um, Inner voice is saying, listen to your inner voice. It's also saying, stop trying to do everything on your own. Reach out for help. Like I said, find a benefactor, find a mentor. You do need to reassess, but there also needs to be some acceptance and honoring yourself. Just stay true to you. It's going to work out for you, okay? Oh, and I hope it works out soon. But you are in a rebirth cycle. So, and you do have divine guidance here. So, like I was talking about before, a rebirth cycle is painful, it is uncomfortable, but I do see you working your way through it and coming out on the other side being okay. All right. That's your message, Quaku. I hope it resonates for you, my love. Thank you for being so patient and for coming back to get that message. And we're going to keep moving on here. Teresa Smith, are you here? Mahumza Luke, are you still here? Bye, Gothic Christian. Your name lets you know you ain't mentally stable. How you going to be a Gothic Christian? Grand Rising Sheila. Teresa Smith, Mahumza Luke. Awesome. Thank you, Ashley. May Sasong, Casara, are you still here? Oh, because you said Teresa Smith? Yeah, she not pulling up. Okay, so it might have been a dummy account. Okay. Awesome, Casara. And what can you add? You see, you wanted is success in your cards. Okay, awesome. Oh, you're welcome, Quaku. I hope it resonated for you. And I hope you, like you said, I hope you get everything coming that you need to. I really do. I really do. Thank you, baby, and bless you too. Awesome, Teresa. All right. I called out the names and hang with me because Casara did actually respond before you did when I called everybody. So I'm gonna go ahead on and pull. I started pulling her deck, so bear with me. Hey, Ron. Oh, thank you for your patience, Teresa. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ooh, ooh, girl, I might not pull but one or two decks for you. I like them. These cards ain't always that kind. I was kind of sort of hesitating about what I really, really want to pull out of this. Like I said, that I would be like, ugh, but I took all of them. I ain't even mad at you. You said, is success in your cards? Let's take a looky loo, shall we? I'm gonna put a little tarot just because I don't want you to feel like I'm shortchanging you, but that was looking good. Yeah, she need to love all them oohs too. Yes, you do, Mama. You need to love them. Mm-hmm. 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 What the hell I'm talking about, and I think I know what I'm looking at too. I am gonna pull a couple for you. Like I said, I ain't finna shortchange you. I don't need the rest of them, but I know I enjoy those kind of readings too. So I got you. Uh, May, you're gonna be after because truth. I mean, yeah, it. I called all three of y'all, but the way they actually came, she was ahead of you anyway. So it'll be Teresa and then you. So both of y'all hang tight. This one ain't gonna take long because I'm gonna get Sister Man on out the way here. But I just really want to put a smile on her face this morning. So let me pull these and then we'll read her cards and I'll be with y'all. Okay. Oh, I appreciate your patience, my love. Hey, Kyra, good to have you in here. Faith, you're gonna have to come tomorrow, baby, because the list is closed for today. But do stick around. You still might get a message here that resonates really, really well with you. I've heard a lot of people say that. They waiting for their reading, and it's like they still get their reading, but they be done got their reading 2 or 3 times over because the message that they're pulling resonates. Your guides send people to the reading they're supposed to have and hear when they're supposed to have and hear. You can get a personal message out of a general reading sometimes. It be feeling personal. I've had readings that resonated so much till they literally had me crying, and they were not a personal reading, but they felt that personal. They resonated that much. So yeah, you're welcome, baby. I don't. I, Let me see here. That's why. Okay. There it is. I was like, what in the world? Sometimes cards start feeling strange and you kind of, all right, there we go. All right. Now, let me pull this and then we're going to get rolling. Casara, I got to get up in your business for just a minute. Do you have a romantic partner in your life right now? And are you happy with that partner? Surin, you're on the list. I just don't, let me see. You're at the bottom of the first column, so it's going to be a little bit for you, but you are on the list, Soren, for sure. You're single as far as you know? Okay. That's fine. That's good. Because I'm about to tell you, if you do have a partner that you currently with, you ain't going to be with them for long. Because I see a divine counterpart coming in. You, my love, are a spiritual teacher. You may not know it just yet, but you're on an ascension path, like a big time ascension path. I don't think you could stop this if you wanted to. I really don't. The Fool is the beginning of the spiritual journey, so you may not be aware of this yet. And your money kind of jacked up. Knight of Pearls. It's been a long time coming, but the cool thing about the Knight of Pentacles or Pearls in this deck, the Knight of Pentacles is the slowest moving knight in the deck, but he's most reliable. He's the last one that comes straggling back in from the battle, but he makes it home. Mm-hmm. Oh, it is resonating for you? Good. So this is asking you to take a leap of faith. Now, as far as, oh shoot, I still got Quaku's cards out here. Let me get these off the table. My bad. I'm messing up, y'all. I'm so sorry. Get this over here, this over here, this over here. Now, the cards that I was looking at before, and we're going to go through all of them, but when you was asking, is there success in your cards? And the way these cards came out, first card, it's up to you. Second card, recovery. Third card, within the next few weeks. Fourth card, perfect timing. Listen to your intuition. No need to worry. Forgiveness. You do have a lesson in forgiveness and unconditional love to work with. Helpful people. Somebody's going to show up. Big happy changes. That's the first set of cards. That's why I said I really ain't need to go no further, but I wanted to see what we were looking at as far as that, because you just said is success in the card. What kind of success? What are we talking about? Well, you will get some more direction about it, but I thought it has something to do with spirituality and serving humankind, because this card literally means kind of religious factors, kind of being my brother's keeper, serving the public. A compass is showing direction or changing a direction. This is a loving gift. Sometimes has a connotation too of kind of ancestral presence. The lilies are more so about ancestral, but this is kind of a beautiful, heartfelt gift. And this is park. This is literally about being out in the open, public speaking. With the tarot cards, we had the Fool and the Knight of Pentacles, so dragging booty on the money part, but the beginning of the spiritual journey. But then we came with Temperance. This is angelic guidance, protection, direction. The King of Pentacles, the Page of Cups. Now, the Page of Cups, pages are messengers. This is the early offer of a beautiful, romantic, whatever, but it could be kind of sort of fickle. I wouldn't be impressed at all with a Page of Cups because he got a fish in a damn cup, except for the fact that he came here with the King of Pentacles. And then the cards that came out after that, Contact. This is literally about receiving downloads, contact with the galactic, cosmic, whatever you want to call it, angels. It's more than just angels that we think of in the religious sense. You see Hathor and all of them on here. This is like contact with your galactic Anunnaki ancestral leaders, leading to this Queen of Cups energy. Again, the Queen of Cups is a sweetheart, very much caring and all that, a little bit soft around the edges, but there's magician energy here with the Alchemist and the Emperor. This Queen of Cups comes in contact. Literally, it's like the Queen of Cups gets into this Alchemist energy, and the Page of Cups spawns off into this King of Pearls energy and the Emperor and Magician. That is a genuinely magical couple that's coming together. And for what? Here we go. Hold your center, Cosmic Heart, Cosmic Christ, and Ascension, the Rainbow Bridge. We're going to look at these cards and read your messages. But yeah, that's why I say I see a serious spiritual level up for you, but I don't see you doing it alone. I actually think in that level up, you're going to draw in your divine counterpart. 18. You have been growing spiritually. You have been growing spiritually and your consciousness is expanding. It's transforming your experience of the material world from something you must control or conquer into a living expression of the radiant divine. As your appreciation and love for the material world becomes more unconditional, so too does the light that can flow into your aura, chakras, and physical body. As you psychically expand, you may need more rest, healing, and meditation than usual to integrate this increasing degree of light and the consciousness it awakens within you. And then hold your center is 34. Yeah, it's happening. And I think a lot of us that are on that path, because it's taken so long, everybody don't have an instant awakening and all that. Some people tell that story. I listen to like Eckhart Tolle and all them tell their story about one day they was here and they was all down and out and had this transcendent experience, and all of a sudden they're awakened and they know all the secrets of the universe. Girl, my awakening is a 15-year process in layers, because I had but I was closing a lot of karmic cycles, doing a lot of ancestral work that I didn't even know and understand. Had a whole lot of karmics around me high level soulmates, but very, very toxic people that took me through my hopes. They took me through my paces, and it was brutal. And it took 15 years of slogging through that to get to the point that I'm beginning to see light on the other end of the tunnel. And I ain't done yet. And I know I'm not alone in that. I know there's a lot of folks that's going through that. That's one of the reasons I've decided to show up and do my part to help bring comforting messages to them, because they're doing that. No, Yashia. Honestly, I'm not sure I remember your name being on the list, but no, I have not called you. Hold Your Center is here. How have you been rushing out to meet? Have you been rushing out to meet others, trying to bend or accommodate their needs at the expense? Oh my goodness! Hello. Have you been rushing out to meet others, trying to bend or accommodate their needs to the expense of your own well being and inner peace? Now you are to strengthen your own energy, your own boundaries to find your ground. Firmly place your feet there and do not move. Feel your feet anchoring you like a beautiful tree. Let yourself experience quiet certainty as you hold your center with commitment, courage, and consciousness. This is the point when you start being able to stop living for everybody else and allow the transformation. You say you've been feeling like it's coming, but you've been too busy bowing and scraping and bending to everybody else for it to happen. And spirit is saying, stand down and let them do their work and let them other people get back. It's no longer their turn, it's your turn. You don't owe it to them to keep giving and giving and giving and giving to them. Nope, you don't. They'll keep using you till you use you dry. I had a whole team of vampires literally like sucking. They done tapped the vein like I was like I was a gas station for them. It has to stop. That's why a lot of times we be in that isolation phase, and once you do that, you can have that emperor magician that's coming in for you, that king of pentacles. He'll run interference for you. He'll block and bob and weave. So he'll put that shield around you so that you can expand and grow into the divine feminine goddess energy that you're supposed to be. Cosmic heart, cosmic Christ. Hold on a second here. Let me get this. This is your final card. You are elevating your vibration toward the frequency of limitless supply and unconditional love. Spiritually, you are reaching for a high level of attainment. Past pain and self defeating behaviors shall no longer have a place in your heart. Christ consciousness is an expression of divine love that comes straight from the universal heart. It triggers a transmutation, an evolution so absolute that we are irrevocably changed. We increasingly become embodied expression of pure divine will and an unwavering expression of divine love for all who are in need. This process takes lifetimes to complete. As you proceed, you will receive countless blessings to support your journey and fulfill your sole purpose of serving love. There will also be tests. These give the spirit a chance to develop mastery. There will also be tests of forgiveness. It's easier to forgive when you don't harbor resentment at natural limitations, which is like being angry at the sun for not shining at night. Natural laws prevail, so whether we are speaking of the sun, a child, or ourselves as we grow, compassion allows forgiveness to flow more freely or easily. This applies to a lot of us here. Like I said, we're being conscripted into spiritual service. And that looks weird to folks on the outside that's still steeped in the old ways, because they think spiritual service only comes through religiosity. That's why so many of them trolls jump in here talking about how evil we are and how demonic we are, because they don't understand. We're being called out of religiosity into true spirituality, into true Christ consciousness, which knows no religion, but it's a real energy, that Christic spirit, and it rests on many of you that are within the sound of my voice right now. All right, my love, that is you, Miss Kiara. You are so very welcome, dear. You are so very welcome. Absolutely, there are no mistakes, Casara. You here because you was meant to be here. I set an intention when I opened this channel 2 years ago to call in Soul Tribe to be able to bring messages as a clear channel for Yeshua, as a clear channel of my divine guides. I work with my archangels. Like I say, I don't play at this. I do this. I'm serious about my spiritual walk. Yeah. And I intend to draw people to me that are serious about theirs too. You scared your man will hear your question because he's listening? Well, you ain't got to worry about it, Rihanna. You got a ways to go. I'm not going to jump the line for you. Next up, we have after Casara was Teresa Smith. Are you here, my love? Teresa, what was your question again, baby? And then May. It's Teresa, then May. Rihanna, honey, I don't mean no harm, but you are not going to be allowed to stay in here if you keep spamming the question, trying to force your way to the head of the line. You saw me hold up this list with almost 100 names on it. You don't get to just jump up. You're not more important. You're just as important as everyone else here, but you're not more important than anyone here. You wouldn't want somebody to butt you out of the line just because they want their answer now, and you're not going to be allowed to do that to other people. So if you keep doing that, you will be removed from this thing and you will miss your reading entirely. You won't have to worry about your husband seeing the thing because you'll be tossed out of the room. Okay? Sorry. Idaji, I understand that. You're going to have to wait your turn too. You're not on the list for today, my love. And I appreciate that you live in the village, but you're going to have to go tomorrow. You'll have to go, you have to come in here tomorrow and get on the list early, Idoji, if you want your cards read, okay? Rihanna, I'm not a mind reader and I'm literally got 100 people in here. I can't single out your energy all the way from another country, state, or wherever you at to read your mind and pull your card. I mean, I can pull a general reading for you. You don't have to ask a question. I can pull a general reading and see what I get when it's your turn. I'll be happy to do that. All right. Hey, y'all. Hey, Chantel. Teresa, you here? Teresa Smith. Did you have to step away, baby? Teresa Smith, Mohamza, Luke, and then May. Are you still here? No, Chantel, you can ask a question tomorrow. The list is closed for today. You can come tomorrow at 8 a.m. Eastern, and then you can get on the list if you'd like to, if you make it on time. Hey, May, what's your question, baby? Oh, you wanted to know, will Reese and you reconcile? This Reese person, you know what? I'm going to pull the cards first. I have a theory on the idea of reconciliation. Number one, if they wanted to, they would. Number two, exes are exes for a reason. Most 99% of exes do not need to reconcile. We want that, but sometimes people are taken out of our lives for our protection and for us to level up. Sometimes it's not about whether we want them or not. We want a lot of stuff that ain't good for us. I want chocolate cake. Do I look like I need any more chocolate cake? No, I don't. So, not yet, Tristan. I'm going to pull some cards and see if you're going to reconcile. And let me see. You can show up here tomorrow, Brilliant, at 8 o'clock, and then you can get on the list. And when your name is called, then you can ask your question. That's how that goes. Chocolate cake is good, but look at my fluffy tail. I got trolls that ain't got nothing better to do to come in here and clown me by how fat I am. I don't need no more chocolate cake. Trust me, it is good. And again, with the reconciliation thing, when I say people don't need to reconcile, I'm not slamming anybody, but sometimes a person could be a good person and not be the person for you. Sometimes we get so used to mediocrity, we hold on to something because that's what we think we want and what we are so our we don't have enough self-love or whatever to know what we truly deserve, and we will hold on to something that ain't even good for us, and spirit trying to give us something else, and we can't even get it because we want to hold on to that thing that ain't even good for us. Uh-oh. Okay. We're gonna see about the reconciliation. though this deck is brutal. I don't pull this deck that often, but yeah. Let me see. I see that you want this reconciliation. I'm trying to get a specific answer though. Hold on. I'm gonna keep pulling until I get a yes or no, one way or another. Okay, it ain't. This deck ain't gonna get it to me. I'm gonna read these cards to you, but I'm just trying to get something else. Yeah, we get so used to the idea we can't be alone, so we just got to have something, and we'll hold on to a raggedy piece of something to keep something that ain't even comfortable. We will hold on to the uncomfortable familiar just so we don't have to be alone, not understanding that we can't receive what's truly for us. Girl, we can't even receive what's truly for us until we let go of that thing. Sage, you ain't never lied. Yeah, you ain't gonna like this, Mama. But I'm pulling three decks here. Hold on, and I might pull a little bit of tarot to see if we can get you to a better feeling spot that you can live with. But Tracy, do a cord removal. Cleanse your energy and do a cord removal. I got some exes that held on long term like that to me too. They wanted me to stick around in that weird ass let's be friends mood thing. They literally still had energetic hooks in me. You don't need nothing. They've been out your life for 25 years ago. Let that fool stay where he at. I don't mean to call him a fool, but yeah, let him stay where he at. You don't need that. Girl, okay. All right, I'm gonna pull some tarot for you, May. But I'm gonna tell you right now, in my humble opinion, no, you're not gonna reconcile. I'm gonna read these cards to you. I done tried to get a yes up out of here a bunch of times out of three different decks that could have given me a yes. They're not giving me a yes. I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna show you what they're giving me, but they're not giving me a yes. Hey Douglas, thank you. Yeah, Joyce, you can pop out for a little bit. Wait a minute. Oh yeah. You got time. Go do what you do what you gotta do, baby. Oh. The time in which country is 8 a.m.? It's 8 a.m. in the mountain time zone in the United States. It's 8:36 a.m. mountain time in the US and in certain parts of Canada. Right now I'm in the eastern zone, which means it's 10:36 a.m. in the eastern time zone. May, you driving my car is crazy. I don't even usually do reversals, and I done got cards popping out in reverse over here. I'm trying to get to something here that can, girl. Yeah. Okay. I'm not gonna pull no more cards because I'm trying to make it fine. I'm trying to find you a man in this, all of this. I'm not really seeing what I need to see, so I'm gonna just get to what I see. You asked me, are you can get a private reading, Tracy, by emailing me at modernmysticmessages@gmail.com. And the pricing of 15-minute reading is 22.22, 30-minute reading is 33.33. The payment gateway is the Buy Me a Coffee link that is a hot link on my About page and the home page of this channel. Okay. May, back to you. Let me see. Moni, I'm trying. You're on the second page, baby. You got plenty of time. Pop out, do what you got to do. Okay. Gakuru. I remember writing that down. If I don't see you in this first row, you got time. You got time to pop out too. May, back to you, baby. This right here, first card out this deck was release your ex. The time has come to clear your energy. Deception is here. Someone is wearing a false self mask in this relationship. This situation is causing you to have faith, or calling for you to have faith. Now, it says it involves marriage, but usually that's a marriage forthcoming in the future. That's why I kept pulling to see if I could find a man. Until you can release this stuff, you're going to have a hard time manifesting a healthy love. Hey, Miss Versatile, you are too late, baby. You're going to have to come in the morning. Let me see. Nope, the readings aren't still open. It's 10:30. The list closed an hour ago. As far as these cards, it says you don't know how hard it was to let you go. I left when I saw you with someone. I lost myself for a little while. I know that I crossed the line with you. I wish I could share my good news with you. I love you unconditionally. I want to be more than friends. I bet you do. I left before you could leave, and I wish I had treated you better. So part of the reason you having such a hard time letting go of this person is because they don't want you to. But whatever the case may be, like I told you, exes are exes for a reason. Spirit is telling you, let this situation go. It is a literal drain on your energy. What else came here? Let me see. Opportunity is coming, but it says trust, let go, ask for help from others, meditation brings answers, compromise, big happy changes, not reconciliation, changes, peaceful resolution, and improving health. If you keep pining after this person that ain't supposed to be in your energy, if you pull him back to you anyway, it's going to affect your physical health and probably your money as well. In these cards here, the Four of Pentacles stands for apathy and introspection. This talks about, or this is the Four of Pentacles, that's the Four of Cups. The Four of Pentacles is obsession and possessiveness in this deck, yeah. And along with that came the Queen of Wands in the reverse. The Queen of Wands is supposed to be a powerful manifester. She's the Witch of the Tarot. This is in reverse. This is talking about being stoic and introverted and all the rest of that. Not really a powerful manifester. This is staying kind of shut off, closed off. The Page of Wands is in reverse. So all of that bright, happy-go-lucky, forging ahead, all of that's not happening here. This is unreliable, detached energy, unambitious. The Six of Wands is here in the upright, which is success with public with recognition. This is success. But you ain't gonna never find no success dealing with no page of wands in the reverse, dude. You try to hang on to this energy, your success gonna be them flipped in the reverse. You got the Six of Wands and the World card here. But one thing you have to know, and it's not showing on this, the World card is just like the Wheel of Fortune. The World card is a completion of the cycle. But if you hold on to the wrong energies, instead of being here at the top, right at the top of the world, you can slide on down to the bottom, just like you can on the Wheel of Fortune. And instead of having all that success and good stuff that we think of with the Wheel of Fortune and the world, you can wind up doing yourself in by holding on to the wrong energies. And the reason I feel it's the wrong energies, like I said, we had the Queen of Wands in the reverse, the Page of Wands in the reverse. We got the Knight of Swords in the reverse, and the Tower in the reverse. Now, the Tower in the reverse does talk about confusion and reconciliation, but look at the energies that are coming with this reconciliation. It's basically saying, do it if you want to. You can reconcile, but if you do, you're going to have dissatisfaction. The Knight of Swords in the reverse is a restless, dissatisfied, impulsive energy, along with an unreliable, detached, unambitious energy. So you can do the reconciliation if you just got to, but you're going to be borrowing a whole lot of trouble for yourself. You might want to stay in hermit mode for a minute and get your head together around this to learn how to be okay without this person. This person apparently is toxic to you. This is not what you're supposed to have. There is a partnership that can come in this Queen of Pentacles energy, which is luxury and all the good things that come with it. This is a very maternal, very balanced energy, but you got to find your way to this in order to find this Two of Pentacles balanced energy. That ain't got nothing to do with this mess that's out here in these cards. If you're willing to wait for what you've got and do the work in this hermit mode to get to this Queen of Pentacles balanced energy and call in this, you're going to find that in another partner. And if you do that, you may find your way to a happy relationship. If you insist on reconciling with that man, it's going to cause you hell and confusion. I'm sorry, it ain't what you wanted to hear, my love, but that's the truth. Okay. All right, May. There we go. Mahumza or Teresa Smith, are you still here? Mahumza Luke, last call on you. I done called you a couple of times now. Jay, are you here? Everybody need to meditate. That's where your real answers come from, Jay. And then oh, hey, Teresa, awesome. What did you want me to pull for, baby? Good morning, Jules. Absolutely. People, so I heard a preacher say one time, and it always stuck with me. Prayer is when we talk to God. Meditation is when God talks to us. We spend so much time on our knees begging and begging and begging and begging. We don't even get a chance to hear what they said back because we forever always talking. You get quiet in your mind and meditate, and that's when spirit literally talks to us. Is your man in a third party? All right. Honestly, if your spidey sense is telling you that, probably, but we're gonna pull the cards and see what we see, okay? I'm not sure you're on the list, Jules. I carefully wrote down everybody, and I'm not gonna take time to keep looking through this list. I don't see you on this first line, so it's gonna be a while if it comes, but we're gonna see. All right. Um, let's see. Is your man in a third party? Again, Michelle, how somebody gonna be? Michelle, get up out of here. If you feel it's a scam, what you doing here? Go do your thing. Ain't nobody bothering you. It's hundreds of thousands of tarot channels online. And everybody that I've read said that their readings resonate. So carry your behind. That's all you got to do. Goodbye. And Tony too told you out of here too. Oh, they got you before I could even do it. Good. Surinese, not yet. I'm saying I'm working my way towards you, but I don't, not yet, baby. Hey, Kimberly. Thank you, Miss Lacey J. Kimberly, you can just watch right now because the list is closed for today. You can kind of see how the writing, if tarot even resonates with you. But if you never had a tarot reading, you don't understand how tarot works and all of that, you can just watch for a while and see if it's something that is resonating to you. It probably came across your feed for a reason, but that doesn't mean you'll be able to. Your spirit may necessarily resonate with it right now. So I'm not pushing nobody to try to, um, you know, resonate with it if they don't. Just follow what your heart feels. Okay. I'm not taking any more requests today, Nan. Oh, Lordy. I'm not sure that you are because I don't remember seeing you, Nan. But I'll look and see when I get to it. I see Moni. Anyway, I don't waste no more time with that. Teresa, if I had to take a stab at this, you want to know if he's in a third party. Third party did not specifically come out here, but I see the first thing that came out, the very first card that came out was toxicity. Addictions, patterns, energy vampire, trauma bond, stuck. That's the first card. Then loss, wounded, not feeling enough, missing someone, left out in the cold. Until debt tears us apart, restrictions, adversity, structure, learning karmic lessons, distance, time out, retreat, blocked, emotional or physical distance. Baby, somewhere, something in that man's energy ain't right. It sounds like it is freezing you out. I saw here dependence. There's something or someone you're clinging to, and it's keeping you from stepping into your light. You have everything you need to succeed, and the only approval you need is your own. Let it go. You're being asked to let go of whatever pain and resentment you've been holding on to is hurting you, and you can't fully be present in your life if you're holding on to this negativity. Release it and be free. You're being asked to protect yourself and your energy. It's okay to want to give to others, which you do effortlessly. It's important, though, that you set healthy boundaries with your energy before doing so. Now is the time to get some protection in place. Now, let me say this, Teresa. Not telling nobody to leave their husband. I would never tell nobody to leave their wife unless they are physically in danger at the moment. If you have been on a thing of your own anxiety and micromanaging and sitting around worrying and super jealous, you know whether or not your concerns about this are valid or if you just being too much and doing too much. If you're being too much and doing too much, I would say to you, if you stand around the barbershop long enough, you will get a haircut. So be aware. But if your real spidey sense is going off and telling you that this man is doing something, then this reading should be confirmation, not somebody telling you that this is what you need to do. Because I'm not going to tell you to leave your husband, but you have a suspicion that he's in a third party situation, and none of the cards that I got coming out look positive. It does show a union here in soulmate energy, but it also shows decisions here, the integration of yin and yang. If y'all are not in harmony where you absolutely know that, there's some funky energy in this mix. It says here, this card came out, I hope that you can forgive me one day. I'm becoming a better person. I wish things could be different. We'll be together again. What you mean together again? Y'all married. There shouldn't have to be no together again if he ain't out there doing something crazy. I got trust your path here, listen to your intuition, seek direction, and embrace discovery. Answers will reveal the truth within. I got harbor of peace, find serene refuge in the peaceful embrace of a gentle harbor, allowing tranquility to still your waters. That spirit acknowledging you are in emotional turmoil right now because of something that either there's an imbalance in your perception or that man has literally roughed up the waters of your relationship. Give up control. It says release your grip on the outcomes, embrace the present and the present moment's wisdom. You can try to make it be what you want it to be, but you grown enough and mature enough to know. And the other reason that I kind of sort of thought that maybe this ain't what's supposed to be, the devil and the magician came out together. I love seeing the magician in a reading, but not next to the devil. That's some pretty rough energy. And then what came out next? The Five of Wands. That is literally competition. Is a third party not competition? The Five of Swords is conflict. The Five of Wands is competition. The world is here with the Queen of Pentacles, though. You can guard yourself from that. You have to make a choice, though, okay? So, in my humble opinion, you asked the question, is he in a third party? I believe you know the answer to that. And I think, yeah, I think he is. All right. That's the end of that for Teresa Smith. Mahamza Luke, last call. Jay. Jay, are you here? Renee, are you here? And Dust Attack, are you here? Your name is finally up if you're here and they don't answer. Divyansha. Devyansha, you might wait a minute. No. Okay, Dust Attack, awesome. Hey pal, good to see you. Good to see you. Devyansha, you're on the second page. All right. I'm not going to call Mahanza Luke anymore. I'll circle that and come back to it if we need to. I'm not going to call Jay anymore. I'll circle that and come back to it if I need to. Hey, Donovan, good to see you. I want to try that. Hi, hi. Renee, Renee. After I handle Dusty. And what was your question, Dusty? Oh, you wanted a general. That's right. My bad. All right, where we going with you, brother, sister? Whatever. Miss Versatile? No, because that will still be allowed. Okay, yeah, I appreciate you asking, but that will still be allowing you to jump ahead of about 60 or 70 people. That would not be fair. If someone doesn't show up, I move down to the next one on the list and keep going till I get them. If I get all the way to the list and it's earlier than I have to get off of here, if you was here, I might consider that. But I literally have about 75 people on this list. Authentic approach, it works because I'm an intuitive empath, and I basically work with my guides and the cards. And again, I can't explain in right here while I'm busy trying to do a reading exactly how tarot works. If you want to subscribe to the channel and stick around, you'll kind of sort of see. But it does seem to work for millions of people, and everybody I've ever read for said that the readings resonated. So it just works. I don't know exactly how it works. It just does. To some degree, we all have some psychic tendencies. I don't really want to label myself as a psychic, period, because of my spiritual upbringing. There's certain things that I will not open myself to. I'm not a medium. I will not openly talk to other people's dead relatives and all that stuff. I communicate more with spirit guides and angels, but I do have some. I'm clairaudient and I'm clairvoyant. The cards can be correct and they can be wrong. This is not predicting the future. That's why I hesitate to call myself a psychic. I'm not a fortune teller. The readings are supposed to be confirmation. They are not answers of what you don't already know. Usually with the type of reading that I do, people will be intuitively sent here by their guides, and I got a message for them, just like stopping in to check a message board. If you go into a hotel and somebody left a message for you, Spirit is going to leave a message with a clairaudient reader, and then your intuition is going to nudge you to where that reader has a message for you. It'll resonate or it won't resonate. If it resonates, it's your message. If it don't, go get a different reading. But for those for whom it resonates, typically it resonates pretty strongly for a reason. And again, people that want to doubt it can doubt it. I'm not here to convince nobody because I'm doing this for my own time out of love. If you don't want believe in tarot or don't want it, keep it moving. You ain't gotta have it at all. Don't hurt me at all. Yeah, authentic. I sat down one day. I had a friend of mine flipping on a phone call, asked me for lottery numbers. They were pulling the threes, the pick three or whatever. And without thinking, I just rattled off three numbers and they hit that night. We can do that when we're not trying too hard. Jason, don't worry about Jason. He gonna be out of here soon. If he honestly, what do you think an angel is, Jason? You said spirits are demons. Spirits, like she said, spirits can be good or bad, yin and yang. A lot of it depends on the energy you're tapped into. I believe in love and light, and I believe in Yeshua. So that's what I tap into. Mm. I don't need to give you nothing. Get gone. If you don't believe, scroll. Your thumb will take care of it in half a second. I don't have to convince you of nothing in my spiritual walk, bro, or sis, whoever you are. Who do you think you are that I have to convince you to do something that you don't believe in so you can sit back and clown somebody? Bye. That's all. Bye. Thank you, Miranda. Appreciate you. If you show up tomorrow, Joel, and get on the list in the morning, you can. Thank you, Miranda. I appreciate that. And Jeffrey. Ooh. Okay. We almost ready, Dust Attack. I just want to pull one of these for you because of what I just saw there. I'm kind of feeling that. I don't even think I need to pull no tarot for you. Oracles got you going good here. Mm-hmm. And what they don't understand, like I said, I know who I'm attracting. I feel very confident about that because of the energy I am reading. I was very concerned when I got ready to start reading tarot because I see some of the tarot readers, they jump in there and they talking about the karmics coming and who doing this and blah, 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 blah. And that I did not want to be reading in that raggedy behind energy because I am an empath, but I'm still on my healing journey too. And with all of the hell and confusion I came through, dealing with a whole lot of that kind of confusion, I knew was going to get to me real quick and burn me out quickly. So I was concerned about that. But I'm reading for those who are a little bit further along in the ascension journey I mean, I see karmic energies a little bit, but they are healing as well. And I don't have a whole lot of that karmic crap to read for, and I love it. I'm dealing with folks that are seriously on their spiritual path, or they may not even know it yet, but they're getting there. They really, really are. All right. Oh, I didn't mean to pull that many, but you know what, Dust Attack, you've been so patient. I really, really have to. Yeah, I'm gonna take my time with that. Kiki, these are for other people, but you may actually receive a message as well because the spirit nudged you, it came across your feed. Ooh, 111 in the live right now. I love that. I love that. 111. But yeah, Kiki, sometimes when you're watching a general reading for somebody else, you'll still get a message for you. So if you're not on the you're not on the list for a reading today, but if it really, really resonates with you, show up tomorrow morning and you can get on that list. But yeah. Thank you, Shannon. Appreciate you. Thank you, Mike. Thank you, Samira. No, I didn't call you yet, Samira. You are on the list, but I didn't call you yet. All right, now, Dust Attack. I'm not sure if you may or may not think of yourself as particularly spiritual, but you're definitely being called into it. Right now on the front end, hold on a second. I'm looking here at yeah. I'm seeing here something. First card that came out, the very first one. Tomorrow, Nisi, you can show up tomorrow and get on the list. Is fresh start. You're being given the opportunity to begin again. Allow yourself to embrace this new life and open up fully to this gift that you've been given. But there is a situation where you're stuck and lack a little bit, and it says that there's something. Well, let me see. With the fresh start, we have stuck in lack. You have all the resources you need to carry you through, whether it's financial, emotional, or physical limitations that you think you have. It's only ego-based fears taking over. Rein them in and don't give up. And that came along with dependence. There's something or someone you're clinging to, and it's keeping you from stepping into your light. You have everything you need to succeed, and the only approval you need is your own. So there's a hitch in your giddy up that has something to do with somebody, whether it's a romantic partner, a family member, a close friend. There's some kind of a person in your experience or something. It could even be a habit, an addiction, anything. It could be anything, but you'll know what it is that's actually kind of holding you back a bit. But I do see here an attracting type energy. You're closing this, you're dealing with a karmic cycle, weighing things out, cause and effect. There's choices here and a need for balance. Karmic balance here came out, but higher self activation also came out with awakening. This is a timeline shift. And then present, attracting gratitude, abundance, tranquility, and success. You came out here with, okay, yeah. Illusion breaker, seeing through illusions, return to reality. Dragon spirit, awaken inner strength and wisdom. Keeper of stories, connect the past and future through stories. Phoenix rebirth, rise from the ashes. And then we got befriend your fear monster. This goes back to that dependent thing and being stuck in lack. Sometimes we have a fear of success. It's not even always a fear of failure. Sometimes it's imposter syndrome and a fear of success. But whatever it is, Spirit is asking you to befriend your fear monster, become the hero of your cosmic journey. So you're going to step into that, bloom where you're planted, and guidance from the ancestors. And the reason I was saying this about the spiritual part of it, because the cards that I pulled out of here are paradigm shift, earth healing, initiation by water, and literally spiritual service. Okay. Let's look at this paradigm shift because, again, I'm not going to read all four of those, but I do want to look at this. You are undergoing radical growth in your belief systems. Now is the time to challenge old attitudes and question previous expectations. You're in an extraordinary time. Great leaps forward can be made in a moment. The world you thought you knew can suddenly break open, and a new world can become your reality. So, this is almost like a cosmic wild card. Whether you considered yourself particularly spiritual or not, you're in the middle of a rebirth. You might as well make it something amazing. And spiritual service is here. Let's take a look at that one too. Because spiritual service ain't what everybody always thinks. Some people think spirituality mean you got to be standing in a church somewhere. Oh no. Most of the spiritual service that's happening on this planet moving forward is not in a church, in a pulpit or a pew or a mosque or whatever. The real Christ energy ministry is hitting the streets. What's that song? Gil Scott Heron made in the 70s, the revolution will not be televised. The revolution will not be televised. You are the revolution. And it starts in here, comes out through here, out through the crown chakra. We're leveling up. Spiritual service. Initiation. No, that's initiation by fire. My bad. Self-doubt can be a habit that is hard to break. It can slow down your spiritual progress and the fulfillment of your life purpose. Ultimately, it won't stop you, but it can make your progress seem more challenging. It's easier to fulfill your purpose when you acknowledge your own goodness and talent and do what you love to the best of your ability. Realize that you are enough, that your work is good, and that you have something of value to offer. It's time to let go of fear of failure, concern about your ability, and your right to live a happy, fulfilled life of success. The universe believes in you. That came out for somebody else earlier, too. And didn't we just see this card talking about letting go? Wait a minute. Oh, fresh start was here for you. Yeah. Time to get it. All right. Well, honey, you got to get rid of that self-doubt. You're pretty damn amazing. If didn't nobody tell you, Jennifer, I'm here to tell you, you are pretty damn amazing. Okay? You're kind of a big deal. Listen, we were talking about this in the spiritual. I do way more than just tarot. I have a lot of other spiritual messages. But if you understood who we really are, Yeshua said, did I not tell ye are gods? We are literally something new unto the universe. We are the genetic cooperative project of Anunnaki beings from a world that's a million years more advanced than us, who came to this planet and literally hybridized their DNA with our DNA. We are the newest sentient species in the cosmos. Why do you think they've been seeing all them damn UFOs swarming in our skies ever since Bible times? Because we were something new in the cosmos, and people been coming from all over the galaxy to get a look at us. You're kind of a big deal if you stop letting the religious leaders lie to you. We are a big deal. Now, that ain't no need for us to be cocky and arrogant and nasty to each other, because just like you're God, so am I, so is the next person, so is the next person. But we are amazing. There's no need for you to be in doubt. I'm sorry, I get a little preachy. This is my temple. This is my church, though, right here. We doing it today. So, all right, just a tag. Was that good for you, brother, sister, whoever you are? Was that resonating for you? I hope so. And next up, we have Renee, Ash George, and Maria Ria. Any of you here? Big time, awesome. I'm glad it resonates for you, brother, sister, person. Thank you, A Day with Ren. I love you too, darling. Thank you, Deborah. Love you. I'm here to serve. I love y'all. I'm serious. It's who I am and what I'm here to do. It's a fire in my belly. Yeshua won't let me have no sleep till I do speak it. So I gotta go. I gotta speak it. Exactly, Kinglet. They told us the Anunnaki said in Genesis 2, let us make man in our image. That was literally Lord Enki, Ninmah, and Ningish Zeta, who is Thoth. Thoth is Enki's son. Let us make man in our image, and they did that. Enlil came in and lied and started the shit show that is what we got going on now. That whole story has been convoluted, but we are made in the image of the Anunnaki. We got their DNA all up in us. That's why racism is stupid, because we all are some galactic little magical beings walking around here and don't know who we are. We living under amnesia. Jennifer, if you come tomorrow morning, you certainly can get a reading. I will come in about 8 a.m. Eastern time. And if you get on the list, like we're doing now, I take names until about 9 or 9:30. And then I spend the rest of the afternoon just trying to catch up. Some people will drop off the list, what have you. But yeah. Tomorrow will be my last day doing free readings. I just wanted to introduce myself as a reader. I've had a channel on YouTube for a couple years, but I hadn't been consistently doing tarot. I've been doing general readings, but I just wanted to let people know kind of who I am, see my style as a reader, hit the algorithm, so to speak. So for the past week, I've been doing free readings in the mornings. I will start coming in a few times in the week following this week, but from now for after tomorrow, when I do live morning sessions, it will be for a donation through my Buy Me a Coffee link. It's highly appropriate that our spiritual gifts feed us. So I'm giving now as a labor of love, but I won't be able to continue doing full free readings forever. It will have to be for a donation at some time. That's so hateful, Jimmy. I hope when you leave here, somebody will miss you. And I happen to know, unless my whole family get taken out at the same time with me, I know there's going to be plenty of people that miss me when I'm gone. I literally have karmic exes from 30 years ago still trying to be in my energy. So I know for a fact somebody going to miss me when I'm gone. That was just ugly. But we can't even be mad at people like that. How limited do you have to be in your thinking to attack someone you ain't never seen before and don't know, that's genuinely trying to give a good service, a spiritual service to people for free, taking their time, and you come into their house on the internet and say something that hateful over their life? That's a person we need to feel sorry for, because they genuinely got to hate themselves to talk that nasty to anybody. Horrible. I'm so sorry, Shannon. Like I say, come come and see me tomorrow, and you might be able to get on if you wake up. I promise. All right, I am looking for Renee, Ash, George, Maria, Ria, or Cinnabone Partita. Oh, Asinabone. Asinabone Partita. And this is how the list starts getting worked through quicker because some people just can't stay on that long. So we coming down to it. Let me see what's going on here. Hey, Soul Speak. We are all related. Every single we are absolutely related. I don't know why people don't understand that. They get so caught up in the politics we've been brainwashed and programmed with. What difference do it make what flag fly over my head? That don't make me more or less human. And if we're all human, regardless to the way we chopped up our lands and chosen to kneel to political ideologies and ideations, we're still all human beings. The notion of racism was a psyop that was designed to have us all bamboozled. They literally changed the meaning of the word minority. Minority simply means less than in number. It don't have nothing to do with being better than or less than as a person based on skin color. That's BS that they brainwashed us into believing and got people behaving accordingly, hating themselves and others based on 3 millimeters of a skin covering over our suits. Stupid. Exactly. Gay used to mean happy, and now it mean all kinds of craziness. We got real work. One of the things that's one of my soapboxes. We can't say certain words now on YouTube, not because the words are bad, but because that people get so triggered they done decided to start censoring them. We gonna raise a whole generation of idiots that can't even report when something actually bad is happening to them because they were never allowed to hear the real meaning of those words. We gotta call SA. We got to say it's grape. If something actually happened to a child and they don't know what to call it, who they going to tell? They don't understand what a disservice they're doing by censoring our language that way. But anyway, um, down the list, I'm looking for Deanna Thomas or Chris Murray or DJ Honeybee. Any of y'all here? Hey, Soul Music. I think I did put you on the list, Papa. Let me see. Yeah, I did. Yeah, Deanna, here you are, baby. All right. What did you want me to ask for you? Okay, Shannon. You're welcome, baby. You stay blessed too. DJ Honeybee, you're here good. Stick close. Um, let me see. Ask Jordan. Deanna, what was your question? General, okay. And DJ Honeybee, you wanted general. Awesome. Let's go. Let's lock and load, y'all. Let's lock and load. Okay. 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 Mhm. Hmm. Jennifer, you just tap the link and you leave whatever. I think you can choose any amount that you like, but tapping that link should take you directly to my page and buy me a coffee. And thank you ahead of time. No, John Wick. I've already taken all the names for today, but I'll be here tomorrow. Tomorrow will be my last day for free reading, so you might want to get up and try it a little bit um earlier. Because usually within an hour or so, the list fills so much I have to close it. Because I would never be able to get up from here if I didn't. Okay. What the heck? I gotta see. We almost done. We almost there. Yeah. Not yet, Moni. Oh, okay. That's why. Okay. I think I've seen enough. I think, yeah. You said you have many concerns, and I believe that. And the reason I believe it, because you're going through the dark night of the soul, or you will be very soon. You are in a spiritual crucible as well, as a lot of people in my list are, because again, I've got a spirit tribe that's on an ascension path. Um, give it time, you'll get more clarity. The reason I say I understand that, I see the despair. We'll get to that part later. The first cards that I pulled were the Angel of Love, Action, and the Temple Path. The Temple Path is about that spiritual journey, but it is not an instant thing. It really, really isn't. Camille, yes, you can. And let desperation is not going to get you any further assistance here. I would tell you, if you really feel you can't hang in there, put this phone down and call a crisis center. Um, Action, Angel of Love, Temple Path. There's a time factor here, and the bridge is here. But again, Park is about being out in the open. This is about some kind of public speaking sort of thing. Understood, Sage, you're good. Only one key, you have to come tomorrow. You have to come tomorrow and sign up on the list. This is kind of hidden to you a little bit. Mm. Deanna, but again, I'm seeing judgment and guidance a lot. It was a lot of major arcana that flipped over. But the first thing I hear is the moon, which is your intuition, but it also indicates something hidden to you. So I see you don't, I know you don't see it, but the two of wands means that it is kind of, it's something that's on the way. And the wands, the ace of wands is like the beginning point of an idea and inspiration. The two of wands is the beginning stages of movement towards it. The third is when that idea is launched. The three of wands is when you're looking for your ships to come in. The four of wands is when they actually come back in the harbor. So, yeah, I don't know. I was about to say, I'm not sure what, oh, whoever was talking about something being off, I don't know what that is, but that's fine with them. We got temperance here, which is actually like that higher purpose, angelic guidance type thing. And there's a in the traditional tarot, or even the idea of temperance period, in the deeper study of the tarot, it is said that temperance represents Shamuel, basically absorbing the darker energies or buffering the darker energies, if you will, of Samael. So temperance literally is like that balance of dark and light, but in an angelic capacity of guidance. The magician is here. Judgment is here. The Knight of Cups is here, which talks about being enamored or kind of in love with love kind of energy. The Ace of Wands is here. This is a passionate new beginning. Multi-dimensional is here. So like I said, you don't see all of this stuff readily. The moon did come out initially, but you are a multi-dimensional being that's in the middle, or at, I don't even say in the middle. I think you're kind of sort of at the beginning of a transformational stage, and you may not be able to see what's coming, but guess what? A light filled angel is at your side. You kind of sort of need that, and why it says recognize despair as an opportunity. Within it, you'll find the gift of awakening. And you cast a spell with your experience. Magic flows brightly and radiantly within you. The lotus within you awakes. You are a master in light on high, even if you don't know it yet. Even if it's still a lotus, the lotus, the beautiful thing about it, the lotus represents spiritual enlightenment and purity, but a lotus literally grows out of the muck, out of the mud in a pond. If you're at the beginning of that spiritual journey in the dark night of the soul, you might still be a little bit covered in mud and may not know it yet. Like I mentioned before, you're kind of a big deal, even if you don't know it. And the reason I know you don't know it, we got Message in the Numbers and Dark Night of the Soul came out here for you. Let's take a look at that. Message in the Numbers, 1111. The universe is speaking to you through numbers from 1111 on your phone to repeating patterns that catch your eye. Information is being transmitted from the creative universal intelligence into your cellular awareness. You may feel energetic healing as you receive those transmissions of number frequencies. And we have Dark Night of the Soul. Hold on. Awesome, Natalie. I'm glad it's resonating with you too. Telling you, there's folks on that path. You are ready for more real and radiant. You are ready for a more real and radiant relationship with the divine. Your preconceived ideas and safe limiting beliefs may be sacrificed in order for this to happen. To the divine, these are only the clothing of your spirit. They are impediments to the absolute intimacy the divine seeks with you. You might feel vulnerable or uncertain as the divine goes about stripping away these barriers. This is when you enter the dark night of the soul. You understand that there is nothing to rely on but the divine, and you will find it difficult to trust at times. This night will end, however, and the sweetness of the divine dawning in your heart shall render all worthwhile. But for now, you are meant to feel exactly as you feel. You are not doing something wrong. You are moving closer to the divine. And this is not easy, especially while we're in a paradigm shift and literally all of our belief systems, including our spiritual belief systems, are being challenged and turned upside down. But you can do it, and you will come out on the other side of it refined. Okay? It is a general reading, Seed of David. You feel like it's directed to you because your guides nudged you to write. It came across your feed, and your intuition led you to pay attention to it on your feed in exactly the right time that they meant for you to hear it, so you'd receive the message. It is a message that was pulled for someone else, but if it resonates with you, it applies to you too. Authentic approach, you here because your guides wanted you here. Subscribe, set for notifications, and listen to the messages. You can get a personal message out of a general reading. It happens all the time. Metatron and Sandalphon are here with you. Just talking about sacred connection, synchronicities again. We had the message in the numbers, divine connections, and understanding lessons. We have Horus here with manifestation vortex. Belief makes manifest, thoughts attract and create. Kathumi is here, an initiatory experience. Your current situation is initiating your gifts. And Mary Magdalene is here, sacred vessel. You are the answer. Be guided toward your purpose. Listen, lean into what you believe. And again, I'm shaking up some serious spiritual beliefs with people, but I still tell people lean toward Yeshua or Christic energy, lean towards your angels. If you believe in Archangel Michael, Archangel Raphael, that's a wonderful place to start. Ask your guides and ascended masters to come into you. Metatron, he's very responsive. If you feel guided to work with Metatron, call on him, and they will lead you further to what other teachers and ascended masters are ready to step in and work with you. And they do kind of switch in and out. There's lots of ascended masters that are here for us. They'll point you to teachers, they'll point you to channels, they'll point you to articles, they'll point you to all kinds of information that'll help you in your ascension journey. They may point you here to me. You're here, ain't you? Right? Once upon a time, when I was out there in that same, and I get led to stuff all the time. Once they catch you paying attention, oh, it's off to the races. They point you to all kind of goodies. But that, my love, that is your message. All right, let's see. Where we at? Deanna, that was you. Chris Murray, DJ Honey, you still here, dear? Shiraz Vlogs, are you still here? Oh, Asenabone? Yeah, okay, your name is Noni. You want to know if your daughter's RV is where you left it? Because she hung herself in it. Oh my goodness. I'm so sorry for your loss. I'm sorry. Is someone from your family reincarnated? Uh, she hung herself in it. Nas, is your cat someone from your family reincarnated who is attacking you? Oh, you think you got a familiar spirit? Okay, I'm gonna see if I can get some answers on some of those. I don't know. As far as the RV situation, you might want to go back to where you left it and see if it's there where you left it. I can't necessarily, I'm not good at remote viewing, my love, for me to be able to automatically know if something is still where an object is where you left it. I'll see if I can pull on some of these energies and see what we get. Um, hey, Kyle. Thank you for saying hello. Appreciate you. I don't know. I hope you ain't being possessed by nobody. From what I see, channeling people or whatever, it should be more of a pairing or a cooperation. I don't consent to possession by nothing. I don't want to be possessed by anything. Okay. And no one can check to see for you? Can I ask you a question though? Why would you want that painful reminder left? Maybe if it's not still available to you, maybe it's because you need to be able to just close that door. I'm just saying, I don't know, but we are, Moni. I'm working my way down it. We're getting there, but I am still on the first page. Sometimes we just have to be ready to let some things go, whether we want to or not. Sometimes it's for our benefit to just let some things go. And I don't know what the cards are going to say. We're still taking a look. I'm going to see. But that may be one of them. If you're having a difficulty getting there to it, it may be that it's being kind of kept out of reach for you for a reason. Yeah, Irene, yeah, but I told you to come back at 8 o'clock in the morning. I was a few minutes late. I took names on the list until 9:30, It's now 11:30, honey. I'm so sorry. Cinnabon, were they able to retrieve her body? Because her energy is not going to necessarily be in it. If you had confirmation of her passing, I'm almost positive her body would have been removed. And honestly, you okay. Only thing I'm concerned with, Asina Bone, you said you found her in it, but you don't want her spirit in it. Her spirit ain't in it, baby. And again, I know what a lot of the native traditions over time have been adulterated to really limit with a whole lot of ceremonial stuff that you got to do and this over that. And there's a lot of stuff that gets caught up in traditions. Her spirit cannot be bound in a physical object if she don't want it to. When she transitions, have you had any communication with her in your dreams? Have you had any signs from her? Flowers showing up, feathers showing up, animals behaving strangely, birds showing up. Do you get any signs from her? But I'm tell you right now, her spirit is not trapped in that RV. You've got to let that go. And I get it. It's hard in your grief to let you worried about that. Don't let that worry you, baby. Okay. Let me pull some stuff over here and see what other kind of comfort or messages. Let me see if I can get an Archangel Michael message for that. Kyle, if I can't remember if you're on this list or not, but if we get to you, you can ask whatever you want. But and I can understand the things that you like to have happen with it, and I'm sure that stays on your mind. But I'm saying right now, since you don't have the financial means to get to it, you're gonna have to find a way to let that go. If you can go and have it smashed, fine. If somebody can go and get it for you, fine. If you can go and have another priest or a shaman or something in that area go and bless the area or take care of it, fine. But a lot of those limitations in your mind about the need to do those things for the sake of the health of her spirit, that's just you worrying yourself with it in your grief. The first card that came out of here is it's up to you. You don't have to be caught up in that kind of energy if you don't want to. Okay, Moon Ray. Nope. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, hopefully it will too. Yeah, absolutely, Moon Ray. Oh, other card that just came out here. No need to worry. No need to worry. But within the next few weeks, you might get an opportunity to take some kind of action towards this to have that looked into better. It does say the situation will improve, whether that's just your attitude or your thoughts about it easing up or some kind of a resolution coming to you. But there isn't again, it's not I can say don't worry. I know you're going to some degree. I just would like for you to be able to let it go. You and your loved ones are safe though. Archangel Michael says, pay attention to your dreams. She may show up in your dreams for you. Your inner guidance is real and trustworthy. Now, if your inner guidance can let go of the worry of all of this, Archangel Michael says that she can go. For all of y'all that are continuing, you see me giving a reading to somebody else, and you steadily writing all your whatever in it. I'm not even reading them at this point because I'm focusing on this sister that's having a very real question about her loved one. Respect her time, please. Okay. Pause. You're being asked to pause before making a quick decision and moving forward. Allow yourself to step back, look at all the possible outcomes and make sure you're heading in the right direction before moving forward. It does say see it through as far as self-love as well. There is some resistance here, feeling lost, empty, and alone, but there's new territory in Lucky Star. So I really think that you're going to get some kind of a confirmation soon from her that will give you enough of a a little bit of a breathing room so that you can know that her soul is more at peace than when she felt a need to exit here early. There are a lot of folks that, and here's something else, and I'm gonna say this, and y'all can buck all you want, but it was something that was shown to me a while back. In this day and time we're in right now, there are a lot of people that are exiting the planet early, whether it is at their own hand or through disease, injury, things like that, but leaving way earlier than we would normally think that they would or should be leaving. But please understand that some of those are leaving early because they have work to do in the unseen realms. And there are some of them that reached a point where it's not working out on the trajectory that they were on because we had that massive timeline shift, and they receive certain exit points that they can choose to take, early exit points. But some of them take those early exit points so that they can rapidly come back for a reincarnation, and they're going to come back as some crazy ascended beings due to the stuff that they went through in their short time here. They're literally kind of shortening their cycle and coming back as basically ascended, and well, I don't want to call them ascended masters, but very special beings that are assisting with the consciousness and mass consciousness awakening and ascension on this planet at this time. If that helps bring you some comfort, if that resonates with you, okay. That was kind of shown to me a while back. And it's when you're grieving the loss of a loved one, it's hard to see that and understand that. But in the overall sense of things, none of us really go anywhere. We continue to cycle through here. We miss them, we love them, but in this time period, some of them literally are choosing an early exit so they can do a quick turnaround because they got some work to do that they were not going to be able to survive this ride long enough, either due to their mental state, their physical condition of their bodies, or their expected lifespans, different things like that. Okay. You said you that's why you think one might be your cat. I forgot to ask questions about that too. Let's see. I'm getting a little goosebumpy here. What's going on with this cat spirit? What is the deal with this cat? Is this cat a reincarnation? Most things that come back ascend in intelligence. I would be leery if it's actually a reincarnation of a loved one to come in as a monitoring spirit. I don't know. Ooh. It says here, if you believe, but it also says big happy changes, be assertive, peaceful resolution, the situation will improve. The cat might be a familiar, but I don't think it's a relative. And the reason I say that, most relatives, I mean, most humans don't choose to devolve in intelligence when they come back. A human is typically going to come back as another human. Animals may ascend and eventually work their way back as to coming up into something higher or a different animal. But it would be very interesting to see a human come back as an animal. I honestly think it just may be a familiar. Cat energy is very, very interesting. And it also may be a protector to make sure that your energy stays stable around you. You know how they always told us witches keep cats around? Cats are very sensitive to energy. That's one of the reasons so called witches kept them around, because if a person's energy ain't right, a cat won't mess with them, period. They finicky anyway if your energy is good, but a cat will be the first barometer, if you will, of messed up energy anywhere. They're very tapped in, very spiritual animals. So I honestly don't think it's necessarily a reincarnated relative. I think it might just be an animal guide or a protective energy. Let's pull an energy and a spirit guide card and see if we can get something about that. You're welcome. I am gonna pull you an animal spirit though before we move on, just to see if we can get a message that way for you. Ooh. Oh, I just got goosebumps. Look what the hell flopped out of here. Cat. Cat literally came out of this deck with 60 or 70 other damn animals in it. Cat came out of here with raccoon and peacock, but independent came out. You are a natural healer. Your intuition is strong. You don't have to go with the crowd. Life supports you in every way. Inventor is here with the raccoon. Decide on what you really want. You have the ingenuity to claim it. Avoid being the trickster and practice integrity. You have many roles and can judge them as well. And Peacock, you were born to shine and inspire. Practice humility to avoid jealousy. Be grateful for life, and more good things will come. Be true to yourself and recognize your brilliance. Yeah, wow is right. That gave me like the shivers when I'm talking about Cat. And you see how thick this deck is. And Cat literally came out of here. Your cat is here as a protector, baby. It's not here to hurt you. It really isn't. Okay. Awesome. That was amazing. Thank you for sharing your energy with us. And again, I hope you hear from your daughter soon. But yeah, there's nothing to worry about, my love. All right. All right. All right. All right. So we got her. Chris Murray, DJ Honeybee, Shiraz Vlogs. I'm not sure, Divyansha, but we're working on it. Hey, Diane, thank you. Hey, DJ Honeybee, awesome. You wanted a general. All right, let's go. Whew, where we going? Where we going? We're going here. Let's do a little intuitive. Mm. No, Roshan, you can come tomorrow and get in the list with everybody else. I don't even think, I'm trying to think. Are you here? If you're on the list, fine, but there's 70 people ahead of here. You don't get to jump in the line first just because you're from Nepal. I appreciate that. That's nice. But so is everybody else. You know, when God's chosen, you ain't going to like my answer because the genocide will stop when the world stops following a dragon. Muslims, Jews, and Christians are all up in each other's arms and constantly fighting because they all are bending to Allah, Yahweh, Jehovah, a dragon. He don't care if the fighting don't stop. He keep promising the promised land to a whole bunch of people he never gave it to. That's why they still over there fighting over it. I'm sorry for the people of Palestine, but that's the reason for the fighting is because Yahweh done promised the promised land to 2 or 3 people and never gave it to none of them, and they doggedly keep fighting over a patch of land that ain't never truly been theirs because of a lie of an Anunnaki monster who came in here and pretended to be a god, and in their ignorance they keep insisting that he's a god, but he's leading all of humanity lost and got them fighting over each other all over the world. Sorry. Ooh. And I'm sorry for everybody that want to go to tarot. I mean, like I said, I hate to take y'all to tarot church today, but that's what it is. That's the truth of the matter. That's why I don't get so caught up in that. Of course, I feel bad for the people that are suffering in Palestine. But it's ignorant behind people all over this world fussing and feuding and fighting and starving their brothers and sisters to death and trafficking people and all of that because the whole world is lying in the power of the wicked one because they insist on believing the lies of religion. Yahweh is the adverse adversary of humanity. Thank you, Michael Weston, for understanding that. I hope you'll join me in the evenings for our spiritual talks because that is the absolute truth. Humanity genuinely does not know the nature of the God they've chosen to serve. Abraham said, Moses said, choose, Joshua and Caleb was the one, choose this day whom you'll serve. As for me and my household, we'll serve Yahweh. And they led humanity lost for thousands of years, bowing to an Anunnaki god of destruction, El Elyon, the destroyer. He's a dragon, Yaldabaoth. He does not mean humanity any good. He wants us gone. Enki is the one who has love for us, and all of humanity hates Enki because Yahweh set a program in place to brainwash us to believe Enki is bad when the true Satan, devil, dragon is the one y'all bow to. It is funny how you rock up and I show a cat card. For real, that was like a serious moment, too. All right, let me see. What did God's chosen say? I was talking to him and you cut him off. You like to say, my mods ain't playing. Act up and y'all get up in here. But we gonna move on. Oh, if God's chosen come back, let him have a little say. Because I really wasn't mad. He actually, hopefully he'll learn something. I don't know. Michael Weston, no, I definitely appreciate that. And the ones who understand that are spiritually far enough along in the journey to understand that, please join me on the evening sessions for the spiritual talk. Would love to have you in there. Hey, Smoke Soul Music, as far as you, Diane, and Soul Music. Awesome. Now, I am trying to pull cards here. Who are we pulling for? For DJ Honeybee. Ooh, okay. All right. I get that part. DJ Honeybee. You got a sweet little reading coming up here, DJ Honeybee. Somebody been doing a little something on their work on their path too, and I love seeing that. I get it. I love doing the confirmations for those. I mean, I'm willing to do the readings for anybody, but like I say, I'm seeing some folks that is really kind of leveling up spiritually a little bit. Yeah, yeah. I'm here. I serve the chosen. My collective is definitely, like I say it all the time, they ain't no regular degulars. I serve a collective of the chosen, the 144,000. I know who I'm reading for. Wait a minute. Yeah. Headlines, that's why I've been called to. My first contact was with Yeshua, but Yeshua started showing me the truth of how he was exited from this planet or the story in that. And I started looking behind it. And then I was led back to the Anunnaki story and Lord Enki. No, Mona, you haven't missed your turn. Um, and as a result, that's what I speak about a lot. When I go into the evening sessions, I do not pull tarot in the evenings. It's a discussion of spirituality. On this channel, if anybody that's listening to this is mildly curious but don't really understand what I'm talking about here, I have a playlist on there called Modern Mystic Loved Ones, where I have a lot of spiritual talks that are not tarot or talking about observations, things I've seen in meditation, that sort of thing. Go and check out that playlist. Also on my channel, there's a playlist to the Lost Book of Enki that will give you a lot of this story. And when I'm reading through that book, I look at the correlations and how it expands the context and understanding of the Bible. I look at the Bible scriptures next to the Emerald Tablets of Thoth and the Lost Book of Enki so that we can get a more expanded understanding of what the Bible actually is and what it actually means towards humanity, because we have not been given the whole story. You could sit in church your entire life and all you'll get is the kindergarten version of spirituality, which is a religiosity and not real understanding unless you start going outside of the Bible. And those books don't contradict the Bible, they just give us a broader, expanded understanding, the mystics understanding of the Bible. All right. Just because I feel like I want to pull you a light worker card so I can get you a spiritual message directly from. But yeah, I know who I'm reading for, so I can go to that. And guess what? Honeybee, whoever messing with you, they gonna regret it and say you'll regret messing with a chosen one. So you got somebody that's been effing with you. You are a black sheep. I get that part, but they'll regret it. You say you stuck on Thoth? That's my dude. Yeshua and Thoth is my dudes. And Diane, this the one gonna pop your socks off. You gotta join the evening session. Recently, it's come to my awareness because I've been so intently looking at the Emerald tablets and the Bible, went back into the Gospel of John. It occurred to me in meditation, and the longer I think about it, the more it makes sense. If if Thoth is well, they say that Hermes Trismegistus is the thrice born, the third incarnation of Thoth. It's occurred to me recently that Yeshua is the second born incarnation of Thoth. Hermes Trismegistus came around in like 500 AD. Yeshua, they literally stopped time when that man was born. They went from BC to AD based on the birth of Yeshua. Who was he? Really wasn't nobody till he got to be somebody. He was prophesied about and all of that. But if you look at John chapter 1:1, and it tells you that he was in the beginning, he was Elohim or El Shaddai. He was with the Elohim, and not anything made here. He was here from the beginning, and not anything that was made without him. That describes Thoth. It says that Thoth was the son of man. It describes Yeshua as the son of man. The Emerald tablets say Thoth was the Logos. They describe Yeshua as the Logos. The Emerald tablets call Thoth the Word. The Bible calls Yeshua the Word. The Emerald tablets say that Thoth was the son of the dweller or Lord Enki. The Bible says that Yeshua was the son of the Elohim. It don't tell you which one, but I know it wasn't Yahweh, because Yahweh was the one that wanted him dead. When he was baptized, the voice came from heaven and said, "This is my son, the beloved, whom I am approved." At the transfiguration, it said, "This is my son, the beloved, whom I have approved. Listen to him." And then John 3:16 said, "For the Elohim loved humanity so much that he gave his son so that whoever believed like him might not be destroyed but have eternal life." Thoth in the Emerald tablets, once he won his immortality, said he wanted to come back and be a light in the world to mankind to elevate their consciousness so that they could find eternal life too. I really believe that Yeshua was the second incarnation of Thoth. Did that confirm something to you? We ain't even got to your cards yet, honeybee. And you done already got a confirmation. Awesome. Awesome. But here you go, honeybee. Remain calm. You probably are receiving dream messages. You can kind of take it to the bank. You are a black sheep, of course. You wouldn't even be on this channel if you weren't. Your dreams are coming true. And again, the ones messing with the chosen one, judgment day for your enemies. Don't worry about it. They receiving their karma. And you ain't even got to look for it. Somebody gonna come back and tell you about it. Because what's that the scripture say about when you mess with the chosen one? It said, touch not my anointed, do my chosen no harm. When you do that, they say it's like touching God's eyeball. Not Yahweh. He don't give a damn about us. But Enki is still very much on the scene. Okay? And he rounded it up for you. I got here the angel of peace, inner balance and tranquility, sword of justice, fight for truth, and key of the soul, unlock the secrets deep within. Yeah. Yeah, Kashish, but I also told you to come early in the morning. It's now 12 noon. You too late for the day. Try it again tomorrow. Shawty, what's up, baby girl? No weapon to form against you shall prosper. Ashe. I speak it and you speak it. We all speak it. Jesus Vasquez, if you come early enough in the morning to get on the reading, you can. Other than that, you can email me, and the payment gateway is through buy me a coffee. I keep telling y'all, for the free readings, you had to come early in the morning. I even said make sure you get there before 9 o'clock because the list fills up fast, and I would have to close the list no later than 9:30. That's exactly what I did today. And there are about 60 or 70 people on the list. I can't take any more for the day. I'm sorry. All right, let's get on back over here. And we got to talk to DJ Honeybee a little bit because they kind of a big deal too. Have faith. It's not always easy to have faith and trust that everything is going to be okay, yet still you must do exactly that. Because when you have faith, your life will begin to flow in magical ways that you never imagined were possible. You're being asked to be kinder to yourself, to give yourself a break. Instead of being a taskmaster, a bully, and a horrible friend, be a loving comforter who always has your back. We have so much compassion and forgiveness and everything else for everybody else. And Spirit is saying, cut it out. You're being your own worst enemy. Cut it out. All of that grace and kumbaya, all of that we done found in our meditation, we done got all this forgiveness, and we thank our enemies because they bring us, they're our teachers and all that Gandhi crap. I ain't calling it crap because that's real, but you got to have that same level of grace for yourself, DJ. Resolution, whatever it is that's you've been struggling with, is about to be resolved. Remember that resolutions don't always happen in the ways we hope or want, but being able to move forward and start fresh always brings relief. We also have here a whole gang of arcana that came out for you. Wonder, and this isn't arcana, but the first thing that came out here is third eye chakra. Your third eye is opening. Maybe it's wide open. Maybe you need to tend to it, meditate around it. You might need to do some crystal energy to it. Lay down, with you can put a lapis. Well, lapis is for the throat chakra, but amethyst, any of those to actually do some therapy with your third eye. I'm pretty sure you're not unaware of your third eye, so you know how to do that. You said Diane? Yeah, Anu is Enlil and Inky's father. They were brothers of the same father. They had different mothers. And as a result, Inky is older than Enlil, but Inky could not inherit the throne on Nibiru because his mother was a concubine or something. It was something to do with his mother's lineage. Enlil was first in line to rule, and that was why when they came to Earth, he became Lord of the Command. He didn't do, like I said, Inky was always into the gentler, the arts and music and philosophy, and he was the geneticist and biology and all the things. Enlil knew war. He was Lord of the Command. He liked barbecue. He wanted servitude. He liked violence. Inky was trying to get them to find a more compassionate way back in his own home world. Enlil was always violent, even in his own home world. Yeah. Nope, your turn hasn't come. But anyway, we got this third eye card, DJ. Material and spiritual prosperity is on the horizon for you. You in that magician energy. Awareness is here, so you do see that. The sun card is here for you with light. Balance is here. It's kind of a temperance energy. You're on your way to that. Now, as far as your these cards that I pulled here, hold your center is here. I read that earlier for someone, so I don't really need to read that for you again. The fourth ray of harmony is here, and the law of divine grace, the law of efficiency. And we are going to look at those two. Bear with me a second because I want you to get this message, and then we'll be done. Fourth ray of harmony comes to you now with qualities of beauty, harmony, and balance. It empowers you to complete a spiritual initiate. It empowers you to complete a spiritual initiation. Any conflict you experience now, it serves your divine purpose. It will eventually become the fuel you need to be born anew. Something negative will be transformed into something positive. The Archangel Gabriel helps you to receive the blessing of the fourth ray of harmony now. Oh, y'all, hold on a second. I got to get some juice here. I thought, wait a minute. Why is this not? I call myself plugging in. Hold on. Why is this not charging? What in the world? There you go. I'm sorry. I had to charge my phone. I thought I had it plugged up and it wasn't working like I needed it to. All right. Now, 32, Law of Grace. Well, I needed to raise it up higher, so because I got that mag charger, because I got my phone, my mic charged into my port. I had to put the mag charger on, and the grip was actually in the way of the charger, so it wasn't actually connecting the way I needed it to. But I got it right now. Thank you, though, Major. Divine grace, the law of efficiency. It is time your life became easier. It's time for you to walk the way of divine grace and trust, simplicity and acceptance. You do not have to try to make things happen. You can gracefully act without attachment and trust that all will be as it's meant to be. Surrender your struggles now as you allow life to serve you with love and kindness. This is the most efficient use of your energy and will lead to the best results. Okay. So, DJ, changes on the horizon for you, daddy, mama, whomever you are, male or female. You are in the middle of an initiation and an ascension path. So, congratulations. Ride it out and don't get too aggravated at them folks that's been causing a hitch in your giddy up. Because, like I say, they gonna experience their karma. You ain't got to worry about it, and you really can't even stop it from coming. All you can do is pray for them to be able to stop now before they make it any worse for themselves. All right, that's DJ. Now we're coming up here on Shiraz Vlogs. Miriam and Samira Duab, SAMIRRIRADHOUIB. Oh, you're welcome, DJ. And I'm so glad that it resonates for you. Oh, awesome. I'm glad. I'm glad. And anybody else, if that resonated for you, don't forget to give the video a thumbs up. Consider subscribing to the channel and setting notifications. We do a lot more than just tarot here. I do an evening session where it's kind of an open mic. It will open discussion of spirituality. We'll look at some of these things that we're talking about here with the Anunnaki, comparing Bible scriptures, digging into the Emerald Tablets. And eventually, once we get through with the compendium of the Emerald Tablets in a week or two, we're going to be starting Zechariah Sitchin's 12th it's called the Earth Chronicles series. It's a series of books that he did about the Anunnaki, who they were, what they did when they came here. He spent his life digging around in the Sumerian, Babylonian, and Anunnaki text. He was able to read Hebrew and Aramaic as well as decode cuneiform, and he did a massive service to humanity by translating those works. I have acquired all of them and we'll be going through them on the channel, so definitely stick around and go ahead to that. The evening session, it depends on what time I get done here. I have been ending around 4 or 3 or 4. If I can get out of here in enough time, if we finish here before 4 o'clock, the session will start at 5. If I don't get out of here till after 4, it will start around 6 this evening, okay? But we're moving right along here. Shiraz Vlogs did not show up yet. Jess B, not today, baby. You can come tomorrow early. I'm gonna start around 8:30 in the or 8 o'clock in the morning. I'll be here. The list will typically be open till about 9 or 9:30, and then I'll work my way through until it's done. Tomorrow will be the last day for free readings of this nature. After that, I will come on live, but it will be mini readings for a donation, or you can email me at modernmysticmessages@gmail.com to arrange a private personal reading. I typically do them as an unlisted link on YouTube and just email the link to you, and you'll have it for you and anybody you want to share it to for a minimum of 60 days. Let me see. We're moving on down. Samira did not respond. Headlines with let me see. Headlines with a voice. It's basically after Miriam and Samira, it's your turn, baby. What did you want? What did you want me to read on for you? What was your question? Not yet, Surin. I appreciate you. I know your turn has not come yet. It's headlines with a voice's turn. You were saying I was speaking of Zechariah Sitchin. The on my channel, I've got a playlist. We actually have already gone through the reading of the Lost Book of Enki, but in the evenings lately, the conversations that I've been having are a spiritual conversation, but they usually wind up being like a side by side comparative look at some of the information that's in the Lost Book next to the Emerald Tablets, next to the Bible, and we kind of looking at those and seeing how they kind of truthfully, the Emerald Tablets and the Lost Book give us an expanded context to help us understand the real meaning of what's in the Bible. Rachel, no, I haven't yet. Hi, Dr. Corey Beth. Yeah, the Anunnaki. Absolutely. I'm an Anunnaki Oracle Priestess under Lord Enki and Yeshua. You want a general headlines? Awesome. Okay. Bear with me. Let me pull your cards. Yeah, like I said, it's more than just tarot over here. I was led down a very interesting spiritual rabbit hole in my journey, and I feel a need. Did I necessarily that I feel a need? Yeshua told me I got to share, so I didn't really want to share initially, but yeah, it's either do it or have a Jonah moment. So I'm obedient, you know. It's good to have you here too, Michelle and Dr. Corey Beth. Yeah. I set a powerful intention when I started this channel a few years ago. Before I even understood the direction the channel would take, I definitely knew that I wanted to draw a soul tribe, a spirit gang, if you will, because spirit put it on me. They told me that when I asked if any of the ascended masters that were willing to work with me would come forward and let me know, immediately Yeshua and Saint Germain let me know that they were watching over me, and Saint Germain told me we were going to do something big together, that it was going to require a soul tribe. I ain't got enough life left in these bones, and certainly not enough money left in my wallet, or ever had enough money in my wallet to do the things that I've been shown all by my lonesome. I have to draw in a soul tribe. So I set a powerful intention to serve a collective of very positive, high vibe, high energy people. And I'm grateful at the ones that are coming in for real. Hey, Mandy and more. Hi, dear. You're so very welcome, Diane, and thank you for being here. I'm glad you're enjoying the readings, Rachel. Hey, Lodi Heavily, how you doing? Foka Zane, how you doing? Hey, John Wall. If you come in here proselytizing, baby, you're going to get sent back because you don't know what you're talking about. Trust me, I know what I'm talking about. Thank you. I wanted to tell him I ain't got to get rid of him. My mods is on it. They not allowing that. Hey, Sailor Moon. Glad you're back. Ooh, okay. Mm. Not today, Mandy and more. Tomorrow you can come in. I'll be here at 8:30 Eastern time. That list will usually stay open at least until 9, and then I'll work my way through just like I'm doing now. But I really cannot take anybody else on this list today because there's a lot. There's really, really a lot. All right, and just because I want to pull these. Oh, I'm sure you, like I say, it's Mandy and more. I wanted to have real folks here, so I know who my peoples are. I know who my peeps are. Oh, thank you, Felicia. I'm more than happy to. Awesome. Hold on. Wait a minute now. This page of pentacles got me. I got to pull a few more cards for you and then we'll be ready. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. 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 I was a little concerned about what I was seeing, but now I see what I need. I don't need to pull another deck. Look, I wasn't trying to pull for love, Felicia, but I saw initially a page of pentacles standing here next to this queen of pentacles, and I'm like, that ain't right. That don't match, but I see it. I see what I need. Now I am gonna pull because I'm nosy. Inquiring minds like me want to know. Thank you, Lordy. I appreciate you. Thank you, Douglas. I appreciate you. I'm feeling a little divine counterpart energy here, Felicia. I just want to check on something. I don't know if you're single or not, or what's coming in. I think you calling in a counterpart, though, baby. I really do. Let Yep. I think you are. Are you? Are you calling in a counterpart, or you already got somebody? You say your spouse is calling in a counterpart, but you're not. Oh well, good. Then it honestly. Okay, hold on. That makes sense. You said he busy. Okay. Then that makes I'm okay. We're gonna get there. I was nosy and I saw more than I kind of sort of wanted to, but I'm gonna address that. But I'm gonna address it last. We're gonna worry about the spiritual part of it first. But now I see why this page of pentacles don't match with this queen of pentacles. The cards ain't lie. I just didn't know what I was looking at in the context of it. But you just told me what I needed to see as I was pulling these romance angels, and yeah, okay. And honestly, it's a situation that happens with a lot of the chosen. They start ascending. There's a couple of ways that can go. Most of the time, uh-oh, why in the world? I may have to end this session early. This charger. Oh, you know what? I tell you what I'm gonna do. The sound quality is about to get funky in here. If I have to, I'll turn this off. The music, if the music gets in the way, I'll turn it off. But I'm gonna have to unplug my microphone and plug in my charger into the port. The phone is getting too hot for that mag charger, so it's not charging the phone. So bear with me. We're gonna still get this reading done. Hey, Uncle Zane. Nice to meet you. Shannon, I don't know when you're gonna find a husband, baby. We can find out. We can pull some cards tomorrow about it and see. But hold on a second. Let me. Can y'all hear me? Okay. Okay. Awesome. I know the sound quality is a little different, but I just wanted to make sure you could still hear me. Um, this what I'm looking at here, it came out looking a little weird. Queen of Pentacles is here with the Page of Pentacles. A page is a messenger, but it's also an early offer. That is not nothing that's gonna really on the material tip or nothing else. A queen is not gonna marry or link herself romantically with a page. So I was trying to see why is a page here. I do see the Two of Wands, which is a movement towards something, and then the Four of Cups came out, but it was in reverse. And I don't have this deck normally turned for reversals, but this came out in reverse, so I wanted to keep it that way because that's literally being dismissive, uninterested, and unimpressed. Now you're saying You aren't calling in a counterpart, but your husband is. He likes the ladies and that kind of stuff. A true divine being can't really rock out with that kind of energy. That kind of energy will put its foot on your cape and keep you from the kind of spiritual level up and transition that you're supposed to be going through. It'll mess with your ascension cycle, and ultimately it will mess with your physical manifestations as well as your spiritual walk and journey. Ooh, 222 for you, Diane. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. Yeah. So, as far as, hey, P Vader, good to see you, baby. Good, welcome back, welcome back. I'm seeing here Six of Cups, which again, always for me has a bit of family related melancholy in it, family, significant other, that kind of stuff. But it doesn't have to stay that way. There is an emperor out here. The Wheel of Fortune is out here. The Ace of Pentacles is out here. The Nine of Cups is out here. The potential for all of this kind, the what you really, really want is here, but I'm not seeing it with this current situation. Like you say, if he don't want to be true and honest, sometimes you gotta release some stuff to receive some stuff. So I was like, I can't tell nobody to leave a partner, but if he already on his way out the door acting a fool, you might have to just let him go on a trip to Light Fantastic so you can clear that energy and receive what you want. Now, it do take some time to get to be okay with how that goes. Oftentimes we hold on to the uncomfortable familiar because we don't want to go alone or have it be doing our thing on our own. But if he already on one foot out the door and another foot in somebody under somebody else's bed, let him slide on over there and let her keep his shoes under her bed, because that is not no energy that a goddess, a high priestess, a hierophant can work with. You supposed to have a fully attuned, attached vibrational match to become an alchemical partner in teaching and manifestation and guiding through this ascension and all the rest of that. You ain't supposed to be left in that little nasty back of the burner type injury. If somebody ain't your priority, damn it, don't let them be your option. Or don't let yourself be their option. If you not their priority, do not stick around and let yourself be their option, regardless of whether we marry them. Because here's the thing, we want marriage to be forever. That's what they supposedly told us it's supposed to be. But we're in a situation, it take two people to do that, and marriage don't have to be forever if one of them check out and go do something else. And when we're in this ascension and timelines and we're spiritually ascending and all that stuff, everybody ain't gonna come along with us. Very often females, the female in the pair will often start awakening and ascending first. And if she can catalyze growth in her partner, that is a beautiful thing. I ain't saying as soon as you get a little bit knowledge that you're spiritual, that you just up and run off and do whatever. But if that person doesn't start coming along with and doesn't start leveling up and ascending with you, you might reach a point where your vibrations become so far apart that they no longer are really a vibrational match for you, and you kind of drift off and go your separate ways. It's not necessarily a wrong thing. Society will tell us that's wrong if we stay stuck in religiosity to believe that we have to stay with that individual till death do us part. That is an absolute invention of the church. Like I said, Inky and them, they morals ain't said nothing about no till death do us part. Inky had a baby with his sister, Ninma. Ninma was in love with Enlil but was forbidden to marry him. She wound up having a baby with Inky. And Inky had a baby with a whole bunch of humans while he was here, and his wife was here. Damkina gave birth to Eve. She was here on planet Earth, and he was still out there mating with Noah's mama and Adapa and Titi's mama and several others across the way. That imposed, and I'm not saying we supposed to be out there screwing everything ain't nailed down, but that whole idea of till death do us part, If you know you need to go for your well-being, do what you need to do. We got the time of guilt. I ain't even realized that card came out. The time of guilt and shame ends now. Forgive yourself and begin to love yourself just as who you are. Okay? The tree of wishes is calling your name. An almost forgotten wish will now come true. Success and happiness are coming. Enjoy and celebrate life. Awaken all your senses, slow down and become aware of them. Then we have a Song of the Ocean, flow with life's currents. And sometimes life's currents flow us the hell away from a situation that we thought we was going to ride out with. It turns out to be something else. It be a fish in a damn cup. Use the moon's energy for meditation with this moonlight sorcerer. Eagle vision, see the future and seize opportunities. And then we had pressure. Be aware of how family influence and social pressure and influences are affecting your career choices. If you want to live like royalty, start by treating yourself like royalty. This is a self-care card. We also have counselor here and boss. So this may have something to do with you having a change of career towards something more spiritual or some kind of a level up. This literally got more to do with your life path or destiny calling. It says, gone are the days of answering to anyone else. Your destiny is in your own hands now. Now, to these romance cards, this is what had me looking sideways, because I'm seeing religious factors are here. Your love life is influenced by your religious upbringing and your spiritual path, and it may be because of your spiritual awakening, it might be actually influencing some things. And then it says, great love is worth taking the efforts. It's worth taking the steps you're guided to take. It doesn't say you got to stick around with that same one. It says it's worth taking the steps. But there's a past life relationship involved. There it says that your feelings are real and worth exploring, even if that's somewhere else. There's some attraction showing here. It says express your love. But all of that's coming towards a new love. New love came out here. A new person has stirred your romantic feelings. This stuff is affecting your money. It says there's family healing, family issues here, forgiving and learning. As you release and heal the past, you experience more love in your present moments. Calling in your soulmate is here. Staying optimistic about your love life, positive thinking, and your faith will bring you romance. So again, I can't tell you to leave your husband, but honestly, if he's on his way out the door anyway, you might just want to let him do his thing. Clear your energy, clean your slate, and call in somebody that's really going to love you and help level you up like the big deal that you actually are. You said it's on, okay, as long as it's resonating for you and it's on point, that's cool. Because again, I don't ever want to tell nobody to leave their partner, but the cards that already show he halfway out the door any damn way, so let his ass go. For real, it is messing with you. Ooh, Bridget came here for you. Let passion lead you to your purpose. You might want to look up Bridget as one of your ascended masters. It might be coming to the fore for you. Horus is here with manifestation vortex. Belief makes manifest. Thoughts attract and create. And Hilarion, divine emergence. Be seen. Let the world know your gifts. Okay? All right. Your girlfriend says she loves you, but she gives you a funny look. Again, if she giving you a funny look and your spidey sense going off, when a person tell you and show you who they are, believe them. I ain't got to pull no cards on that. I mean, you're not in line anyway, but I just saw that while I'm putting up these cards. I'll respond to that one. You don't need no reading to tell you that. When you feel like somebody ain't doing right by you, believe it. Devyansha, no, we're not there yet. We're working on it, though. Let me see. That was the headlines. Manuel, I had Manuel, Latha, and know your application circle. Unbelievably on point. Wow, that's good to know. I love the confirmations too, because I'm trying to tell you, when I first started reading tarot, I was worried that I wasn't ready to read for people. What am I going to see? Are they? I love receiving the confirmations that the messages are hitting and they're going where they're supposed to. Thank you for that. And I actually have a couple people that have attempted to try to shake me, like they're going to try to act like it ain't resonating, but I'm like, you know what? 100 other people and told me otherwise. So you can sit there and try to act like this ain't your message if you want to. I know better. I know, baby, but I'm gonna call them, and I usually wind up calling them a couple times. If I haven't called your name, it wasn't. But no, Tristan, I haven't called you yet. Latha, I called. Know your application circle, I called. The, wait a minute, the Aquamancer and Keenan Dakakia, or Kunan, I'm sorry, Kunjan, Kunjandhakia. Wanting to know something about clearing the civil exam, which truthfully, if they start a civil judge exam, if you study for it, you'll clear it, but we'll pull the cards. Hi, Proshki. No, you have to come tomorrow to get on the list. Come early. It fills fast. I'll be here at 8 a.m. Eastern Time. I don't know what time it is for you now. The list is closed for today, though. She's right. All right, moving down. Let's see. Nakami Kaden, Nakane, Nakani, Khedeen, Kookie Girl, Jennifer P, Queen B. Any of y'all, somebody come. I'm going to keep calling till I get one, and then we're not backing up. So if you can't answer, you can look around to the side if you don't respond, but we got to get moving. No, I'm actually giving real free readings. It's not just a yes or no. I'm pulling whatever spirit is nudging me to pull. Typically about 4 or 5 decks. I'm giving what would be like a $30 reading for free. Right now, this is my gift to the collective as they are helping me grow my channel. For a week, I've come online now every day and made myself available for free readings for about 3, 4, 5, 6 hours a day. You haven't missed anything, Shurin. I haven't gotten to you, but close. Kookie Girl, Junior P, Jennifer P, Queen B, Casara. Didn't we read for you, Casara? Yeah. Surin, this is your day, baby. Surin, you're right here. Not yet, great. But Surin, EZ, what was your subject that you wanted? You're here. All you got to do is respond with your question that you want me to pull for. Hey, Sailor Moon. Come tomorrow and get on the list. That's all you got to do. I'll be here 8 o'clock Eastern Time. Am I being called to certain people? No, certain people are being called to me, though. I'm a homebody, a true hermit. I have the gift of reading tarot, and whoever shows up in my energy, yeah. Oh, I appreciate you, baby. No worries. Like I said, this is a gift that I wanted to share, so I'm good. Tomorrow, you shall come in tomorrow at 8 a.m. Eastern. I'm going to do my best not to be late. I was a few minutes late today, but as soon as you see me come live around 8 a.m. tomorrow, get on the list as soon as you can. The sooner the better, because it will close around 9 or 9:30. I meditate. My life has almost become a living meditation project. I meditate every day. I used to spend hours in meditation a day sometimes. Goodbye, Llama. I rebuke you in Yeshua's name. How about that? Surin, you've been asking for your reading, my love. Tell me what you want me to pull on. I done called your name, Shurin E-Z. S-U-R-E-N. You've been ducking in and out of here. I just saw you a moment ago. What do you want me to read for you, sir, ma'am? Yes, sir. Yes. What would you like me to ask for you? And then Purple Shelter, if you're around, you're up next, baby. Shurindar, you're in love with Kusuma. She's not interested. Any third party, will she love me back? Or, baby, I'm gonna pull some relationship or whatever cards for you, but I don't even need to pull cards on this. You're in love with someone who's not interested in you. You don't want to make somebody be in love with you if they ain't. Go find what's meant for you. Sometimes somebody's rejection is God's protection. Just because, and I get it, we fall in love with people or we fall in lust or infatuation with people based on what we think we want. But if they're not interested, it don't make no difference. If I could cook up a spell for you tomorrow to make her come to you, you wouldn't have nothing if I gave it to you. There's somebody out there that thinks that is willing to think that you are all that in a bag of chips. They will hang the moon on you. Hold out for somebody that wants you. Stop chasing after somebody that don't. Not yet, Daniel, but we getting there. Hold on. Shurin, wait a minute. Okay. You don't know what to do. You need to clear your energy of that person. Take time to heal. And honestly, take time to consider within yourself, what is it that makes you have so much of a lack of confidence in yourself that you don't believe you can find love other than that one thing that you done just insisted that you got to have that don't want you back. I would tell that to anybody. You're worthy. What make you think you're not worthy of love? Hmm? You you done already told me she don't love you back. You want me to pull cards to see if she love you back when her everyday life is showing you she don't love you back. If a woman is interested in a man, believe me, that man gonna know. Whether he got a woman or not, she's gonna let him know. If a man is interested in a woman, he's gonna find a way to let her know. If that woman is sitting there playing hard to get, she's immature. She's not playing games. If she's playing hard to get, you don't want her no way, cause she's wasting her time and yours. But you need to understand that there's somebody for you. Don't waste your time hanging after somebody that ain't ready to be in a relationship. I'm not sure, Moni. I have to check him in. I'm pulling his cards. Let me see. Ooh, Shurin. You know what? Okay. I'm telling you what I'm seeing here. You may not want to hear it, but I'm going to tell it to you anyway. Let me pull this set, and then I think I'll be ready to speak on what I'm seeing. Nipsey, to some degree that's true. Women will show interest. And to a degree, you're right. A man is the one that provides the ring. A woman is the one that determines whether she's going to accept it or not. But if he's interested and she's still giving him the cold shoulder and playing all them games, and she might be so immature in her thinking, she might actually like him, but be taking raggedy counsel from people or still playing head games, she still ain't ready then. Keep it moving. If you're genuinely ready, go find somebody who's actually returning that interest. Okay. Now I'm gonna say this to you, Shurin, and I hope you can hear me. I know you don't want to hear this, but I hope you can hear me. I'm gonna pull one more thing here, so I can get you some comfort on the way out the door. You gonna have to let go of this and fall enough in love with yourself to actually allow real love in. And there is a spiritual component here. I know you don't like it. You don't want to go there. But you have the ability to manifest a real love. I do not think it's with this person that you're pining after. And the reason I say that, the cards that came out here initially, I'm seeing two different sets of idea or information here. It's saying a difficult path is being revealed, ask for help and learn that we're all connected. But it's also saying take time to think about your situation and gain clarity. Look for ways around the obstacles to find happiness. The divine will help you recognize signs and miracles. Let time forget those scars. So I understand you're going to feel in your head some kind of way. Goodbye, MWJ, whatever. You have no idea what you're talking about because King Saul went to the Witch of Endor when he wanted to talk to Samuel to get some information. We don't have to hear all of that. Goodbye. If you don't like what's here, leave. That's all you got to do. All right, so now it says here that take time to explore the deep emotions that you're experiencing. Let love show you how to learn from each other. So you're fixed on this one person. Instead, detach the notion that it has to be this one person and become more focused on the idea of manifesting love and what that love feels like. Think about the qualities that you want in a relationship, not depending on it being that one person that you're infatuated with, okay? Acceleration, that will speed up. It says speed up and chase the results you want, not the person, the results. You are literally at a time, or what I'm seeing here, you are holding back a real love being able to come to you because you've hitched all of your hopes in it being this one specific person, because that's the one that got your dander up and got your antenna going. But that person ain't giving you the time of day. They're not paying you attention like that. But I am seeing love here, union of love. Embrace the beloved within your heart. And if you can do that and fall enough in love with yourself and the idea of the love you want to come in, there's a possibility of actually calling in a divine counterpart or a twin. Twin flames themselves contain an aspect of each other's personality, but it says don't let guilt get in the way of happiness. There is an issue here of silencing the mind. Let silence guide you to your inner peace. You need to meditate on this so that you can release that bond. I don't want to discount your feelings and call it infatuation, but honestly, if you're that fixated on somebody that ain't really paying you no mind, how much real love can it be? You're saying you in love with them, but they're not really giving you any kind of pushback to let you know. I don't know about your cat, so you have to ask a question later or tomorrow, you know? But yeah, free your mind, be playful about it, lighten up, worry about the frequency of love rather than the person that that frequency comes wrapped in, and go within. The lotus within you awakens. You're a master on high, and as such, you deserve a love that comes to you, because here's the thing, within a sacred love, that literally helps anchor and propel your spirituality. Chasing after somebody that don't really care about you, when you get them, that can limit your spirituality because you spend the rest of your time trying to please them. It becomes a very codependent, sick, sad relationship where you're forever trying to please somebody who ain't really gonna be pleased. They'll just stick around for what you can do for them, and you deserve better than that, my dear. Okay? All right. We're done with that. Jennifer Queen B, Kooky Girl, uh, the Aquamancer, Purple Shelter. Are any of you here? It doesn't matter what you're trying to ask for, Charlotte O'Keefe. You're not on the list for today. You will have to come back tomorrow at 8 a.m. and get on the list and wait your turn like everyone else. And if you really, really want to know about your health situation, you might have to go to a doctor. I'm not a physician. I can't diagnose anyone, and I'm not going to try. All right, moving on. Purple Shelter, Crystal Kearney, Conscience Light Seeker. You're welcome, Just Jane. I'm trying to move this list along now because we got to get rolling. I know everybody that is waiting wants their stuff. I'm not going to entertain a whole bunch of extra stuff. Purple Shelter, Crystal Kearney, Conscience Light Seeker, Kim Scarlatos. Moving on. Polu Sukana, Polu Sukana, Joyce Lucas, and then with a question mark. You're welcome, Sorens. I'm glad. I hope it helped, and I hope you find the love you deserve, my love, because you do. You deserve somebody that's going to be your biggest fan and think you the cat's pajamas and want to drink a gallon of your dirty bath water. Everybody deserves that. Nobody deserves somebody just going to tolerate them. You don't want that in your life. You think you want it till you get it, and that's miserable. It's gross after a while. Paula Russell, Money Von Caesar. What in the heck is this? Dom Hated. I can't. Dawn Hated Life, something. Venula Maolia. It is a big list. I'm trying to get down it, and honestly, I'm gonna keep calling. Daniel Onalady, are you still here, Daniel? You did ask earlier. We finally there. Hey, Ashley. You said they bathwater is diabolical. No. Yeah, I ain't really. That's a saying, talking about drinking a gallon. I ain't never met nobody that I want to drink dirty bath water for either. I do have somebody I love dearly. I'm not drinking this dirty bath water. Okay, Daniel, what did you want me to pull for, my love? I'm not posting a list. I ain't got, by the time I get the tech to do all of that, that's going to take me another 20 minutes. I'm just working my way down this list so we can get up out of here. It's almost 1 o'clock. I've been sitting here for 4 hours now. Within reason, just type what you want to know. I mean, I can't do no hour-long reading for here, but you can kind of let me know what's going on, and I'll see what might come out in there, or the question that you'd like to ask. Ask, of course, the primary thing you want to know first, but I can't look for you, your cousin, your aunties, and all of that. I can't. Angela, let me see. Angela, I don't remember calling your name yet, Angela. Hold on, let me look. Nope, I haven't called you yet. But stick around, because a lot of these haven't come up. You want to know about your career path? Okay. So I'm assuming career, money, and almost everybody want to know about love, outlook, and that kind of stuff. So we'll put the money and the career in there, and then we'll go from there. How about that, Daniel? Sound good? Okay. Now, honestly, I don't know if I'm going to be able to get that specific. You want to know whether you should stick with one particular career or go towards another particular career. I'll ask Spirit some yes or no and see. But you know You don't need me to give you them kind of specifics. Go with what spirit is nudging you to do, because I really can't. I'm not gonna sit here and try to shape your career and then have you come back and sue me because you wanted to day trade and I told you to turn around and do something else, and then ain't a real reader is not gonna get try to, because that would be fortune telling. I'm not a fortune teller. You have to go with your intuition and what spirit leads you. I can confirm to you, but I'm not a fortune teller. We're gonna see though some career stuff coming out here. We'll see what comes out in the cards. I got some stuff here. Hey, Baronetta. Your spirit is leading you towards trading. Okay. Baronetta, you'll have to get on the list tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. The list is closed for today, baby. All the pleading in the world. I feel for your situation, but I am not going to be able to do nothing with you today. I'm literally just sitting here pulling cards for other readings, and there's literally about 30 people still on this list ahead of you, at least. So, no, I can't pull today. Trying to see here. Oh, this one. Yeah, this might do it. Hey, Moni, that's good. Stick around. We're getting close. I've got somebody I'm working on right now, but yeah, you don't want to go nowhere yet. Ooh, my favorite one, Cyanosis. Right now, my absolute favorite tarot deck is that Age of Aquarius deck. It's so beautiful. I got a lot of decks that I like. I think my next favorite one, I don't use it that much, would have to be the Tarot of the Orishas. My favorite Oracle deck, again, I don't use it a whole lot, but probably a toss-up between the Tantric Dakini and the Lemurian Star Child. Mm-hmm. I do intend to do an ASMR channel. I don't know if it'll be just me shuffling cards. I plan to, and I don't know if any of y'all will be interested. You, again, stay tuned to the channel if I can manage to come out with that. After I find my equilibrium with this, I want to do an ASMR adult story time. When I say adult, I don't mean there ain't but so risque we can get on YouTube anyway, but I mean like bedtime stories and things like that, reading stories instead of using an AI voice, to actually do like adult story times in with an ASMR bent to it. Thank you, Prachi. Yeah. And I would do it if you, like I said, if y'all like the shuffling, because I used to cleanse my cards and stuff. I could come online and cleanse my decks and shuffle and stuff and chop it up with folks. Absolutely, I can do that. Now, we are looking here. Oh, I know what I wanted to take a peek here with the Abundance Angels. And then we'll be ready. I'm almost ready, Daniel. I didn't even say your name yet, Baronetta, and you putting your sign and all that in there ain't gonna matter. The list is closed for the day, so you can try to fool me. That's why I write it down, because there are people that'll come in there and tell me they was on the list. They won't nowhere near this thing. Isn't it gorgeous? It is a beautiful deck, and there's an oracle deck that goes along with it. In fact, now that I'm pulling, I might pull from it right now, because this brother right here, I'm trying to get him some info. It's just got me a little bit feeling. Yeah, let me look here. Give him a piece of, yeah. This isn't exactly, I mean, it's the same artist made, and they feel so good. These cards are like handmade, heavy stock. It's got the little, oh, it's a gorgeous deck. I love this deck. I really love this deck. The Age of Aquarius deck is a little bit large as far as shuffling, but yeah, it's still a beautiful, beautiful deck. Oh, that's a lot. That's a lot. Okay. Daniel, my dear, as far as which way we going, let's see. Hey, Nicole. All right. You said you are leaning towards trading, right? It says here, when you wholeheartedly embrace the attainability of your dreams, you will find the courage to exceed the ordinary. Envision is here, that is believe. Then we have envision. Do you know exactly what you want, and are you acting consistently towards achieving it? Maintain a clear vision of what you're calling forth, and you will be unstoppable. But there does seem to be a somewhat of a sense of worthiness that you have to deal with. Do you genuinely believe in your worthiness to attain the abundance you desire? That's a big one for a lot of us. I would encourage you, after this tarot session, go to my channel. One of the most recent uploads that I have is called The Worship Gene, Unworthiness, and Addictive Personality Programming, I think is the title of that video. Watch that video, please. Because a lot of times we ask for a lot of things, but we genuinely get caught up in a sense of imposter syndrome and self-doubt and stuck in unworthiness programming that genuinely stops us. We be thinking, oh, when is it gonna come? And people putting spell work on me, and spirit, when is they gonna deliver it? And when we gonna do this and all the rest of that? And it literally be us in our own self-doubt stuck in our head that's keeping our own desires from us. Okay? Now, let me see. As far as what you said, it was trading and something else, I can't remember what the other career choice was, but I am seeing a small increase here. It says that you do need to do an honest assessment, but it also talks about a fresh start with steady work and career building here, as well as fleeting funds, unknown source, moonlighting, and odd jobs. So if you feel like one is more stable than the other, that might be something to consider. Rose is here with financial relief, being content. And as far as the career, it talks about a supportive role, job security, and growing. So you really have to figure out what genuinely is going to work best for you. Again, I don't have enough wherewithal to look in. I can show you the cards, but I can't tell you which way to go. You're really going to have to see how this resonates within you. But, just go with it here. Embrace spontaneity and trust the journey. Remain open to unexpected twists and turns along the way. Is there a way that you can kind of sort of work with too? Because it kind of sort of sounds like both of those things might be things that are not necessarily done on a 9-to-5 basis. Maybe it's something that you're doing on your own. You might be able to pursue both of those areas. Learning secrets. Stay open-minded and receptive as you uncover hidden truths and embrace the lessons they offer. It says embrace solitude. So I think maybe you just kind of got to go within and get. It is, Marshall. I haven't been able to figure out how to flip these. In my regular daily videos, I have it flipped. On a live stream, I've never figured out how to flip it. And truthfully, every live stream I've ever seen, I've noticed that they're flipped. I don't think you're able to flip it in YouTube, because I done hit every setting I know how to do, and I couldn't flip it. Okay? Seize every minute is here. It talks about the gateway of opportunities, though. Passing through the gate of opportunities where new paths unfurl with boundless potential is here. As well as igniting ambition. Pursue desires with drive. Face consequences bravely. Keep an open mind as answers reveal your journey. So it'll come to you. It really, really will. Subconscious mind came out of this oracle deck and it flipped in the reverse, and all of these were flipped right side up. This is the one card that wound up landing in the reverse. So I honestly think it says good or bad, deep down, you know. Listen and trust. And honestly, I really believe out of all the cards that pulled, yeah, that's your card here. That's the one. It was like 4 or 5 that flipped out at once. That's your card. From the money, abundance, angels, cooperation instead of competition. What's yours is yours. No one can take it from you. There's no need to compete. There's an abundance for all. So you might be able to pursue both of those things at once. It does talk about detoxing your friendship, though. Your abundance flow is being affected by the people with whom you're spending time, so be discerning about your associations and your relationships. Choose to be with people who are inspiring, generous, and supportive, but it does mention obstacles and blocks are being lifted. Okay? Let me see what's over here. Ooh, decisions, contemplation came here between two people or two paths, to stay or to go. And it does weighing things out, karma balance, cause and effect, choices, want to make things right. Then it talks about releasing and purging. The Wheel of Fortune is here though, and pay attention to your dreams. You might get a clue in your dreams. Dream messages is here. Ooh, Pluto, Death card is here, but that's a transformation card, kind of a rebirth. I wish I could get a more specific answer to this for you. I honestly think you said the way you're leaning, and it keeps talking about letting go, rebirth, all of that. So perhaps that is your confirmation that what you're thinking about, the way you want to lean, is right. You said YouTube is putting lives on the live tray if it's going directly through YouTube. It almost has to. It has to be headlines because, like I say, when I in the early mornings when I get into the live stream, everybody's stuff that I see be flipped. But it also is putting it out into the algorithm. I literally got people from Japan, South Africa, England, France, all over the place. So that's kind of the downside of that, is not being able to take the time and go in and do an uploaded video. It's live. That's the way YouTube has it. I can't flip that image. They just gonna have to learn how to read backward or record it, stop and look at it. I can't fix that part. It depends. I don't usually mess with a whole lot of reversals, to be honest with you. I'm keep my decks right side up for the most part, but sometimes because I keep my decks right side up, when something really goes way haywire and flips upside down, I pay attention to it. You're welcome, Daniel. I hope it gives you some clarity. Like I said, it wasn't as specific as I'd like for it to be, but you had two kind of similar occupations that I just wasn't able to get exactly as specific as you want. But I hope you understood it and got the messages you needed to get out of that. So you're welcome, my dear. All right. Now, Blasian G and Lucas the Cat, Marshitha Singh, and Cynthia Sylvester. Are any of you? What was your other question, Daniel? If you can make it real quick, go ahead. Since we haven't started another one yet, go ahead. And I'm only gonna pull a few cards on it, cause yeah, I'm glad that's a confirmation for you, cyanosis. Cause truthfully, yeah, to me it just gets way confusing. I know what it's supposed to be in the upright. I keep my decks all upright. So on the rare occasion I get a reversal, it really means something. If I flip my deck all every which way to deliberately include reversals, it really takes the meaning out of reversals, and truthfully could be giving somebody a skewed message, including me. That's why I don't do it. Daniel, I done told you, I ain't gotta pull cards on that. If she really likes you, you know. Speak up. Be your natural self and find a way to reach out. They'll let you know. I'll see if I can get an angel answer real quick, but I wouldn't put a whole lot of story in it. If you're dealing with an adult female, if she actually was interested in you, she'll let you know. Trust me. She'll let you know. She'll let you, your friends, your mamas, your sisters, any other girlfriends you might have, she gonna find a way to get in your experience. You're ready. Ask Your Angels came out. Oh, Money Von Caesar, I think you, hold on. Yeah. Boom. Let go also. Well, I didn't actually flip. Let me see if it wants to come out. Let me see. Think about it. Have you let her know you like her? You a grown man. You done found some kind of way. If you have to ask a friend, send a paper airplane, something. You not given her some kind of hint that you like her, right? Hey, shawty. Perfect timing and romance came out. Hey, Rose. Although I do see a yes here. Look, are y'all both playing childish games and messing with each other's time? If you don't go in there and let that woman know, tell her how you feel exactly. Be respectful, but be direct. Be your natural self. And I know it's hard for men to put themselves out there because some women act so damn stupid, it's ridiculous. Then they got programmed to that pretty princess stuff and they just get loud and wrong. Don't approach her while she with her friends because she may have that peer pressure need to go to clowning and that's going to hurt your feelings. But get her to yourself. Be real. Goodbye, SLJ. I do have to do this because I am in touch with Yeshua. You don't have to do this because I didn't ask you to be here. You can keep scrolling. That's what you could do. Hey, Benny. Hey, Trippy Custodian. Yeah, you're going to find a way. As far as I know, this could go either way, though. I actually think she does like you from the cards that I saw pop over here. I think y'all both just need to stop trying to act shy. You are grown. Playing shy in this day and time. You ever heard the expression, the squeaky wheel gets the grease? Stop acting shy. That's just crazy. Keep watching and you'll find out how it works. Uh, Whoever you are, Marshall. There's tarot all over YouTube. I don't think you really need a tutorial explanation to see how it works. You just need to watch for a little while and see if it resonates with you, my love. Moving right along, since we just took care of... Where is Daniel? There he was. Blasian G and Lucas the Cat. Marshitha Singh. Cynthia Sylvester. Any of y'all here? Oh, you said Money Von Caesar? Wait a minute. Did I get to you yet? I did call you Money Von. Yeah, there you go. What did you want me to pull for you, Money Von? You want to talk more about that, maybe another life? The history of tarot. Shawty, I'm glad you said that. After I get off of this week, it won't happen tomorrow. But there was Morgue Official did a series on tarot. It didn't come out all at once, but over the past month or so, he's done several videos about the history of tarot and how it affects us and all of that, tarot and the Kabbalah, all of that. And I literally I'm going to make it my business to sit down and watch that series, and I will make a video in connection with that. I might even tag him. I love that brother. He is so non-traditional. All of y'all, anybody in the sound of my voice, If you are interested in learning about mystery, the banned books of the Bible, all that kind of stuff, Morgue Official, Morgue Official. He is a beautiful brother with like platinum blonde hair. He's an ex-Christian, but he has done his research. Do I agree with every single word he says? No, but I agree with a whole lot. He's put a whole lot of research into his channel, and he is amazing. But he does have a tarot series that I'm going to digest and discuss on my channel. Absolutely. If you just want a general and with love, all right, Money Vaughn, I'm on it with you, baby. Hold on, let me get here. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much, Felicia. Appreciate you. And Rose, that's awesome. Rose, before you go though, if you're here and you're waiting for a reading tomorrow, if you have time to stick around because very often, even though it's a general reading, you may still be able to get a message. Just because it's not your personal reading doesn't mean you won't find resonance here, okay? Ooh. Thank you, Patricia. And let me see. You can arrange a paid reading if you like. I have one more day that I'll be offering free readings tomorrow. If you're getting here early, I'm going to be in about 8 a.m. Eastern time. If you can get in here early enough and get on the list, you can potentially get a free reading tomorrow. After that, it will be for donations when I come on live, or you can go to modernmysticmessages@gmail.com and you can basically pay for and request um, a paid reading, and then of course you'll get to you on a guaranteed basis then. Today these are free though. This is just a love offering to the community for helping me get past 1,000 subscribers and to let them know who I am as a reader and my style and whatnot, so they can see whether they get their personal reading or not. But they'll be able to see. I mean, if you watch the past few days of readings over and over, people have been kind of like letting me know that my readings are on point. They are super resonating with them, all the rest of that stuff, so they could kind of see that I am the real deal, so that when I do come on and do readings for a donation or do paid readings, that they'll understand that it's worth the money. That's basically what I'm doing. Just giving you a free sample for a week, so you'll understand that when I actually start charging for them, it is worth it. Exactly, because they're not going to. I was taught to read a different way, but on a free reading, most people are just going to pull one or two cards and that's it. Even on the tarot readings, I stacked for meaning. I got over 150 decks here. Why shouldn't I use them? That's just the way I see it. I'm a little neurodivergent though, so most of my readings do include multiple decks. Of course, tarot was my first decks that I got and I understood for. I just like more layers of meaning so that I can get a complete picture of what's going on. And I find that I get super resonant meanings when I do that. Oh, okay. All right, all right, all right. It does. It gives for a much more diverse reading. Oh no, my guides, and I laugh. I mean, I don't laugh, but I tell people I got some of the baddest tarot guides on the planet. Some of the baddest chicks and brothers that ever threw a tarot card, I believe, are now guiding me from the other side of the veil. Cause I'm shocked sometimes at how my readings be resonating. I had no idea that it was gonna be all of that, but it be goosebumpy as hell, and then people be like, "Yeah, it's hitting, it's hitting." All right, Money Vaughn, you want it? Let me see. We're looking at love in general. We got this, and this. Oh, I'm sorry. I know what I want to pull now. That's what I was trying to figure out. I ain't gonna pull much more, but I do kind of want to pull the romance angel, since you specifically asked about love. Money, you're getting close, because a lot of these people they had to leave. You genuinely could potentially be next, so don't go far. I have Marshita Singh, Cynthia Sylvester, Ahmed Belton, Christy Prince. Are any of those people here? Thank you, Ethan, and welcome. Welcome. I'm not going to be able to read for you today, but if you come tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. Eastern, you can get a free reading, baby. And I do thank you. Dobby, I don't think I called you yet. I don't remember calling that name. But after Christy Prince, there's Phoenix 1111, Teresita Chavez, Kimmy Star, Cryptonomics, and then Moni. So Moni, don't go nowhere. A lot of these people have not been responding, so that's why I said you literally could potentially be next. Honestly, that's kind of true, Stephanie. Different readers, people connect with spirit different ways. People have different gifts. There are people out there that can read tea leaves out of a cup and give real resonant readings. I don't know how to do that. People read ink and water. People read ink blots. They connect with the messages in different ways, and their guides work with them. So there's not really a right or wrong way to do it. It's just what you actually resonate with and connect with. Some people don't like looking at the book meaning for anything. They want to read all of their cards intuitively. Some of the decks that I've been led to represent 10, 5, 10, sometimes 20 years of a person's spiritual journey and work that go into them. And so for some of those decks, I feel like it's a little disrespectful on my part to just blow past all of that work and say I'm only going to read that deck intuitively. So I actually will go in and read the book meaning. That takes a little more time, but I actually still do it. Yeah. And people do use regular playing cards, because they got to remember, when tarot first came out, they actually started by using the initial playing cards, and then the Rider Waite system came in to give us the visual cues as to what those different suits meant. But they genuinely are based on we got the four suits: wands, hearts. Wands, cups, which are hearts, and then the swords. Yeah, so yeah. And if that's what your guys send you to, then that's what it is, a cyanosis, until you get something, you'll be led. I wasn't entirely sure why I just I went on this like mad grab. I started ordering decks. It was more of an intuitive thing. I had two decks, two tarot decks, and two oracle decks for almost 2 years. And then all of a sudden I got a wild hair and started buying personal oracle decks for myself. And then I just started kind of, it is what it is. And it's a lot of deck. I have a lot of tarot decks that I buy them, work with them a little bit, and I still find myself using the same 3 or 4 tarot decks. I probably got 30 different tarot decks, maybe 40 different tarot decks in here, and I just don't use but a few of them on a regular. Kunjan, wait a minute, Dakakia. I think I did call you earlier. You're gonna have to wait now until I get done with who was I pulling for just now? Lord, let me shut up my mouth and get this reading done. I was pulling for Money Vaughn, I think it was. Yeah, I'm pulling for Money Vaughn, and I will get you next if you can hang in there long enough, Kunjan, because I did call your name. I did, but you're gonna have to wait for Money Vaughn since I done already pulled her cards now. Now, on this love thing, right now, you're either in the middle of a codependent situation or you have past codependent issues that you need to heal from. It says that codependency addictions are affecting your romantic life. So if you have current and or past codependent stuff, Hakeem, you can come tomorrow for a reading. I'm doing tomorrow. I don't read coffee grounds either, but people do. They do tea, coffee, all sorts of stuff. We can talk about that another time, Prachi. But codependency is huge in this day and time with that's one of the huge karmic lessons that's being played out in mass consciousness. That empath paradigm, empath narcissist paradigm, codependency, um, poverty consciousness, all of those sorts of things are huge in there. So you are either recovering from codependency or you're still caught up in codependency. I will take your question, Kunjan, and when I finish with what I'm doing here, you are next. But I called your name and you did not respond, so I went on to the next person, and now I'm reading them, and then I will take your question next, okay? But yeah, once you get over this energy and heal this, you're welcome, baby. You're welcome. Once you get over this and heal this, there is something that's worth waiting for coming in. It says divine timing is at work in your life now. And that happens for a lot of us, Money Vaughn. We wonder, when is it coming? And I'm so upset and I can't get to it. When is it coming? When is it coming? When is it coming? It can't come until we heal this. Because what this is so beautiful, it can't survive in this. We have to go through this so we can heal and ascend and learn how to respect and appreciate. And we have to become a vibrational match to this. There is a strong magnetic chemical attraction to the incoming divine counterpart, but we've got to heal our own energy first to be able to get to that. Okay? None. We can see your comment. It's just that the questions are closed, and I'm working on something right now. So you can listen quietly and come back tomorrow. Truth teller, you can get up out of here with that. Bye bye. Now I see learning secrets here, staying open-minded and receptive as you uncover hidden truths and embrace the lessons they offer. There's a metamorphosis mirage here. Embrace the tender transition between past forms and future possibilities as illuminated by the transformative butterfly. It talks about going your own way, trusting your intuition, and embracing individuality, paving your own path with courage and authenticity, and a slow climb, getting there one steady step at a time with a little bit of effort, but it's worth the wait. Embracing the challenges as opportunities for growth, knowing your dedication will lead you to rewarding discoveries. So yeah, take the time to heal this, and once you do that, it looks well, like I say, to me, it looks like you are manifesting something kind of nice here. King of Wands, Queen of Queen of Wands, King of Wands. All the kings and queens in the tarot are not married, but these two is a sexy somebody. This is literally the most charismatic, sexiest of the kings in the court cards, along with, she's so sexy, they call her a witch in the tarot because she's a manifesting mama. You hear what I say? That is a divine counterpart power couple. They don't always come out together, but we have the Six of Pearls here, the Six of Pentacles. The Six of Pentacles is about humanitarianism. It's equal give and take. It's philanthropy. You got to manifest a hell of a lot of money to have enough to be able to willingly give it away. And that's what they're doing. I'm seeing the Emperor here and the King of Pentacles. You are literally in a position, once you heal this codependent energy out of your energy, you can bring in a divine counterpart. And here's what the one here says: I've been looking for you in all the wrong people. Trust that the universe will guide us toward each other, weaving a tapestry of chance meetings and shared experiences that will lead us to our destined connection. A soul, spouse, kingdom spouse, divine counterpart, twin flame, whatever you want to call it, is in the potential for you, but you got to heal enough to become a vibrational match to it. And they're probably healing the same kinds of karmic lessons too. They might be mirroring each other. You may be being kept in separation until you can both heal enough that you can come into union. Even though we're not together right now, our separation is only temporary. We've already had so many lifetimes together, and we have so many more to come. Real kingdom spouses are usually not new souls here. They old souls. They done did this before. Some lifetimes they come together, some they don't. There's a lot that are coming together in this lifetime so that they can finish those lessons, close out those cycles, and ascend together for a sacred union. There's a return of the divine feminine and sacred sexuality that is requiring divine counterparts to come into union. So you don't want to waste no more time kissing frogs. Heal this and get your king in your midst. You're going to like what you see when you see me next, because I'm exactly your type. This is what I'm talking about. When you heal in separation and do that spiritual work around yourself and hold your energy in celibacy unless or until you can really level up and allow spirit and your ancestors to shop for your mate for you. Woo, they gonna bring you something so much better. Everything you wanted and something you ain't even think to ask for. There is potential for our paths to cross in the workplace or through professional or endeavors. It could be anywhere though. It could be at the grocery store. It could be met through friends. When it's time for you to meet this person, you can't not meet them. It'll be 2 or 3 different ways you could have possibly met up, and you will, okay? How to heal codependency? Oh my God. That's a huge, honestly, heal yourself. Learn to get out of our programming enough to understand we really are worthy. I ain't talking about becoming on that flip side of injury to become so self-loving that we become narcissistic, because true narcissism is not self-love. That is self-hatred and a selfish wrapper. When you genuinely learn unconditional love and heal and forgive yourself and come to love yourself enough to stand on business and protect your interest enough that yes, you forgive and all that, but you have enough balance to understand that you have to take care of you too. You can heal codependency enough to be able to open to interdependence. Codependency just means you're either trying to buy love or you taking up, sucking up energy. It's not equal give and take. It's sticking around too long, putting too much energy into somebody that ain't pouring back into you because you're afraid if you speak up, they're going to leave you. You're afraid if you don't keep pouring all your money and energy and time, they're going to leave you. Or if you're on the other side of it, you're sitting around thinking that you're such a beautiful party princess that they should be grateful to have you in their experience and letting people take care of you while you ain't steady doing nothing. That's a codependent, nasty, uneven relationship. How do you heal that? By loving yourself enough to know that you deserve reciprocity and demanding it and accepting nothing less. And then you will be a vibrational match to reciprocity. Okay? Sometimes I do come to, when the cards tell me, when something weird comes through my mind, when I feel it differently, I will say something different. But right now, it is what it is, yeah. Lamborghini White, hey, what's up? And yeah, you can go sit by the lake and meditate, all of that good stuff. You said the ancestors got a lot for us to do. Ask for guidance sometime, yep. Hey, Just Jane. All right. All right, I hope that gave you some clarity there, my love. That is your reading. Oh, before you go though, hold on. I got something I wanted to read for you. Let me put these cards back and clear the deck for the next go round. And then I'm gonna read this passage for you from, I don't forgot the name of the daggone book right now, but we're gonna get there anyway. Hold on. From Journey of Love. 2 cards I pulled here from Journey of Love, and I think they're going to matter. So I do want to take a moment to read part of it. Within nothing, there is everything. From a point of stillness, a moment, a complete universe is opening up to you, endlessly expanding. Your every thought and intention sends ripples of consciousness through the universe. What a creative being you are. You are sending consciousness into motion, bringing your creation into being. With every inner desire, every whispered wish, the universe receives your yearning and aspirations with open arms, returning them to you as manifestation in your life. What really is in your heart? Open your heart arms, sigh, sing, speak your truth, allow your heart truth aloud to the loving universe and receive it as your destiny manifesting now. This oracle brings a message to you. Something that you want is on its way to you. It may seem to be coming out of nowhere, no sign on the horizon to give you hope, yet it is coming to you anyway. It is spiritual law that you cannot be denied the manifestation of your heart's desire. Trust and remain open to the tidal universe of love rushing towards you, swelling within you now. Like I said, heal. That's the way you manifest. You get over codependency, heal, and spirit will take care of the rest. It'll bring it to you. You said you have a trauma. Okay, you can come back, Moni. I'll double back when you come back. We're working our way down the list. I'm gonna circle you so that we can get back to you. The Mother Praise is also here. We're making good time, believe it or not, though. You are being watched over. Many beings are aware of your existence. They know that your heart and soul are pure, even when you may doubt it at times, because after all, you are a divine being masquerading as a decidedly fascinating mixture of light and darkness. Sometimes you may not feel so pure. That's okay. The mother prays for you not because you are about to do something ridiculous and you might come to harm, but that you might not do something ridiculous and avoid living your full potential. She wraps you in waves of love, light, and consciousness so that you may feel brave enough to live your life and not hold back from pursuing what is in your heart or really letting it pursue you and giving in to its seduction. The mother prays, so fear not and just live your life. This oracle brings you guidance. Ask for help from the Divine Mother who loves you unconditionally. Ask each day. She wants to help you, and you have to ask for that help to empower her to do so. You have her great blessing. Okay? Oh, thank you, Just Jane. I'm so glad that you're finding resonance here. All right, so now we got... That was money gone. Awesome. Real quick, I'm going to go back through this list real quick. If any of y'all have jumped back in. Oh, Kunjan, yes. Can you please type your question in, Kunjan? You are next. Also on deck, if any of the following are here, please let me know. Purple Shelter, Crystal Kearney, Conscious Light Seeker, Kim Scarletos, Joyce Lucas, Polu Sukan, and then Paula Posel, Vinloop Malia, Blasian G, and Lucas the Cat, Marshita Singh, Cynthia Sylvester, Ahmed Belton, Christy Prince, Phoenix 4th, Phoenix 1111, excuse me, Teresita Chavez, Kimmy Star, or Cryptonomics. And Kunjan, let's see, you like say 2nd of April 98. When will you click? Oh, okay, Kunjan. I'm again. When will you clear the civil judge exam? When you study and prepare for it enough that you know you're prepared to sit for it. Now I'm gonna pull these cards, but why would you need cards to know when you're gonna prepare for a test that you have the opportunity to prepare and study for? That's not fate. That's not even angelic direction. That's you carrying enough. No, Maria, I didn't just yet. I think I had called you earlier though. Let me see. I did. I called you a long time ago, but I'm gonna circle you. I'll handle you after conjun. But I am getting ready to pull their cards now and see what we see. I'm gonna see if we can get some angel answers for conjun in this exam, or maybe even a timing card. When do you sit for this exam, conjun? You said your birthday is April of 1998, but you want to know when you're gonna clear the Gujarat civil judge exam. You're a girl from Gujarat. Oh, you're welcome, Rose. No worries. Well, it does say it's perfect timing, so maybe if you've actually studied and prepared enough, Kunjan, in the near future, within the next few months is here. So if that gives you an indication of your time, let me make sure we don't have us pull a success card or something for you, because it'll give you, hopefully it'll give you the confidence. It does say look for a sign here. Remain positive. Girl, you got this. You got this. You got this. It says remain. Look, perfect timing in the near future, within the next few months. Look for a sign. Remain positive. I don't know what, and keep studying. Do study and be prepared. But you got this, Mama. Okay. Did you want anything else, Kunjan? Or was that the only question? I'm going to pull another card or two to get you some encouragement for something. It may be just kind of general. I feel like you done waited so patiently. That was way too easy. Good Lord. That was way too easy. Girl. Yeah, the spiritual journey. The Fool is kind of that stepping out in blind faith energy. You said it is going to come in a few months. Will it clear? According to this, it says in the next few months. So when did you take it? I don't look in, I don't mean no disrespect, Lady Q. I don't dare look into missing persons and stuff. I'm not that level of psychic. I haven't opened myself to that level of pondering into deceased souls, and I have no intention of opening my energy to read for other people's dead loved ones. That's a whole different area of spirituality that I don't want to open myself to because of my particular walk. I don't intend to have dead people walking up to me and giving me messages all over the place. I will not open that up that way. People can accept that or refuse it, and I have refused it. I'm not writing people down tomorrow, Stephanie. I'm telling you though that I will be here as close to 8 a.m. Eastern as I can, so you can jump in. But I can't really make a list for tomorrow because I have no way of knowing who's gonna actually be there or not. But I will remember your name, baby. Oh, I'm trying to see how. Yeah, because I definitely don't see you yet. I'm trying to see if I had written you down. I don't remember writing your name down. Yeah, just show up as close as you can to 8 a.m. and you can get right on in there. Now, yeah. Oh, Stephanie. I mean, not Stephanie, but Kunjan. Again, I don't know whether you were looking for relationship information or any of that, but it looked like some is coming out. Part of the spiritual journey, an initial offer of love. I am seeing some level of success here with public notoriety. That is exactly what the Six of Wands is. It is success, but it's literally success in the public eye. But I'm also seeing this inspirational idea, this Ace of Wands, which sometimes can also be about a counterpart. And then the Four of Wands is about your ships coming in, but it also is considered an 1111 card, or sometimes we call it the Twin Flame or marriage card. So I do see, looks like some relationship as well as monetary success. So congratulations. Can we call you Judge Kunjan now? Don't lock me up now. Don't lock me up. If I'm ever in front of you, Judge, I definitely want you to cut me a little slack. No, I'm just joking. I'm gonna behave so you don't have to lock me up. How about that? All right, Kunja. I hope that helped you. Have a good night, my love. And then next up, we've got Maria. Ria, what you need, boo? What you need? Luz, come in tomorrow at 8 before or around 8 a.m. when I go live. I go live at 8 a.m. Eastern, and you can get on the list. The sooner you get on, the better, and we start working through. You're welcome, baby. You're welcome. Maria, you on career, money, and love too? Okay. Inquiring minds want to know. Luz Pasco. Let me see. Let me see. You're welcome. Let me see. Did any of those other people ever pop up? Nope. Stephanie, Lady Q. Next up on the list, after we handle Maria Ria, if there is, well, Moni, she said Moni said she was coming back. My bad. Kimmy Star, Teresita Chavez, Cryptonomics, Ethan Belgard, Rihanna Alford, Olivia Roy, Angela Burnley. Okay, awesome. Patricia, let me see, where you at? Hey, how are you? How was your day? Awesome.
Unexpected turn.
Why you say that?
I was done by 9:48. Somebody called in sick.
Oh.
10:46 bags at Miami. That happened. That like about 100.
Well, that wasn't this your regular day. You wasn't gonna leave early no way. So.
Yeah, but I was gonna rest and nap. But he called out sick. Going FMLA, and that carousel started getting loaded.
Understood.
And hold me, had to do a Michael Jordan.
Of course.
I told him.
All right. So now.
I told him, don't worry, I don't need your help. I do this.
All right.
And they, they helped out a little bit. They were passing me the ball, and I had to do what I had to do.
Oh, Patricia, the list, you just show up tomorrow at like 8 a.m. And when I come in, I start putting names on the list, and then it closes around 9:30, and then I just start reading till I get through. Divyansha, we're getting close, real close, real close. Phoenix 1111, awesome. You'll be next. Oh, thank you. You're welcome, Patricia. Samira, I did a while back. I'm gonna circle you. I gotta come back to you now, cause yeah. Thank you, Ginseng. I appreciate it. Oh, Angela, I didn't even see you here either, so let me see. Maria we got, and then we're gonna deal with Phoenix 1111. Angela Burnley came. Let me circle her so I see She did come in here. I think I called her. Oh yeah, I just called her. So Phoenix 1111, Maria Rhea, Samira Dub, Phoenix 1111, Moni is here, and Angela Burnley. Awesome. We're gonna get in here. We're on with Maria right now. Girl. You all right? This is crazy. You look. Okay. Now I got to pull this just because. Hey, Bogle. Hey, Frederick. Thank you for stopping by, coming on in. Appreciate you. Mm-hmm. This is a recurring theme. Maria, you said you wanted to know about love and what? Love, money, spirit. Wait a minute, let me look. I gotta see what it is exactly you said you was looking for because I see what came out. Okay, career, money, and love. But what actually is coming out, and again, I think it's because it's kind of wrapped up in it. We can get to the career, money, the overall, but part of your money and career situation is tied up in spiritual service. Okay, it just is. Um, let's see. Let's go to the first money cards I pulled here. Loss. Don't let a past setback define your future. Stay focused on your positive outcome as well as your thoughts and beliefs will directly affect your reality. Self-care. If you want to live like royalty, start by treating yourself like royalty. Are you refusing to face the reality about some aspect of your financial life? So there's some denial there, as well as schedule. Most forms of prosperity require time and effort to manifest. Do you have room in your schedule for the abundance you are wanting to attract? A lot of people say they want money, they want fame, they want this, that, and the third, and not setting aside the time it takes to learn about the thing that they're wanting to bring in, or manifest it, or work towards it, or whatever it is. They just want to kind of instantly poof like a genie in a bottle, and it doesn't poof like a genie in a bottle for most of us. Not saying it can't happen that way, but it doesn't usually happen that way. So sometimes we have to actually pay attention to whether or not our schedule and our actions are lining up with what we say we're trying to bring in and manifest. Now, as far as career stuff, I just said talking about poofing like a genie in a bottle. First card here, I didn't even see it though. It does talk about winning money, payoff for effort, advancement, fame. So you might actually hit the lottery. I can't promise you that, but you might, or some kind of a sweepstakes, because that is in here. Um, hey, crazy! I'm glad you came back. Oh shoot, you were here yesterday, but guess what? I didn't ever get a chance to read for you, but anyway, we'll see. But I'm showing solid finances here, Maria Rhea, investing, integrity, some kind of long-term position and satisfying work kind of paying off for you. It does talk about getting business tools and needing more money, but yeah. So I don't know if it's, again, it may be something dealing with food for you. And then this other one came out, book, paperwork, contracts, learning as you go. Oh, and that's about taking a class. So you might need to kind of educate yourself about ramping up into something, or it may even have something to do, if you do actually win this money, educating yourself how to best maximize it and preserve it, grow, protect it, whatever, so that you can ramp up into the finances that you know. If it may not even be a huge jackpot, but it just might be enough money coming in to seed what you're looking for. Yeah, manage it, manage it. Hey, P. Vader, good to have you in here. What's up, what's up, what's up? Now, pay attention. There's something that you need to be paying extra attention to. You've been given the signs. It'll help you see the best move forward in order to live your best life. Stop telling yourself that you should when you cater to others or unnecessary expectations of yourself. It stops your flow of abundance. There's some kind of an obligation that either you've convinced yourself or people around you have convinced yourself that you owe it to them to continue to let them siphon off of your energy and your money. Cut it out. It's time for you to be selfish enough to get to your feet. Stop putting your dreams to the back and letting people suck your energy dry to put their stuff to the forefront. Been there, done that, got 2 t-shirts and a trophy. It doesn't work for you. Because you keep thinking, pinching off of your stuff to do for others, and then when you get ready to do yours, ain't nobody gonna shore you up. You'll just be stuck with all of your stuff gone and no way to replenish it. Cut it out. Trust in yourself. You got this. You've worked hard to get this far. You have the ability to create the things you desire. Learning to trust in yourself and your abilities will take you to your highest timeline. It says something has happened and it stopped you in your tracks. Find a lesson in that. In reality, it was simply teaching you where you needed to grow. There's no such thing as failure, so pick yourself up, learn from it, and keep going. And it's probably something to do with this obligation thing, letting people use you too much till they used up your resources. Now you're stuck in lack trying to figure out how you're going to replace that and move ahead. All you can do is move ahead the best way you can, baby. Even if you have to clear your energy enough to raise up spiritually in your vibration and learn how to manifest from nothing. Spirit will teach you how to do that. That's the hard way around. But sometimes when your butt is against the wall, again, 2 t-shirts and a trophy. I'm the poster child of having done that. I've overgiven and people pleased and overgiven, and they literally will bleed you dry. And you might have no choice but to learn how to manifest from nothing. But learn those lessons, forgive yourself, take the time frame away from it, and understand that you've taken the long way around, but it's not impossible. And when that windfall comes, or you do manifest from nothing, or however it is that you get back on top with that, you leave these leeches out to dry. This is your season coming. Don't feel guilty. Don't make them feel obligated. Cut your list of people that you got to help. You chop that down real narrow. You got to help you now. Okay, mama? You got this. Now, the reason I know you got this, because when I started to pulling tarot, I couldn't see nothing coming out this deck but a major arcana. Are you kidding me? Well, there's a whole lot of worry on the front end because you do need to know, because you broke too. I get all of that. But here, the tower, this is knocking you down to your, it's literally stripping you down to the bricks. We get that, but that is often spirit stripping you down to build you up for something else. What are they building you up for? Spiritual court is in session. Judgment day has arrived. You think you're being judged unfairly. No, no, no. You've done some karmic graduation that you're not aware of. What's here? Hangman. You learn to see it spiritually, see it differently. Why? Because you asked the question. You set out on this spiritual path. That's what the Fool represents, is the beginning of the spiritual journey, and half of the damn major arcana showed up for you. Judgment, Hangman, Tower is here. The Fool is here. Strength is here. That is literally angelic protection to teach you how to finesse these things, how to control a lion. She is literally holding a lion by the head. Hierophant, you're a spiritual teacher, official, all that good stuff. Why? You are literally closing out a dharma cycle to get a karmic cycle to get to your dharma season. And when you get to your dharma season, don't you let them pit vipers take your money no more. This your shit now. You hear me? It's yours. It's your season, baby. You got this. Hang on a little longer. I don't know exactly when it's coming, but it's on the way. You gotta make room for it. You've learned them lessons. Just don't let them suck you dry again. When you see it next time, hold on to it. All right. Woo! That was cool. That was fun. Let's go, let's go, let's go. That was you, Maria. Now we've got Samira Dobb. Phoenix was the next one that responded to me. All of y'all I had called before, but Phoenix was here, then Moni was here, then Samira and Angela. Okay. Phoenix, what's your question, my love? Tafaya, you gotta come tomorrow and get on the list, sweetheart. We're working our way down this list, and I still got a ways to go. And I want to give everybody that's here and able to a fair shot. But Phoenix 1111 is up next if he's still here, or he or she, whomever. I forgot to pull your cards. I did see spiritual service and family of light here, but I think you already know that. All them damn major arcana, I ain't even got to read that. We read them earlier today. You be all right. Whew. Okay, and Phoenix, nice to meet you too, Jennifer. Hey, Skin. Let me see. You're going to have to wait till tomorrow, Miss Pretty Lady. I'm so sorry. Okay. You want it on money, love, and overall life moving forward. Okay. Money, love, and overall life moving forward. Okay. Absolutely. Thank you for all of y'all who are still hanging in here and enjoying the reading. And again, even if you're not getting a personal reading today, if it's resonating with you, it's your message. Take it. But if you show up tomorrow morning at 8, you can get on the list. And that'll be the last day that I'm doing the free readings to this extent anyway. I might jump on occasionally, but it'll be literally like a one question, yes or no, or something like that. You felt that was yours, Pretty Lady? Probably. Again, there are several people there's a lot of folks being drawn into this soul tribe because I set the intention for it, and they are people, they are their soul tribe. They are mystics and shaman and people that are in an ascension cycle, people that are in a serious spiritual transformations that are closing out some karmic cycles and stuff. Hey, soul music. Hey, Rosary saying, Mom, I'm not running a prayer session right now, honey, but always love and light, prayers, and much energy to you. Of course. That's cool, Miss Pretty Lady. Honestly, I'm not one that encourages a whole lot of altar stuff. I'm teaching people to step away from worship. I'm not saying don't respect your ancestors, but they take it to a level of veneration that I just don't really have a whole lot of use or see a whole lot of need for. But that's just me, so you know. Take that how you will. Hey, Moni. Good. I did call you earlier. We're getting there. I'm working on Phoenix 1111 now. And then there's you, Angela Burnley, and Samira Daub. And then we will be working our way down to the last page. Close. I got, Quaku. Didn't I take care of Quaku earlier? I think I did. Yeah. All of that shuffling, and then, wow, okay. Hey, Charlie. Thanks for stopping by and joining us. Thank you, Stephanie. Child, all I can be is me. I don't know. Look, I ain't a good enough actress to remember what character I put on, so y'all will get all of my quirkiness. Some days I'll be cool and sweetness and light. When they get on my nerves, whatever. Look, it is what it is, but that's all I can. You know what? Phoenix. Well, I ain't gonna say who the hell are you because I see who I am. All that y'all sat me here and watched me shuffle this deck 4 or 5 times, just like all of them major arcana came out of there for her. It's different ones, but here they go right back. And another one. I'm gonna stop. You do have to walk away from something. No, I do see you need to leave something behind. What? Poverty and lack is on the top. Apathy and introspection is on the top. So, yeah, Moni, you'll get a chance to. Let me finish with Phoenix here. And you'll get a chance to. But Phoenix was wanting to know about money, love, and overall life. So, let me see about this money situation, and we're gonna pull some romance angels and get on with this, because Phoenix need to stop playing with me. That's what Phoenix needs to do. You a damn wizard over here. Asking me some questions about your love and your life. All right. You were thinking like what? That you was just like put the deck down. For real, because ain't nothing but majors coming out that deck right now. So, yeah. Okay. That's fine. Let's see what love is coming. Let's see. Ooh. Phoenix 1111 is a little bit jaded about the love situation, though. I don't know if there's somebody currently on your radar or one coming in. Yeah, Phoenix, I see you are jaded about your loves. I'm putting this deck down too. Oh my God. I'm so sick of y'all. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that part. Smack you in your forehead too. Oh. Hold on, I gotta grab one of these. I know it. I already knew this. Let me get one more. Yep, that part. Okay, here we go. We're gonna start over here. I'm gonna wait. I'm not getting to this love situation just yet because they kind of go hand in hand. I'm gonna handle these cards over here first. All right. No, Phoenix, I'm finna hit you with it because you want to know about your love, your money situation, and your overall life. And just like many of us that's on this ascension path here, let me see. Yeah, that part. There's something here with some self-doubt, imposter syndrome, whatever the case it may be. Do you genuinely believe in your worthiness to attain the abundance you desire? Focusing on what others have is a drain on your energy. Don't let a past setback define your future. Stay focused on your positive outcome, as your thoughts and beliefs will directly affect your reality. It says, when you are financially free, your lack of money no longer defines the limitations on your life. Whether your space is physical or digital, you could find fulfillment in being a host. So again, you're going to come into some kind of a teaching energy, something you're going to level up into doing. Embarking on a journey could be your path to wealth, as abundant opportunities await you in the world. So it could actually involve physical travel in the midst of that too. I'm seeing it says, listen, you've been asked to listen to your inner voice. It's been guiding you to do something or say something, and it's time to act on its wisdom. Have faith. It's not always easy to have faith and trust that everything is going to be okay, but you must do exactly that, because when you have faith, your life will begin to flow in magical ways you could never imagine were possible. Soar. You're being asked to stop dimming your own light. It's time for you to come out of the shadows and let your authentic self soar. Fly high, dear one. Now we have it again. I understand it can be difficult, but there's some synchronicities here. Interesting that you have Phoenix 1111 here, but fully aligned to your soul purpose, strategically orchestrated messages, an event, and it talks about an event where needs are met. There is something here about new territory. You're meant to try new things in life, walk an unfamiliar path. It talks about enabling success through learning. There's also here about spirituality, becoming more spiritually aware, more spiritually focused, choosing a spiritual path, and then being blessed with a long life, a long journey of learning, being happy and healthy in an old age. That's kind of that shaman sage type energy. But again, I honestly think that it's going to affect your money because master healing came out here. You're not only receiving, I think this is the card of the master healer, the 33. This is Christic energy. And along with that, 32 came out, divine grace, the law of efficiency. We're going to look at these last because I want to read that from the book. But let's get over here. Patience and planning. There is some a learning curve here, but financial and material changes came along with material harvest. So this spiritual level up is going to affect your pockets. Commerce is here. The devil came out, but again, this need to walk away from something is here. The Nine of Pentacles is absolute luxury. That's plenty. I mean, Ten of Pentacles is nice. That's that whole empire building. It got all of it, but nine is personal rich. Like you say, if I don't want to say hood rich, but like I say, this is individual. This is rich. Ten of Pentacles is wealth. So close enough. Yeah. Now, let's go here. Why do I say there's a spiritual component? Again, the Fool is the beginning of the spiritual journey. Here it is. Then you got the Fool. Oh, I didn't even see that the Six of Wands that come out here with it. This is success with public recognition. The Hierophant is a religious or authority figure or some type of a spiritual leader. The Tower is this whole soul divinely orchestrated. Again, that whole breaking you down, putting you in the chrysalis so you can evolve into something else. But you got the Empress and the High Priestess and the Justice card here with the Hierophant and the Fool and the Tower. Are you kidding me? I help you to believe you're going to have some public recognition in this healing energy, in this spirit, this Hierophant type teacher, healer energy. Number 32, let's see what this message is. It's time your life became easier. No, yeah, the divine grace. It's time your life became easier. It's time for you to walk the way of divine grace with trust, simplicity, and acceptance. You do not have to try to make things happen. You can gracefully act without attachment and trust that all will be as it's meant to be. Surrender your struggles now as you allow life to serve you with love and kindness. This is the most efficient use of your energy and will lead to the best results. So stop bucking it and let it happen already. Let's see, 33. As you meditate, remain true to what inspires your heart and commit to your spiritual path. You become increasingly powerful healer. You are here to live your own life, to be true to what genuinely moves you. The unconditionally loving guide and ascended master Serapis Bey comes to you now with a blessing of master healing to further your success on your path. And when you finish doing all of that other healing, heal yourself and stop pushing love away. I was trying to see if I could get something on a more positive. I think there's something out there that's supposed to come to you. The first card that came out was stay optimistic about your love life. Positive thinking and faith will bring you romance. This could be the one. You're already met the romantic partner you seek, and if you haven't physically met them, they may be in your etheric horizon, in your vortex. It is safe for you to love. Open your heart to receive and give and receive the highest energy of all. Keep an open mind. Your soulmate may differ from your usual type and expectations. Very soon, clearly decide what you want so that he'll come to you now. You deserve love. These are like all the assurance cards. This wasn't no release your ex. It ain't promising no honeymoon and roses. It's telling you get out of your head and believing that it's not coming because it's trying to come. You just got to stop doubting and allow it. All right. That's that. Now let's see where we going over here. That is it for you. And then we are moving on here to... That was Phoenix 1111. What you nervous for? It was all good. You don't need to be nervous. Moni, you here? Awesome. What you need me to pull for you, baby? Type your question in so I can figure out which decks we need to pull and we'll get rolling. You're welcome, Phoenix. I hope it resonated for you. You can come tomorrow at 8 a.m. Eastern and get on the list, my love, and then you can find out what the ancestors have for you, Black Dog. The list is closed for today, though. Okay. Moni, you responded. I need you to type your question relatively quickly, or not, I'm going to go ahead on and take Samira. If not, okay, Moni, you're there. Samira, you'll be next. And then after that, Angela Burnley, if she's still in the house. You want to know whether the relationship with you and Stefan is over for good, or can you reconcile? And what parts of you still need healing? All right, Moni, let's see. Stefan and reconcile. And what parts of you need healing? Let's see what the healing waters have to say in the healing spirit, shall we? That's where we're going to start. As far as you and Stefan reconciling, y'all have been hearing me long enough talking about these exes. I don't even know why we asking this question, but, you know. Oh, good, Phoenix. I'm so happy. I'm glad that it did. Thank you, Just Jane. I appreciate you. I really do. I'll pull from the ancient stones as well. Excuse me. And then I'm gonna pull this. All right. Let's see what we got, shall we? Yeah, Marquetta, you can come tomorrow. Oh, wait a minute. Wait just a damn minute here. This ain't what I expected to see, but hey. Okay. I'll take that. Now I want to pull these since I saw that. I got to. You're welcome, Marquetta. I'm not sure, Douglas, and honestly, I can't stop right now to look. I really need to get these cards out for these people, for Moni. Hi, Capel. Girl, clean your energy, clean your space, do the cord removals. You might want to keep some cleansing in here and the energy, because trust me, I was one of them that I had an ex in my space that was doing binding spells on me, and I had no idea, because I was so naive thinking that they wasn't, because they were supposed to be so spiritual and religious and all that stuff. He was doing binding spells. Yeah, so if you think that, if you know that to be the truth, don't ignore it. Protect yourself. Well, you still need to heal, because it does take some time to get over that. I wasn't romantically involved with the person that was doing spells on me for over a decade, and I still had to take time to heal. Once I accepted that the spell work was being done and did what my guides showed me to do to get out of that energy, it still took some time for me to heal and be okay with that, and clear my energy. Yeah, just go up and look online at ways to do cord removal. Don't just do a cord cutting. Cut cords, grow back. Remove it, wiggle it out of your energy, wrap it up in love, ask Archangel Michael to return it to him with love, and let your ancestors handle it. And when you give it to the ancestors, don't worry about them and feel sorry for them, because you gonna hear about how raggedy they doing and their life falling apart and all that. That's too bad, so sad. They didn't treat you right when they had you. Sucks to be them now, because when that karma start whooping that ass, ain't nothing you can do about it. That's on them. Moni. Awesome. That's awesome, Moni. I'm glad you took care of that. And I'm almost done with this. Yeah, we know that, but you're not coming in my house proselytizing me, so you can get gone. Get vocal and get gone. That's what you're going to get. Okay, but you know what, Karthik? Everything you just said, that's a choice. If you choose to stay in negativity and lack and complain and whine about all that negative stuff, you'll stay in that negative energy. That's what I thought. Okay. All right. All right, Monet. Monet. You're going to hear something that I never thought I'd get to say here. Because I don't really believe in reconciliations. I believe exes are exes for a reason. But from what I see from these cards, I do believe in your case, I'm going to have to make an exception and say, in this particular instance, I believe a reconciliation may be possible. The cards that started coming in, the first set I saw was trust. You need to trust in a relationship for it to thrive. Connection, your connection is eternal and unbreakable. Feelings, take the time to explore the deep emotions you are experiencing. Reconciliation, learn to reconcile with yourself first, though. Synchronicity, divine soul matches have amazing moments of synchrony. Twin flame. Twin flames themselves contain an aspect of each other's personality. That's the first set of cards alone. So then I thought, let me make sure. So let's go. Let me pull in the healing cards and see what comes up out of them. The healing lagoon, rejuvenate, recovery, time to heal, is safe to stop. Generously given, relationships coming together. And stepping stones, take the next step, simplicity and focus. Leadership, courage, forge, don't follow. Curiosity, open your mind, live into it. That's live the question. And nothing is impossible. Open to the unexpected, you'll find a way. Okay, well, I hear that. Now what do we have? We have Heal yourself to heal the world. And truthfully, that reconciliation happens in y'all's mutual healing, okay? You came to serve and heal the past and fix tomorrow. Now, I really, really want to know, so I had to go to the romance angel. Surely they'll tell me if it isn't the thing. So, express your love. Go ahead and make that romantic gesture. Make the effort. Great love is worth taking the steps you've decided to take or you're guided to take. Calling in your soulmate, your prayers, affirmations, and visualizations help bring you together. Chemistry, there's a strong magnetic attraction here. And flirt is here. Extend your lighthearted energy to others. So there was plenty of opportunities out of 4 different decks. If there was a no to be had in that, it could have come out of that deck. And just to be sure, we'll try one more with Angel Answers. But from everything that I'm seeing right now, it's looking really good for a potential reconciliation. OMG. All of these cards was turned the other way. When I split this to flip it, this one was turned right side up. You're ready. Get out of here. That's good, though. That's a beautiful thing. Because 99% of the time, you're going to hear me say no to a reconciliation. But a yes just came out the top of this deck. And Ask Your Angels was flipped up the other way, too. Let me see if I can see it real quick. Yeah, Ask Your Angels came up, flipped up out of here. So, it's looking pretty good for the reconciliation, baby. Looking pretty damn good. Awesome. All right, Moni. Love you too, Stephanie. You're welcome, baby. And again, you can take that one. I ain't gonna say you can take it to the bank because obviously tarot is not for answers, it's for confirmation. But it seemed like it was the confirmation you needed and wanted. And I gave every deck I had an opportunity to give me something else because I don't like I say, in general, most of the time, reconciliation is not a good idea. But in this case, it looks like it's something that could work. So, yeah, good. I haven't yet, but stick around. Don't go nowhere. We're about to get there. That was Moni. Angela, are you here? Samira, I know you're still here. I think you're still here. Holla at me if you are and let me know what we're pulling for. All right, sweetie. And what was it, what you wanted to pull for again, Samira? Ain't Sage is amazing. I can't thank Sage enough. Sage is on it today. All of my mods that have volunteered have showed up and showed the hell out, though. I ain't mad. Your relationship with Pascal, okay. Are you and Pascal currently in the same space, or is it a long distance scenario? Joyce, let me see. Did I call you earlier, Joyce? I did call you earlier, okay. Y'all are in the same city, okay. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'm truly grateful. I'm so grateful. Did we do yeah, we did your reading earlier, Sage, but guess what? I'm about to say, shoot, the work you do for me, yeah, that part. And Angela, good. You stick around too, Mama, because we're getting close, real close. Oh, shoot, I ain't even know, my bad. Hang on, y'all. I have to get some of these cards off the table. But like I say, I'm getting yours together, Samira. We want to find out what's going on with Pascal. Oh, he's your current ex. Your current ex. I mean, I can't say nothing because I got some exes be hanging up in my energy too. It's all right, Joyce. I circled you. We're going to double back quickly. These have been going a little bit quicker than before, so we're going to see. She said her current ex. I got a feeling we gonna see what Pascal is up to, though. Dublin Dana. Thank you, Dublin Last Dana. Appreciate you. Like I say, I'll be here tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. Eastern. If you want to double back in, that's up to you. Divyansha, I understand, baby. We got all kinds of time zones here, so I'm gonna do what I can. I understand, sweetie. I appreciate you hanging in there. Divyansha, I'm trying to see, make sure I hadn't called you earlier, but I'm pretty sure. No, I didn't. Yeah, I know. Hey, Monique. Let me see. Oh, thank you. Yeah. Can you just put it in there? Okay, appreciate you. I'll get it later. You're so good to me, I swear. Damn, I can't even see your message because it keeps scrolling, but yeah, appreciate it. What in the... Oh. Oh yeah, spiritual science, you got time to do your meditation. Oh. Oh, okay. Awesome, Joyce. I'm glad you're getting what you need even outside of your personal reading. I love that. People don't understand. Like I said, I've only ever paid for 2 personal readings in my life because my guides sent me to a specific reader to speak on something that they were showing me, and they were like, okay, now it's time for you to go and sit there and look at this. So, and thank you, Moni. I just saw your support come in on coffee. I definitely appreciate you. Appreciate you. Honestly, let's see. This is interesting. You just heard me give that speech about how I don't generally endorse reconciliations because most of the time, exes are exes for a reason. And damn if y'all two didn't come along back to back and make me have to eat my words. I'm looking at this and, yeah. Hey, 88, what's up? You didn't sleep? Oh, wow, okay. Yes, I am having a session. I'm hoping. It looks like I don't know if I get out of here by 4 today, we'll have it at 5. If it goes past 4, it'll be at 6. But I absolutely am having the evening session, and we'll kind of take it by ear like we did yesterday. If y'all got questions, want to dig into something, my time is your time, and we'll get there. So yeah, absolutely. Wait a minute. Not today, Joanne. Tomorrow. You're gonna have to come in. Tomorrow I'll be here at 8 a.m. Eastern time, and you can get on the list. And the earlier you get in, the sooner you can be seen. Stephanie, I know, honey. Like I say, most of the time I don't like trying to encourage people to reconcile with exes, because most of the time it ain't a good idea. But these sisters look like, I'm like, okay, Pascal might be having a little something going on too, and it's not. Well, we're gonna see here. Hold on, it's a particular deck I'm looking for right now that I want to pull out of for her. Hold on, where is that deck on? Oh, here it go. Here it go. Yeah. I had to eat my words, like I say, and I actually am enjoying that, because as much as I feel like I know in my past relationships, triggering relationships and hard knock life and all of that, I'm glad to know that I can be clear enough and humble enough to recognize when Spirit is showing me something different and I'm wrong. It's not always 100% a bad idea to reconcile. 95% of the time, yes. But occasionally, you find that 5% that it's okay. Okay, that wasn't helpful. I'm gonna pull one more time out of his and see. Not just yet, Yvonne, but it should be getting kind of sort of close, I think. I don't know. I know I remember writing your name down, so I'll go back and make sure that I didn't miss you. I may call you before, but I really think, what is this that flipped over here? Hold on. Yeah. Oh, you're so very welcome, Just Jane. Okay. All right. Now again, especially because of what I'm about to say, excuse me for clearing my throat, but I got to clear my throat on this one. I say, let me clear my throat. I can't offer no guarantees, but I do have to say, Samira, from what I'm seeing in these cards, the chance of a reconciliation or y'all getting together is possible. We started out here with intense. The intensity of a true soul connection includes highs and lows. And ain't that the damn truth. Admiration. It's time to think about everything you appreciate in your partner and moment. Think of a special moment that brought you and your partner a lot of joy. And then, even though I don't think these cards are made by the same company, that same exact verbiage came out in another deck. The intensity of a true soul connection includes great highs and great lows. Take time out to explore deep emotions you're experiencing. Your strengths and weaknesses are being tested. Embrace what destiny has in store for you. With enlightenment, there is no separation. We recognize that we are one with the divine. And the universe is guiding you to that special person. Allow everything to take its natural course. And then it talks about marriage here. A marriage of souls is a union of two divine counterparts blended together. Now, before we get all giddy into marriage, it looks like there's a little something. We gotta work on a little something. Clearing energy blocks came here, activating the higher chakras. That is a 1/1 card. Aligning with abundance, 9/9 unification came here. Divine creativity is here. Receiving cosmic intelligence. Accessing the unified field with sacred sexuality is here. Practice patience, divine order. especially if this is a true divine counterpart. Even though you in the same city, if y'all are not getting together and not really coming into union at this moment, it may be because one and or both of you still have some karmic work of your own to do in separation, some spiritual leveling up and growth and healing and all that good stuff to do in separation, so that y'all are not coming together and bringing your toxic garbage into this sacred union. Because a lot of times we done had to kiss a whole hell of a lot of frogs to get to our prince, and that stuff leaves an energy signature and a bitter taste in our mouths that we genuinely have to heal from, so that our energy can become a match to the thing that we're wanting to achieve. So you're done with your chores, but receiving a lot. Awesome, more name. I'm glad you're still getting information. Now, we have unavailable here. I'm currently in a relationship with the wrong person, but I will find my way to you eventually. That means they may not even be dating somebody else. He might just be in a situation where he's having to clear the energy of a karmic, or may have an ex that's not wanting to turn loose, that may still be energetically holding on to him. But whatever that is, there's still some unavailability there. Baggage. Are you truly healed enough for me to walk into your life today? This is what I'm talking about. Sometimes we think we're healed because, well, I ain't seeing them no more. I done broke up. But sometimes we still have people holding on to our energy, or they hurt us so bad we're still angry and bitter and wanting revenge. And are they gonna get theirs? And all of that stuff that comes along with exes. We have to work our way through that before we can get to this kind of love that I'm seeing over here. Career. It might be a while before we get to meet because I'm totally focused on my career right now. You're in the same city, so you obviously already met, but it might be a while before y'all's career and money lines up enough to bring you together. Learning. We share an interest in learning and gaining knowledge. Could we meet in an educational setting like a class or a seminar? We've got wanderlust here. I have so much that I want to experience that I will, that until I'll be ready to settle down with you. Fortunate. We are the absolute luckiest. Thank you, universe. Prosperity is here. We're going to be happier, healthier, and wealthier together. Searching. I'm not ready to be with you yet because I'm still searching for myself and I don't really know who I am yet. And addiction. I don't have room for you in my life right now because so much of my energy is focused on the wrong things. Now, because of this wanderlust and this baggage and this energetic unavailability, I have to say to you, as good as this looks for the potential for reconciliation or for unity, coming together, whatever the case may be, don't wait on that too long. You're not required to, even if you suspect that this is a twin flame. All twins do not come into harmonious union every single lifetime. That other person has a responsibility to level up and step into it too. So do not give all of the best years of your life pining and waiting for somebody to get themselves together and come to you. I ain't saying you got to toss them in the wind right now, but decide, put yourself a reasonable expectation of how long you gonna give yourself and this person to level up to make this happen. If he's out there got exes and toxics and whatever he got to work out, that's all well and good. But you don't want to be a 5-year, 15-year fiance hoping and praying and waiting for somebody to get it together just to find out they're not choosing to get it together fast enough in this lifetime. You don't, because here's the thing. Even if your twin doesn't come into harmony with you, if you level up and do your spiritual part to become that high priestess, goddessy energy, you level up spiritually, a replacement divine counterpart will come into your experience, even if you got a twin incarnate on this planet walking right now. If your twin don't get their shit together, they can be replaced. It's not a take it or leave it. If I don't get this one, I'm going to miss out forever. No, you deserve a cooperative, harmonious, beautiful love. And you can't make nobody get their stuff together if they don't. So, yeah, be patient and wait if your heart is inclined to. he's in a professionally complicated. Oh, as long as that complication is for his profession, I'll buy that. People that talk about they in complicated relationships, I'd be like, that's a lie. That's a lie. It ain't complicated. They just choose not to get. But okay, in that case, again, you still have to make up your mind. How long are you gonna wait for him to get that together so that he can claim you? Because at the end of the day, I don't care how complicated it is. Ultimately, if they wanted to, they would. They'll find a way, even if it means changing his profession so he can be with you. Unless he's an assassin for the CIA or something like that, it can't be that complicated. You know what I mean? I'm not saying that he don't have to jump through some hoops or make some arrangements, and you may want to give him some time, but don't put your entire life on the hold for years and years and years because he's saying he in a complicated situation. People that hide behind complications is usually just stalling. And I'm gonna say that part with my whole chest. Even in the line of all of these favorable cards, he still gotta make up his mind, as the old folks used to say, to piss or get off the pot. Okay. Now I do see that he. It looks like he loves you, but is he gonna love you enough to make a move? That remains to be seen. But it does say, don't stop now. It's not over yet. He's on his way to you. You don't have to do anything. It won't take long. Let's hope that's the truth. Do not give him a super long leash, because men left on too short, too long of a leash get complacent and lazy. They'll just lay down and lick their butt. Okay? Ew, I didn't mean that for me. You know, I'm saying that long leash thing makes you think of a dog. They will get lazy and disinterested and distracted. I didn't mean to compare your man to a dog licking his behind. I'm so sorry, but you know what I mean. Oh, okay. Oh, I appreciate you loving me. Yeah. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. All right. Now, what the two of you have is a gift, so don't waste it. But like I said, he has to appreciate that too. And it does say you can learn so much from each other. So hang in there for a while, but just put yourself, like you said, don't allow your desire to wait for him cause you to wait too long. Okay? All right, that's your message, Samira. Next up, we got Angela Burnley. Yeah, Angela Burnley, and then Joyce Lucas. And then, if Cryptonomics is here, we can see something. Rihanna Alford, Olivia Ray, Fatima Taro, Enrique Madison, Ashley Martinez, and Quaku Yao Clement. I'd already read for Quaku, I think. I don't remember entirely, but I think I did. You're welcome, Samira. And thank you for your patience, my love. Okay, I'm not seeing anybody responding off of that list. I'm going to continue moving down the list and call your name. If I call your name, please respond as quickly as you can by letting me know you're here and what you'd like me to, the subject you'd like me to read for. We're continuing down the list. I'm going to call them one more time. We have Teresa Chavez, Kimmy Star, Cryptonomics, Ethan Belgard, Rihanna Alford, Olivia Roy, Fatima Taro, Enrique Madison, Ashley Martinez, Angela Burnley. Yay. Awesome. Awesome, Angela. We are next here with you. And we're going to love, family, and money for Angela. Awesome. And before I start on Angela's stuff, I'm gonna continue reading just to see, baby, if we got anything coming. Shiraz Vlogs. I do remember I called you earlier. Wait a minute, I think I did. Yep, I did. I'm gonna have to double back to you now because Angela is here. But don't go nowhere, Shiraz. It's really, really close. Excuse me, y'all. I don't mean to. Excuse me. Give me some water. All right. So, Angela, love, money, and family. All right. All right. So, and after Angela and Shiraz, I'm calling your name. You don't have to put anything in there yet, but if you hear your name called, you might not want to go nowhere. Fatima Terra, Enrique Madison, Ashley Martinez, Quaku Yao Clement, Yvonne Core. I know saw her recently. Norman Peterson, Mario Hill, and Moni. No, didn't we read Moni just a little while ago? Did I write her down twice? Or were there two Monis? I'm not sure. Okay. Thank you. Actually, Amazon. I refuse to do the Stanley Cup thing. I can't pay that kind of money. So I did the little, I think it was like a $10 or $12 40-ounce cup. Because, yeah. Mornay Ashley. No, not yet, baby. We're getting down the second page, though. I'm trying to hurry up and kind of get us there. After this next go round, and once next up, I'm dealing with Angela right now. We're reading for, and then I will go to Shiraz, and then we will be on the final page. Honestly, Just Jane, my throat chakra has been seriously blocked for years. Part of me beginning to speak on the channel even before I started reading for reading live was part of me healing my throat chakra by using it. I spent so long in hermit mode as a true hermit alone that there are some days if it wasn't for me saying hello to my roommate, I wouldn't be talking to nobody. But I've literally been reading for 6 to 9 hours every day for the last over almost 2 weeks now. So my voice is just kind of fuzzy right now sometimes. I see your name, baby. It's just gonna take a little time, but I'm gonna get there for you, I promise. Excuse me. We're about to get on the second page, and like I say, I strongly suspect it's going to go quickly. They've waited so long, but some folks just really, like I say, if they're in another part of the world and they had to go to bed or go to work or whatever, there'll be a lot of folks that are just going to have to come back. I do my best, but you know. Oh, sorry. Something really shot out there. Oh, money, money. Money, 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 money. Money. Oh, I have to. I've actually tried. I've tapped into some other readers that like to play like African meditation music, and there's nothing wrong with that. And I meditate to it sometimes. But when I'm reading tarot, literally that kind of music makes me anxious. I can't concentrate on what's being said and all of that, like really, really rhythmic music. I need calming, soothing music. Hey, Jonas. Nice to meet you. Thank you for joining. Okay. All right. He said love, money, that, and possibly family. Let's see. Hey, soul music. I see you keep popping in. I would stick around for a minute. I think you don't. Maybe not. We'll see. We're gonna keep calling though. Oh, you are on the list, but yeah, you still got a little ways. But yo, somebody was talking about my throat chakra. Throat chakra came out here for oh gosh, came out. What is this, Angela or Joyce? I can't even remember now. Oh, it is. This is Angela's. I'm sorry. Joyce will be up in a minute. Okay. All right, we're gonna start here on family first because I think that's gonna be the easiest one to get to. Your home is protected by angels, says Archangel Michael, but also with respect to your family situation, be gentle with yourself. It does look like some new beginnings and a fresh start energy. Not saying you gotta throw the baby out with the bathwater or leave a family situation. I think there's just gonna be some kind of reconciliation, healing. You only know what that is for you exactly. Hey Jackie, good to have you in here, but we're reading for somebody else, baby, for right now. But it does say decide to be happy now. That's Archangel Michael's advice there. So definitely might want to tap into Archangel Michael and see what he's got going on. I think you have some spiritual gifts. It says be willing to forgive. Here we go. Ask the angels to clear your mind and body of past pain in exchange for peacefulness. And that may help. And with this throat chakra situation, this might be you needing to speak up for something. Lovingly speak your truth is literally what this card means. The Ascended Masters are here to watch over and guide you. And you're profoundly clairvoyant. Trust what you see in your mind's eye as well as with your physical sight, for your spiritual vision helps you with healing, teaching, and guidance. Now, as far as further into family relationships, I don't know if it's in a romance situation or, well, it looks like it. It says that a marriage of souls is a union of two divine counterparts blending together. The universe is guiding you to that special person. Allow everything to take its natural course. So I don't know if this is your current partner or something coming in. Only you'll know the answer to that. I think it's kind of being happy with where you're at, because it does say your connection is eternal and unbreakable. You might actually be where you need to be, even if that relationship feels like it needs a little rejuvenation, kind of a little vitamin shot in the arm. It's okay. Probably need to work through your issues with codependency, one or the other of you, which may mean you have to go back to the drawing board and understand how to take the kinks out of codependency and find your way to interdependence. But there is some way that codependency is affecting your life right now, your romantic life. It does talk about getting to know each other. As you reveal your innermost sensitive selves to each other, your bond deepens. This may be needing to reestablish or reinvent, whatever it is, get back to what really attracted you to that person in the first place. Or, like I said, if you go into something new, then, it is what it is. But it does say this could be the one. You've already met the romantic partner you seek. That's why I say I really think this is kind of about staying where you're at and working. Absolute. Look, give your relationship a chance. Work on your partnership. How in the that part. Happy. Embrace your loving connection and be happy. Focus on the value of on things of value. You start to feel your heart beat faster as you get closer and test. Your strengths and weaknesses are being tested. I don't think you need to give up on this situation just yet. You might need to work on it. You both may need to work on some stuff. But again, whether you're going through, well, you ain't just going through a spiritual transformation, but going through that spiritual transformation, and especially during the times that we're in right now, it feels difficult and it can put a taxing on relationships. But it does not look like you need to throw this baby out with the bathwater. It looks like you might just need to change the water, warm the water up a little bit. That's all. The baby gonna be just fine. All right, Angela. That's your reading, my love. All right. Let's see. Joyce, are you still here, baby? Hey, Selma Kadri. Hey, Jackie. Hey, Daisy. Hey, Deepak. Thank you all for joining and hanging around. Awesome. I'm glad that that resonates with you. Joyce, you understood what that means better than I do, I'm sure. I'm sorry, not Joyce. Angela. That's what I said. No, that resonates. Joyce, what did you need me to pull for you, baby? Shiraz, okay. You want to know when you, okay. I'm going to go ahead and take care of Shiraz, Angela, while you're writing what you want me to ask a question for. Not Angela, Lord. Joyce, while you're writing your question, I'm going to pull for Shiraz because she was here earlier. Tristan, no, not yet. When you'll conceive, you heard a miscarriage. Shiraz, I'm going to say to you what I said to someone earlier. Please make sure that you are tending, doing everything you physically can to that situation. Are you doing your yoni steams? Are you meditating? Are you clearing, doing your chakra clearing? Are you barefoot, getting out there grounding and doing everything you can to make sure, are you eating clean? Are you drinking plenty of water before you attempt to conceive again? Make sure you're cleaning your, not cleaning your yoni, I'm sure you bathing, but yoni steaming is something you might want to look into even more while you're preparing this womb, and energetically focus on it. And there's a playlist on my channel called Modern Mystic Healing. There are some videos in there that are dealing with like guided hypnosis and guided meditations and stuff to help you tap into the ability or the energy of self-healing. And you can even look online here on YouTube for guided meditations or binaural beats and things specifically for womb healing, to help with that, to give you as much opportunity as you can. Okay? All right. Let go. So you might need to let go of the stress around the idea of that. Oh, success came out though, so I can't tell you when. I'm trying to see if I can get some timing for you. It does say look for a sign. I'm trying to see if I can get a bit of a timing card for you on this conceiving situation. Get more information, some of the stuff that I was just telling you about, doing some prep work to kind of make sure that this next, you have your best chances at your next conception. Is there any sign as a timing for this conception now, Spirit? Trust. Wait a minute. Oh, it does say not the right time right now. You might need some body preparation. Peaceful resolution. Recovery. Yeah. Spirit is not giving me a timing right now. There's some energetic recovery you need to do and some physical recovery. It does show that there will be success and a peaceful resolution. But right now, it says meditation brings answers. Oh, and the card out from under here says a year from now. So that gives your body plenty of time to recover physically from the recent miscarriage, as well as do some prep work to give yourself the best foundation and the best chance for this next conception, doing the energetic work, the breath work, the meditation stuff to get your mind and body in that position, as well as work on your energy, the healing. You need more healing, but it does. I kept shuffling for a timing card, and the nearest one I can get is a year from now, okay? You're welcome, my love. I'm glad that it brought you some comfort and get you some information you needed. I'm happy to help. All right, now Miss Joyce. Let me see. Angela, we took care of. Miss Joyce, we gotta grab here. And Miss Joyce, what were you wanting to ask a question about? Yvonne. Joyce? Oh, the right path. Okay. And Yvonne, what is your subject, please? After Joyce and Yvonne, if you hear your name called, you might not want to go nowhere. Norman Peterson, Mario Hill, Moni, if there's a second Moni. I read earlier for a Moni, Giggle 6767, and Deborah. Okay. And Joyce Lucas is wanting to know if she's on the right path. Let us see, shall we? If and when Crazy with a K comes back, I didn't even see what she was talking about because she actually came in yesterday. Was she just heckling or was she spamming? He or she, whoever it was. Hey, Tanisha. Whoa. Okay. All right. Now, I don't know what your path is, but I think it look a little spiritual. If it don't, it will. And truthfully, when we ask, are we on the right path? Eventually, all roads lead home. It may take us a long way around, but it, kind of sort of is. Um, but what I did see here is perfect timing. Now is the perfect moment for you to act on your inspirations. The doors are open while you walk through them. While you walk through them with us by your side. Don't delay or procrastinate. All of the ingredients are ripe for your success. Everything and everyone is on your side, supporting your positive outcome. There's nothing to worry about. You are safe, and this situation is under perfect control of divine providence and universal order. Only infuse loving thoughts and emotions into the situation to ensure that the highest possible outcome flows effortlessly to you and through you. Life purpose. The purpose of your life is to serve in a way that brings great joy to yourself and others. Don't worry about finding your purpose. Instead, focus on serving a purpose, and then your purpose will serve you. That was your first set of cards, and then I went to the angel answers. Patience. Archangel Jophiel says your dreams are blooming more rapidly than you realize. Still, they need nurturing and patience. Gifts from God. Archangel Sandalphon. We angels bring you gifts from your Creator. Open your arms to receive. Sensitivity. Archangel Haniel says you are extra sensitive to energies and emotions right now. Honor yourself and your feelings. And hello from heaven. Archangel Azrael. Your loved ones in heaven are doing fine. Let go of worries and feel their loving blessings. So you might be getting some angelic, some advice or guidance, if you will, from the ancestors, even though you didn't quite realize it just yet or may have been wondering about that. There you go. Bring balance. You're putting too much energy into something, creating lack somewhere else. Take action now to correct the situation or risk further imbalance, which could lead you to undesired results. See it through. You don't always finish what you start and then talk badly to yourself because of it. Break the karmic cycle by seeing a project through to the end and then be proud of what you accomplished. We have follow your passion. If there's something that excites and motivates you, it's a message from your Akashic record that it can lead to your abundance. Do not silence it. And grounding. You're being asked to ground yourself. You're spending too much time in your head, and it's time to pay attention to your body and to the earth. Get outside, plant your feet in the ground, and enjoy the centering feelings this brings. You've already got a pretty good goodbye, Zoc, whatever you are. Anyway, you got an idea of what's going on. You received some kind of inspiration, and you stuck in your head, self-doubt. Can I really do it again? Am I doing that? Am I seeing this correctly? Am I understanding this correctly? The Spirit is saying, yes, you absolutely are. It does tell you about embracing the wisdom within the shadows, so you may want to go and do some introspective work. But I'm seeing spiritual mentor here. You're walking the path of wisdom and learning. The rainbow bridge is here, finding the balance between different realms, and oracle of revelation, insight into truth and revelation. Okay? All right. You say you got a message from me, Just Jane. You better keep it classy, because my mods ain't having it. If you come with something crazy, they will remove you. Um, Joyce Lucas, does that resonate with you? I will. This was me. This was a push for my, like I said, this was a gift of love and kind of me doing what I needed to do to put myself out there to basically move the channel forward. I had slacked for so long on this channel. I was invisible to the algorithm. So I had to put in a concerted effort to push to be able to get out there and be heard, because the spiritual sessions that I do are the true important thing. If tarot never paid me a dime, that message from Yeshua is what I got to put out there, but I wanted to be heard. But because of these tarot sessions, I'm now, when I scroll online, I got people from Japan and South Africa and the UK and the France. So I needed to do this push. I will rest next week. I promise. I'm not going to do this every day. I can't. Thank you, Joyce. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. And I do have to hydrate more, but because I'm sitting here so long, I can't hydrate too much because I'm in my middle 50s and I done gave birth to 4 children. My bladder ain't gonna let me suck on water all day, or these sessions gonna be real short. You know what I mean? I will. Like I said, today and tomorrow is gonna be the last day of me doing this. When I start coming in, um, to do live sessions now, I will probably next week it'll probably be capped at 2 to 3 hours, and they will be paid sessions only, so they may not even last that long. Everybody wants a free reading. Not that many people are going to want to pay 10 or $11 for a reading. It'll be worth that, but it's just not going to be that many people that are going to line up to do that. So I understand that. Thank you, Valentina. I appreciate you. Now, Yvonne, we are here, baby. Your patience has finally paid off. We got Miss Joyce out the way. Hey, pal. Yeah, because I've been live a lot. I've been live a whole lot. That's going to slow up soon. Yvonne Core, Norman Peterson, Mario Hill, Moni, Giggle 6767, Nina King, Deborah, OG Murph. If any of you people or any of the people I just called heard your name, please respond. And only those people right now, please respond in the chat. Yvonne, I know I saw you not too long ago. Yeah, you still here. What did you want me to read for you, sweetheart? Oh, finance and relationship. I see you, Yvonne. My bad. It has scrolled up so far that I lost it, but I see it now. Finances and relationship. Awesome. Let's get it. All right, all right, all right, all right. This one. Hey, Deborah. How are you? Glad to have you here. Peace and love to you as well, Aphenomonia. Aphenomonopha. Okay. Or Aphenomonopha. Okay. I had to look at that again a couple times, but all right, we're going to get there. For Datra, you'll have to come tomorrow. I know I would have remembered that name. I'm not accepting any new, anyone else on the list for today. The list is closed, but you can come tomorrow at 8 a.m. Eastern time. And if you make it on the list, you can get your reading tomorrow. Okay. Oh, Monifa. Oh, that's okay. And I'm sitting here trying to figure out. I didn't even realize. I look at it front end to back end, back. Okay, I see it now that you said it. Girl, I've been at this too long to be able to see it. Awesome. Oh. Okay, Valentina. Yeah, if you come tomorrow, you could possibly uh, get in tomorrow morning. But yeah, today the list is closed.
Perfect. All right. See you tomorrow, my love. Okay. Hey, Betty. Ooh. Hey, pal. Take care. Have a good evening. Thanks for joining me today. All right, all right, all right, all right, Yvonne. Let me see. I wanted to see if I can get a little something about the money situation more than what showed up here. I didn't pull a whole lot of money cards. Where they at? Where they at? Where they at? You can come tomorrow at 8 a.m. Eastern, and if you get on the list, I'll be happy to pull some cards for you, B. Eddie. But I can't really look into that right now. The list is closed for today. Okay? Okay. All right. That might be why I didn't see all that much about it then. All right. To the finances. The uncontrolled spending habits and impulsive purchases are making your financial journey harder than it has to be. Sorry, you got to get that under control. When you wholeheartedly embrace the attainability of your dreams, you will find the courage to exceed the ordinary, so you got to show up your belief system around it too. Also, freedom of location. A truly prosperous life is one with freedom to travel and freedom to live in the locations you desire. But again, you got to get this part under control in order to ever come into that kind of wealth. You want to know about the money situation. It does show that obstacles and blocks are being lifted though. So keep working on that, but do be aware of it. Don't delude yourself. But you already know if you spent in ways and then had to go back and regret. I did it too. I'm living the pain of that right now. But when you get that under control and get those blocks unlifted, understand God is your source. Allow for healthy, supportive partnerships. A lot of times we're asking these questions about money because we've had unsupportive, financially draining partnerships in the past, whether they're romantic, family, friends, whatever. We wind up overgiving and it winds up sucking us dry. And while God is our supply, we don't need to continue to expect that He's a bottomless pit that's going to allow these people to keep sucking you dry. No, we can't do that. All that said, though, there is a potential for successful funding to come your way. Um, Shift your mindset towards abundance and know that it is possible to manifest that abundance towards you. It does say it is safe to receive, but you also need to become a conscientious consumer. Stop contributing to the overconsumption and glut and the rich, like say, the fattening of the pockets of the greedy corporate entity. Conserve some of that so that you can wind up sharing in that kind of wealth. Okay. Now, as far as the is this is kind of family situation, I guess. This web of connection situation. Weave your connections thoughtfully. Create a supportive web that uplifts your personality and professional journeys. It does mention emerging dawn and enjoying the journey. Embrace each moment fully, staying open to new experiences and lessons along the way, along with trusting that every ending is another beginning coming in disguise. There's something here about learning secrets, staying open-minded and receptive as you uncover hidden truths and embrace the lessons they offer, as well as it says something about secrets emerge, okay? In the rhythm of cycles, the hidden is unveiled, await to reveal within await the reveal with an open heart and mind, okay? And then stop and reflect. Pause in your journey to appreciate how far you've come and where you're headed, okay? So some meditation is in order, and that'll truthfully show you who is like really on your team and who needs to be cut loose and things like that, because we have a lot of feelings of obligations because they tell us we obligated, but a lot of that times that's narcissistic manipulation for real. As far as I don't, this is a little bit of love and family. I think this is on the love tip though, because I am seeing, and the reason I say that is because over here I saw a sacred union, and I'm gonna get to them cards in a minute, but I'm also seeing rapture here, sensuality, love, devotion, romance, ecstasy, pleasure, along with the return, a new story, you decide, alignment is coming together. Codes of the seeds, the blueprint is within you, take the next step. And the anointed, answer the call, leadership, empowerment, soul gifts. So again, are you stepping into something healthy or healthier, repairing something? I see union here too, so it does talk about, and again, that could be family and or romantic, but I'm seeing a component of both there. Honor, it says treat the people you love with respect and you'll find your relationship becomes stronger. There's admiration here. It's time to think about everything you appreciate in your partner. Even if you're calling in a partner, even if you don't have a partner, think about what you would appreciate in them and call that in. Watch for signs that lead you to true love. There are indications out there. You'll start to feel your heartbeat faster as you get closer. So however that goes, whether they're already there or you're calling them in, you will begin to see and understand that. Hi, spiritual scientists, we're getting close. And then there's time. Let time forget those scars. Sometimes pain keeps us in a position where we can't even allow what's actually trying to come in from being still stuck in our heads about what happened back there. Leave that back there, clear that energy, allow something new or to develop. Don't let guilt get in the way of happiness. And the union of divine soul counterparts is a miraculous event that begins when you least expect it. And again, over here, I'm seeing sacred union. Honor and treasure your relationship, for it truly is sacred. I can't really show that card on here. Balance. Love is not always about agreeing just for the sake of it. A great relationship is one that both supports and challenges. Criticizing one another will only lead to further unhappiness. Love and accept each other as you are, and your relationship will magically transform. My beloved, though we may be physically apart, spiritually we're always united, for love transcends time and space. Nothing is missing. Close your eyes and tell yourself that you deserve to feel joyful. You can allow joy into your life regardless of the circumstances you currently find yourself in. Okay, so it looks like you got some fair stability there in the money and the relationship aspect. I think a little patience is in order, and truthfully belief in what you're bringing in. But hey, he's coming. Okay. Appreciate you on delay. I'm so glad that you're here. I love you too, dear. Okay, Nausicaa. Oh, I'm glad you're subscribing, and I'll be back tomorrow to join. Or yeah, if you're able to come back tomorrow morning, I'll be here. And other than that, like I said, look, for the notifications on the channel, but thank you for joining us here today. Appreciate you. Hey, Johnny Lombard, glad to have you in as well. Now, next on the list, that was for Yvonne. Wait a minute. You're welcome, Yvonne. I'm glad it helped. Trying to see if any of those other people, I hesitate to even call them again. At this point, I done called them several times. So I'm going to continue moving on down the list. OG Merch, Baharch Geely, Mario Hill, Cynthia Ferries. You Better Not Try Me, Kwame Williams. Are any of you all here? Elon Brown, Divyansha, are you still here, my dear? Enrique Madison, where were you on the list? Where were you? Where were you? Did I call you back here? Oh, I did call you. Family and Money for Enrique, good. And Divyansha, you're still here, good. Good, good, good. All right, bear with me a second. Is your name on the list, Johnny Lombard? No. You can come tomorrow though if you want to get on it. That's up to you. All right. Enrique, yours is about your finances and your future, okay? You know what? I'm going to do it differently today. Let me see here. If I can get something financial out of here. I might be able to cover both bases at the same time on this one. I appreciate you so much, Headlines. I really do. You have no idea how much I appreciate you. Good Lord. And like I said, for all of my mods that are hanging with me this week, I definitely appreciate you. And truthfully, I wish I could afford to do something for you, but you, like I said, any of y'all who reached out to me as mods, if you want a private, speak to me, email me, what have you, I will work on that, because I'm not going to continue working at this pace. Like I said, I absolutely can't. This was a labor of love. I appreciate y'all helping me get that done. But, yeah, once we slow down, I got you. I promise. I got you. Ooh. Oh. Okay. Look at here, Enrique. Wait a minute. No, that ain't you, Enrique. Let me stop lying. Who was I reading for here? Oh, it was. It was. Your question was about your financial future. Okay, okay. Your finances and your future. All right. We're going to do this quick, fast, and in a hurry because I got to start getting some of these other folks. They are ripe and ready. So we're going to lock and load here. I'm going to see if I can kick this into overdrive a little bit. I appreciate you too, Shawty. I really do. Hey, Grandma's Treasure. You have to come in the morning, baby. I ain't scared. I'm just, what I'm seeing right here, I'm like, oh, all right, all right. I do see that you have been persevering here, and you asking about your finances because it's been a minute coming. But guess what, boo? I think the chariot has pulled out the gate. Oh yeah, transformation is here. There's gonna be some choices here. Yeah, let's do this. I ain't gotta look too much further because I see what I needs to see about your finances and your future. Oh, I appreciate you. Perfect, Shawty. Yeah, y'all got the emailers on the channel. Hit me up, and yeah, I got you. I'm not gonna forget. It may take me a few days to get to them readings, but I will go ahead and take care of that as my thank you for you. I can look further into whatever you like. We got the Three of Wands here and the Nine of Wands. This is literally that wounded warrior, Chiron type of. It's talking about having to have resilience because it hasn't been easy. You're asking about your future and your finances, so both of them probably been a little bit sketch. You're wanting some confirmations. I get it, but there's movement towards it. It really is, Enrique. This is literally looking for your ships to come in. Now, when it comes, you're going to have some choices because may have felt restricted in the past. The Seven of Cups is here. Be careful with those choices. Everything that come out of these cups ain't good, but I think you're going to be able to control it. Well, of course you will. Devil energy is here. This is also the energy of commerce, but this is also the energy of there's temptations here. The Seven of Choices kind of go hand in hand with the devil, but you're going to work it out. This Chariot is here in the Knight of Pentacles. The Knight of Pentacles is the slowest moving knight in the deck, but he is the most reliable. And look at that big behind pentacle. When it do finally pop for you, it's going to be all right. Hear me, hear me. What you got to do first, there's something, somebody, whatever, bad attitude, bad people, I don't know, you'll know better than I do. Whether it's something you got to cut out of your belief system or somebody's energy you got to cut out of your life, there is something that's got to go. And why? So you can let in something better. But what is coming is a faithful, reliable partner, most likely something to do with love. Oh, for sure, something to do with love. You will need further information. I get that part. You ain't got it all lined up yet, but you don't need to. And it will lead not only with your romantic and financial scenario, I mean, romantic emotional stability, but it's literally going to lead to like firm lifestyle type stability. This is kind of mama bear, whatever, that solid energy. You ain't seen no money yet, but don't worry, don't worry. You popped out here in the Kipper literally as the main male with unexpected income coming in, wealthy man, becoming an official person and sudden wealth. Are you freaking kidding me? It's been a long time coming, but a change is gonna come, like the old songs say. All right, Enrique, it's gonna come. That's your reading, baby. I ain't no more. I don't need to look no too much further than that right there. There we go. Now we gotten past Enrique. I've gone past Cynthia Fairies. Oh, we said next we were looking at divinely guided and chosen. I don't know. You said I had you scared. No, ain't no need to be scared over here. Even when Spirit got to give us a spanking, they give us a spanking and a hug, so it's all good. Hey, Abraxas. Hmm. Now, oh, Divyansha, you're still here, right? What's your question, my love? Hey, spiritual scientist, we getting uh close, I believe. Hey, Shorty Rock do up, Shorty Rock do up like that. Divyansha, what was your question, dear? So I can pull your cards. What's coming towards you in love and career? Okay, awesome. Same thing. I'm kind of sort of pull this and see if I can see a little here. You've been trying to manifest, yeah. Appreciate you. I appreciate you. Honestly, a lot of us are trying to manifest, and I do believe that. Oh, wow! Something like we crossed 2,000 today. Awesome, y'all. They appreciate you. I really believe that a lot of the chosen are being held back because there's stuff that we had to clear out of our system before we could receive that stuff. But it's coming. It's just been a little bit delayed, but it will be coming forth. And yeah, and I've got some folks saying I said the same thing, and I genuinely mean it. That, like I said, when I see what I need to see and it pops off, Oh, I got some folks that for sure I intend to bless. So that's why I say I completely understand and agree. All right. Divyansha, you want to know what's coming in love and career. I ain't specific on the career, but I think I see some stuff. Okay. Yeah, we coming down to it now, y'all. Ooh. Okay, awesome, Cynthia. Cynthia, I'm glad you're here, baby. I'm working on Divyansha now. And like I say, we coming on down to the wire now because a lot of these folks are probably going to have had leave. So when I start calling your names, just hang in there. Okay. Divyansha, do you have a man in your life right now, my love? I think I know the answer to that. I don't think you do. Or if you do, is you feel like it's kind of early on yet. You don't really know if this is it for you. The breakup happened. Oh yeah, that's done. The December 22 breakup, that's over and done. I hope you done healed. I hope you done cleared your energy. Cause I do see something coming, but it ain't that. It ain't that. I just want to make sure. I just wanted to make sure. Mm-mm. Devil energy is here, which is, in this case, it's about your money. This is commerce. It ain't nothing bad. Don't be scared. It's a little temptation, but truthfully, it might be temptation because of that little sexy dude you're going to have coming in too. There's a spiritual component to this, but again, like I said, do not be afraid of this devil energy. It, again, Six of Wands is out here again. This is you being in the public eye and doing what you're doing. There's success, all of that. It is on its way. It's in process. You may not be able to see it yet. That's okay. This kind of stuff takes time. That's okay. Because guess what? There's movement to it. The Eight of Wands is coming to you. You got the Wheel of Fortune and the flipping World card here. This is completing that cycle positively, and some stuff is coming to you. I didn't even have to pull a whole lot of career cards at the bottom of the deck. We got the Knight of Cups. He bringing his little offer of his cup of love. For what? An Emperor. For what? The Two of Wands coming right here. For what? King of Wands. A King of Wands Emperor. Now, I do want you to be careful, Divyansha. Somebody got a false person around them. Whether it's you or this incoming love, somebody got to be careful. Because if somebody going to try to sabotage this, anything this delicious, somebody going to try to sabotage. So be careful with that. However, I see a main male here with courtship here. Journey here. This may be somebody that's at a distance from you. It may be somebody that you meet when you travel a distance. It may take a while for it to come. There's definitely a spiritual component. This card, Pathway, used to be called 2 years patience in this deck This is a spiritual journey. You see that lightheading and all of that, but it's not an instant thing. It's a developing thing. But guess what's at the end of it? Great fortune, okay? Not a little bit, a lot. So that's why I was saying I really think it's got something to do with this relationship and a spiritual component. It does say when you do come up with this person, again, once you know you got the false person and the snake out of your energy though, there's going to be an attraction here. You attract romantic love by enjoying your moments fully. So you're clearing your energy to allow the way for it. Love yourself first. Your self-respect makes you more romantically attractive. And truthfully, in some cases, this false person could even be you wearing a mask where you haven't allowed yourself to let this stuff in because you've been jaded and hurt. I don't know. But however you are, when you get past that and love yourself first, there's going to be an attraction that comes in that says it is safe for you to love, open your heart, and give and receive the biggest, the highest energy of all. So forget 22. That's done. There's one coming in, getting to know each other. As you reveal your innermost selves to each other, your bond deepens, and this could be the one. It says you met the romantic partner you seek. You may not even be looking at them as a romantic partner, or it could be somebody kind of sort of at a distance. If you hadn't thought about that, it ain't really ramped up to that yet, but it could. You could be overlooking something. But this looks pretty good for you, okay? It looks pretty good, pretty good. Hey, Divinely Broken. Hey, hey, hey. All right, Divyansha. Thank you, thank you. Dabi Moser. M. Kaguru. M. Melanie. You're welcome. You're welcome, dear. Kamal Jadeja. Cliff Ives, and Yeshia. James Roberts. If any of y'all heard your name here, please speak up. I'm not going to hang around long on this because we winding down. I'm only going to say it once. Soul Music is in the building, and he or she is waiting on a reading. So Soul Music, if you hear my voice, don't go nowhere. I got a list to read through, but you could very well be next depending on who answers. One more time, Dabi Mosir, whose other name is M. Kaguru, M. Melanie, Kamal Jadeja, Cliff Ives, Yeshia, or James Roberts. I'm going to keep going down the list since none of y'all are responding. Tristan Sosa, Tracy Shepard, Corinne Gustafson, Zenaplan DeVries, Trey Hopper III, P. I need a reading, G. Great, Lisa McConaughey, Inspire 69, ding, 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 ding. We got a winner. And Spiritual Scientist, don't you go nowhere neither. We're close. Soul Music, don't you go nowhere neither. We're close. All righty. Inspired 69, what you got, baby? What you got for me? Don't get quiet now. I just saw you. I know you're here. What am I pulling for you, Inspired 69? What's your biggest opposition and how can you overcome it? You? Your biggest opposition is you. And you get the hell out your own way. But I'm just joking, but I might not be. The fact that I was led to say it, we can probably see it in the cards, but we're going to go there. Let's look, let's look, let's look. Yeah, Seed of David, come see me tomorrow morning, 8 a.m. Eastern, and you can get in the line then. Yeah, I've been at this too long to let anybody else in. I'm so sorry. What I told you, strength card came out. But we're going to keep going, Inspire. You done waited so patiently. I'm going to get this message for you. But okay, it ain't entirely you. It ain't entirely you. Part of it's some of that, them family ties that bind and gag. That whole Six of Cups melancholy family got to work it out. A lot of us, the chosen, got to deal with that because, you know, Super Dave crash and burn entry into this experience, that whole thing. Yeah, that part. But see, to David, I would recommend if you got some time this evening, come back around 6 p.m. We're going to have a spiritual discussion. I'm not pulling no tarot, but you might find it enlightening. That's any of y'all who are in the sound of my voice. We're going to be wrapping up the tarot session pretty soon. But I would highly, highly, highly encourage you to come back at 6 p.m. for the spiritual session. Oh, okay. You know, sometimes when I don't even be thinking about stuff, I don't say, I'm not gonna say I scare myself, but I kind of learned to let go. I used to try to edit my mouth and be feeling bad when I just say something flip off the top of my head. But for real, that literally, that'd be a spontaneous channel sometime. I think this is your card right here, but I'm gonna see if I can get one more. Spirit be telling me something. Of course, you absolutely can, baby. In fact, email me with your information, and I got a couple of mods, like I said, personals that need to happen. Even if we don't do it in the open tomorrow, I'll get your information and do you a private one and email you the link. You, with the hard as y'all work for me, absolutely, you can get one. All right, now, when I said, you asked, what's your biggest opposition and how can you overcome? And I was halfway joking and popped out with some flip shit out the side of my neck and I said, you, key. Well, guess what? That's actually what the cards are showing. And I don't mean it in no ugly way. It's just about, we all trip ourselves up. Like I say, sometimes other people are standing on our own cape and sometimes it's us ourselves. So let's take a look here and see what we can do to overcome it. I got one more set of, oh, okay, I see that. Let me see. Okay, yeah. The question here is, it says, deep inward journey, you'll be rewarded for the work. How can you alchemize your fear? That's the first thing that came out. Breathe. This moment matters first. How can you focus on the moment and appreciate all that is well? And the how is in the now. What has your intuition been trying to tell you? And what I see here is this round and round energy. It's like literally caught in a loop between worlds. You are in a mending cycle, but Spirit is asking you to co-create with the universe or perhaps even with somebody else. Unfinished symphony is here as well, saying that it's acknowledging that there's some more you got to do to it. But at the end of all of that, Treasure Island is here. So it's not necessarily a bad thing. It's literally about getting out of your head and out of your own way. When I pulled in the tarot, I see strength here with the Nine of Wands. This is the wounded warrior energy. This is strength, but this is the need for strength. But you got that. It's about learning to finesse those tough life situations and knowing that you can do that. You can wrestle. You can't physically wrestle a lion down. You better try to figure out a way to make the lion decide that they like you and they want you to pet them and be on Team Lion, right? That's kind of sort of what the strength card is all about. Using those softer skills and that's finesse to work your way through these things. New ideas are here, Page of Wands. And then we have the Queen of Wands, who is, like I said, she is a manifesting somebody body. And the Four of Wands is literally your ships coming in from the harbor. So once you do this whole Six of Cups energy, that is literally, like I said, that whole family dynamic. We're getting over the melancholy, the inner child work, the stuff where the people that loved you, that you love the most, hurt you the most. That's kind of what this is about. Once you get over it, Wheel of Fortune. Wheel of Fortune. But that Wheel of Fortune, do be aware, it is tied to spiritual service. Spiritual service literally came out here in your first ray of power. Let's read first ray of power again. I think that came out for somebody else today too, but I want to read it again so it's in your mind. The first ray of power is energy of conscious destruction. It can be used in a healthy way to eliminate the past and allow for a fresh start. The first ray also carries the frequency of leadership. It can assist you to stand in the truth of your light so that others can find their way by it. It helps to strengthen your willpower so you can accomplish any task you choose. The Ascended Master El Moria brings you his particular blessing and encourages you to believe in your own strength and take the initiative on what matters most to you. And you're gonna do that. Look at here what came out. This is the part that really gets me. The first thing that, well, thoughts came out. We know you're clearly in your head about it, and I get it, I understand. Journey came out. This may be about journeys in the mind. This could literally be about travel. Occupation is work that is pleasant, that works for you. This isn't just about the daily grind and doing what you got to out of your have to. This is work that is pleasant and it is paying. This ain't no minimum wage. This is working within your real purpose. There's a mature man energy here. I don't know if this is somebody that's coming in to help you be able to step into this energy or if this is you leveling up into this mature man energy. But I am seeing official person here as well as high honor. So I believe within leveling up into this first ray of power and into spiritual service, this is where we go, okay? You feel like you, and again, if it feels like I'm speaking to you, Poppy, I'm speaking to you, Poppy. I'm also, like I say, I am actually speaking over here. Yeah, but again, I'm speaking to Inspire 69, but if it apply to you, take it. Again, there's so many people on this live, but a lot of these informations kind of go hand in hand because we all walking each other home. The soul tribe, spirit, gang, soul family that I'm calling in are at a point, they ain't just on the beginning of their spiritual journey. Y'all ain't no regular degulars, and thank God I'm reading for shaman and spiritual teachers and high priests and magicians and hierophants. I know who I'm reading for, even if you don't know it yet. Y'all are literally being leveled up. You're in the middle of that crucible. You being ushered into your little caterpillars are crawling into your little cocoons so you can melt down to like goo and come out as beautiful monarch butterflies. You just don't know it yet because spirit When that tower falls, it whoops your ass and have you even doubting even if you even on the right path. You so busy self-doubting because the world done told you you ain't nothing to nobody, and your family done told you you ain't nothing to nobody, and the crazy jacked up exes you was dealing with, them karmics done told you you ain't nothing to nobody so long that you believe that mess. You are somebody. You kind of a big deal, but you just don't know it yet. But that's all right, because that's what I'm here for. All right. Now, Inspired 69, we pass you, W. Faye, Kamal, Jadeja, Rachel, Spiritual Scientist, Universal Student. Lord, tell me what you want me to pull you for, because I know your car's finna be off the chain with that name right there, but I'm here for it. Let's go, let's go, let's go. I'm hyped up and giddy, because we on the tail end over here now, but this is, like I say, it's been good all day. But yeah, let's go. What we got? What we got? Thank you, Valencia. I appreciate you. Wolf Spirit, all of y'all appreciate the energy, man. Appreciate y'all. Rachel Lee, I'm glad you got what you needed out of it, baby. And Spiritual Scientist, what would you like me to pull for? Yeah, I'm not a, like I say, I ain't I'm not a regular, and I don't even want to say that. The, Regardless of the type of tarot readings that are out there, I hesitate. Now, obviously, it's some readers out there that's just absolutely raggedy, and you can tell them energies. I'm not talking about that. They're in need to go back and do some work. But that's what happened with readers. If you don't keep your energy clear and you're not doing your own spiritual work, reading into all that karmic energy, especially them sisters that have to read a lot of, and brothers that read a lot of heavy karmic energy, if you don't keep your energy clear, it can take you out. So I'm not saying nothing to cast aspersions on them, but I'm grateful I get to read in this high vibing energy for a collective that is high vibing like that, because it helps keep my energy up too. You're welcome, my love. Oh, great, Rachel Lee. I'm glad you're getting the confirmations you need. Can you please type your question, though, in here, Spiritual Scientist, so we can go ahead and pull for you? And I'm going to call some names. We're working on Spiritual Scientist because I know he or she is in the building. If you hear your name, do not go anywhere because you're going to probably want to stick around. Cyanosis. Um, Betty Edmond. Hey, I'm okay. Mornay Ashley Fritz. Raquel or Rachel, however you decide to say it. Betty Edmond. I had her in there twice. Nan. J2 the somebody. Awesome, Deborah. If this is giving what you need. Where? Oh, I see it now. You want your question? Will you Will you be able to open a temple for teaching of spiritual abilities and a place for healing of our humanity? Oh, that's why you here. That's exactly. Yeah, please subscribe to the channel and don't go nowhere, because I don't know where the money coming from to do it, but the soul tribe that I'm coming in and part of, the path of stuff that I see is exactly that kind of stuff that you just mentioned. But you want to know, will you be able to? Let's pull some cards, shall we? Queen B, you're going to have to come back tomorrow. You said, can I release to you what's yours so you can help everyone and help yourself? Child, that's what we all be begging spirit for. But truthfully, a lot of it has to do with getting karmic people out of there, the people that cannot share in that with us. We be wanting so bad to help everybody when they level up. So we done made a lot of intentional contracts to help level up a lot of people that ain't got no business with us helping them level up out of our karmic past. I know I did. I had a list this long of people I wanted to help. Now my list is about this long, because Spirit let me know if I try to give my blessing to them people, it'll all go away. They had their opportunity. They don't get to partake in this when it comes. And I had to heal my energy enough to be able to receive what I'm asking for. And other than that, it would stay out there in never, never land forever as long as I was sitting there trying to look and giving it to the wrong people. Because a lot of them people stuck around in your crawl with their nasty negative energy because they saw your light before you saw it. They know you destined for greatness, and they wanted to hang around to hold on to your coattails to try to ride off into the sunset with you without doing any of the spiritual work. That's the reason some of them karmics refuse to let go of your little delicious ass energy. Miranda, you're going to have to come tomorrow, baby. I don't know what to tell you about that. I recommend that you do what you need to. As far as the law, I don't know how to tell you otherwise around that. But you can come tomorrow, and we'll see what we can do. Nightmare, if you be here tomorrow at 8 a.m. Eastern time, you can get on the list and I'll work it through just like I have here. I have now been sitting here for 7.5 hours. This list is closed for today, baby. You might still get your message if you want to hang around till I finish, but we are winding down. After I finish reading for spiritual scientists, we have Betty Edmond, Hey, I'm Okay, Mornay, Ashley Fritz, Raquel, Nan, J2, somebody, Colonel Billington, Michelle Nanis, Soul Music, TC, Celia De Silva, Christy Prince, Michelle Muniz, Brietta McGinnis, and Patricia Campbell, and that's the end of the list. All right. Let me see. Oh, and just because you're you, I got to pull this over here now. I don't have a choice. It is, but most of them won't be here. Most of them are gone for the day. That list was made at 8:30 this morning. Let me see, the Deborah that I called was, I'm trying to see, yeah, I knew that was gonna come out soon. I don't see Deborah Kitchen at this point, baby. I'll look back if it was on the first page when we get through this other part. If you're still here, I will pull for you if you're on that first page. But right now, I got to get this one over here because we, like I said, we're trying to lock and load now. To answer your question, spiritual scientist, universal student, yes, and yes. Now let's get to these cards and see what we got to answer that. But yes, you do know that you're going to have to end something, but the cycle is ending. Coffin was the first one that came out, but you're spiritual enough not to be afraid of a death card or a coffin. That simply means transformation. You can't have a coffin moment without a rebirth in all decks of the tarot. This is simply a rebirth, a cycle ending so something else can begin. And what is it? Stepping into your purpose. This is occupation. This is your spiritual purpose. And it is something new coming forth. In this case, I do not believe that this is an actual baby. This is birthing something new, this healing center, this new project that you want to have come out and open. It may involve some travel. It may be somebody traveling towards you. This may be the traveling of the mind, but there is a journey involved here. And it does involve, yeah, 6 of Wands. This is success with public recognition. You can't build that school and the center and do the healing work and the temple and all of that, and somebody don't know about it. They gonna stick a camera in your face, and somebody gonna want to know. It might even wind up being a Lifetime movie, day of the week, something. Who knows? Because I've been seeing that same thing over here. That's why I said I know you're on the right channel. Why? This is your justice. Queen of Pentacles is here. You wanted to manifest money, but not just so you could pop a Lamborghini in your driveway and sip champagne hanging off the side of the yacht. No, the Queen of Pentacles is that queen mother. She's got that money. She's taking care of all those people. And I'm saying she, whether you're male or female, it does not matter. This is the energy of nurturing, taking care of all of your subjects. Some folks get money and that's fine, but this is being my brother's keeper, making sure that when I eat, everybody eat type of energy. And that's what you asked for. That's why you wanted to manifest this. And why? Because you're on the spiritual journey. The Fool is here. The Moon is here. This is your intuition. You may not have seen it right away, but this is what you were doing. Truthfully, in the high priestess type energy, moon energy, kind of sort of saw it. You was probably manifesting with the moon, to be honest with you. And strength is here. So you are getting this taken care of. Door to personal healing and happiness is here. Door to value is here. The thinking woman and the thinking man is here. So you may even be bringing in a counterpart to help you pull this off, because this is not typically something that you would do by yourself. That male, female, that whatever, whether you same sex, whatever, it doesn't even matter. Divine counterparts typically are needed for this sort of thing, because it takes an alchemical union to balance and transmute the energy to keep enough money and or energy high to do this level of teaching and manifesting and stepping out into that spiritual service. Then we have, like I said, thinking, door to value, door to spirit. Oh no, this was door to personal healing and happiness, door to value. Healer of the ages and cornucopia. This is the spiritual teacher all day. With you and becoming you, because it are you. And cornucopia is literally like the jackpot, wheel of fortune, sun, energy, all of it. It's a cornucopia. You having enough abundance to pull off the spiritual mission that you've asked to be able to do. Now, I had to get nosy, and a whole butt ton of these came out. Usually it's one or two. We've read Master Healing because we've had some Master Healers in here sometime. But this 33 Christed Energy Master Healer popped right the heck on out back for you, spiritual scientists. Do need to do a little bit of grounding, but you already know that. But we do have the divine grace and the law of efficiency here. We also have the fourth ray of harmony here. You're being told to hold your center here. There is the pink rose of Lady Nada doing some of that heart healing here. And the one that came out that has not come out for anybody else today, we are going to read the 23 card, the initiation by water. I don't know if you're a water sign or got water in your chart. It doesn't matter, but we're going to see what this is here. I know he do, Aries. He's on my team. He might be standing behind me right now, if you can see spirit. Initiation by water. Your spiritual path this lifetime involves you becoming a clear channel for spirit. You are meant to communicate with higher guidance from loving spiritual worlds. Your initiation by water will further open your receiving channels, dislodge your lower vibrational material, and sensitize you to subtle realms of light. You are being open to a world of which you may have only dreamed, which is such is its beauty, grace, and love. So definitely stay on your spiritual baths and keeping plenty hydrated, all those good things. You know how to do this. Like I said, you ain't new to this, you true to this. Welcome to the club. In the club, we all fam, right? Another confirmation for you, Valencia. Awesome. I'm sure this hit with a bunch of people, because again, I know who I'm reading for. And it's a bunch of y'all that might be sitting quietly just listening, but this is hitting left and right because this is what you're manifesting and calling in. Awesome. You're welcome. You are so very welcome, and thank you for your service to humanity. Appreciate you. We need to do this. We are the builders of New Earth. If we don't do it, who's going to? God knows the clergy ain't never gonna do it. God knows the governments ain't never gonna do it. It's the spiritual rebels who understand the revolution will not be televised, because it's gonna come right up out of our little magical asses. We're going to manifest New Earth. And it needs those teaching centers. It needs those healing centers. We literally are going to have to be there to help the awakening masses to get. We done limped along, and Lord knows it was not an easy journey. Oh my God, awakening has been hard. We done suffered poverty and being done dirty and all of that stuff. And at the end of the day, what do we do it for? So we can get a little bit ahead so that we can reach back to them that's coming along to help them. That's what we do. That's what we do right here. All right, I'm getting off that soapbox and I got a little goosebumpy. It's time for us to move on down the list. Did any of them people that I called pop back up? Let me see. Cyanosis. Oracle, I forgot who it was that I needed to write down. I didn't write the rest of it, but Oracle somebody. I remember if I see it again. W. Faye, Kamal Jadeja, Rachel, Raquel, however you say it, Betty Edmond, Hey I'm Okay, Mornay Ashley Fritz, Nan, Giggles. Hey, Giggles, yep, I called you earlier. What you need, boo? What you need? Type your question in there, please. I'm going to go back the rest of the way down the list. Soul Music, if you still here. I definitely hear Michelle Nunes, Colonel Billington, TC, Cecilia Silva, Christy Prince, Michelle Muniz, or Nunez, Brietta McGinnis, Patricia Campbell, Mornay, awesome. Mornay, Ashley Fritz, Soul Music, and then, let me see. Oh, you're so welcome, Catherine. It's my pleasure. I'm glad it is resonating. I'm glad. Yes, Star, we are chosen, and you are so very welcome. Cynthia, Fairies, I'm so sorry. I missed you. Are you still here, Cynthia? Cynthia Fairies, are you still here? Awesome, good. Don't go nowhere. You were on the other page, so I kind of sort of missed it, but there's somebody else that was on the front page, and I got to go back and see. I don't know. I'm putting you here so I can see it, though. Cynthia Fairies. So unless I hear, let's see, we got Mornay, Cynthia. Hey, Iger, nice to have you back. Giggles, I got you in line here. Giggles. Giggles, Mornay, Soul Music, Cynthia Ferris, and I think that's it, unless I don't think. I know you want me to, baby, but you were not on today's list. Agar Mayor, let me make sure here. I don't see you. I thought you were here the other day, but my mods got to get some rest, and I got a 6 o'clock live that I need to be. I got to get a little bit of rest first, have a restroom break, all of that good. I cannot read you today. Show up tomorrow early on time, 8 a.m. Eastern, and I'll be more than happy to. Okay. Soul Music, you still here? Soul Music, are you still here? Oh, you're welcome, Miranda. You are very, very welcome. All right. Mornay, let me see. Trying to see who came in first on here. Giggles, you came in later. Cynthia was here. Cynthia's here. Giggles. Will you get finances to move soon? Giggles, that's your question. And I'm going to take that one because you responded first that I could see from over here. So will you get the finances to move soon? Giggles, finances to move. All right. We got to find Giggles some money. Did I call Miranda? I don't remember if you were on here or not. I don't see that. All right. Okay, yeah, Miranda, yeah. Come in the morning, 8 a.m. Eastern time, whatever that translates to you. Goodbye, sin hurts. If you felt that way, why you even come in here? Get out my house. I'm not arguing with people. Excuse me. Oh, wow. Yeah, 8 o'clock. Yep. Yeah, no. Oh, yeah, I agree. It's not 8 Eastern time. I'm not East African time. It's Eastern Standard Time. If you're, what are you in East Africa? Cause right now it is 4:18 p.m. for me. I don't know what time it is for you right now. You're in East Africa, so that would be like noon time tomorrow. 12 noonish, I think, tomorrow. It's 11 your time. Ooh, it's 11. How? Where in East Africa are you? It's 11 right now your time? You're in Uganda? I thought you were on like a 5-hour time difference. I did not think it was 11 p.m. I don't know. Anyway. However that works. Okay. I can't stop and explain right now, Andre. If you can watch, or yeah. Okay. It's how about it, 7? See this. Trying to see if I can. Oh, wait a minute. What was that? Oh, no, that ain't. Okay. All right, Giggles. I was trying to see if I could get a direct answer that translated to like, well, in a way I kind of did, but I was trying to see about a move. Oh, actually, in a way I think I did. Okay. You do have to end the cycle. There's something with an official person. I'm not sure if you're becoming an official person or if it has something to do with a government or an official or somebody helping you. But in between official person and high honor, there is a journey here, giggles. So something is ending, but there is a gift. This is literally something kind of unexpected. It's not huge, but you will want to know if you're going to have enough finances to facilitate a move. And I really think so, because literally this is moving. This is a trip. This is a journey. This is some kind of travel, and it was literally sandwiched right between official person and high honor. So I don't know if you're going to get help from some kind of an official person, or if this move is going to help move you into high honor. But it does look like you're going to have some money there. You 7 of Cups, 7 of Pentacles. This is planting seeds of prosperity, so to speak, and this is making choices of something. But 7 together is kind of like a jackpot coming. There's justice here along with temperance and the 2 of Cups, so you may even receive some kind of assistance, like in an area of a loved one or some kind of a romantic partner. The Cups are with emotions. 2 of Cups is typically represented as 2 people together drinking like cups, like they're toasting in a heartfelt type scenario. So this may actually be somebody coming along, maybe a benevolent sponsor. Even if it's not necessarily a romantic partner, it literally could be somebody of high honor or an official person kind of taking a liking to you and deciding to give you some kind of sponsorship or patronage or some kind of a gift. But it does involve some community. When this comes, there is appreciation required. The first chakra is here. This, honestly, this may have something to do with you grounding yourself and manifesting, setting your intentions and desires. The first chakra, I mean, it is, of course, our physical, reproductive, all of that, but it also has to do with survival. This is, like I said, grounding work, the seat of our manifestation. So definitely clear that energy. Thank you, Renisha. And, oh, man holding a heart is here. So genuinely, this high honor, whoever this person might actually be somebody with the finances, comes along and actually cares for you enough, either on a personal or possibly even romantic, but I'm not really promising that because I didn't look hard into the romances. It could be one or other of the 2, but it does look like something or someone is going to come along that's going to assist you with this move situation. And it does look like it might, I'm not seeing a real, let me see if I can find some timing on that. Well, you know when you're looking to move, so truthfully, I guess it needs to be in time for the move. But let me see here. I'm going to just pull some angel answers super quick and knock this on out and see what kind of answer we get. Ooh, flipped over this way. The first card I looked at was success, and yes, and off the bottom of the deck I see success. So truthfully, I ain't got to dig no deeper than that. You're welcome. You are so very welcome. I'm glad that you said to throw some romance in there too. All right. I'm glad it resonates for you, my love. Awesome. All right, next up, we just finished looking at Giggles. We got Mornay and Soul Music and Cynthia Fairies. Mornay, what you need, baby? What you need? Oh, Renisha, that's awesome. Thank you for joining. Iselin, Alicia, hey, good. Thank you for stopping by. You're 35, male, a people person. You're trying to be a good soul. You do hear general readings a lot. Okay, but you're getting a lot of bad luck. Times you get something right, next time something goes wrong. Daily crying. Are you to fail in the life? Turquoise covering eyes. First off, we need to get your mindset in a different space. I feel that part. But you're saying that you're having, let me look, there's one place that I might be able to get an answer about the, sometimes what we feel like is bad luck is just us needing to get our energy straight. But sometimes, so let me take a look here. There's one place I might be able to get a rapid answer for you. Let's see what we got going on. Yeah, Renisha, tomorrow. Come in at 8 a.m. Eastern, and hopefully you can get on the list quickly and we'll get rolling. And if I missed anybody, again, my apologies. It'd be scrolling so fast and I can't really stop to start pulling them back down. So, tomorrow, my love, tomorrow. Iselin, tomorrow, if you come at 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. I am not able to read anymore today. The list is closed and we are almost done with this list. So, yeah, tomorrow, my dear. Hold on. Let's see. Population. Okay. I pulled this particular deck. Wait a minute, hold on. Moray, I pulled this particular deck because the devil in this deck absolutely means spell work. Ain't no doubt about it. There's no way around it. There's literally, it ain't about evil eye. It's downright spell work. So I wanted to see if that would come out in this deck. And interestingly enough, it didn't. Now, I know you got some conflict because the the Five of Wands came here. This is, look at them. This look like a devil. This is not your spell work, though. This is conflict. But let's see what it does say about this. It might mean something. Let me see here. The Five of Fire. No, this just talks about overcoming. It says use the same weapons as your opponents or more powerful ones. Your cleverness and astuteness, the fire itself, should be part of a strategy to deliver an accurate blow and have efficient defense. The struggle will be hard and tiresome. The beast will try to corrupt you. Do not allow yourself to be tempted. Otherwise, it will catch you. Fight fairly, and the victory will be yours. So I'm glad I went to this deck because the rest of the cards that came out of it lets me know you got a lot of help. Now, again, I get that it doesn't feel good. That up and down is not feeling too good for you. The Five of Water also came out of here. Look at this. He is literally submerged up to his neck trying to grab a branch, and leeches are sucking at him in this water. This ain't cute and it don't feel good. But he can't get out of it. And you, oh my goodness, I just noticed you literally had a 555 message come out of this deck. And if that don't tell you that you are due for a reset, again, hang in there, brother. It ain't what you think. I promise. Because I'm also seeing, let me make sure that the other 5 didn't come out. Nope. I'm seeing a 6-6 message here for you. 6 of earth, 6 of air. Okay? So the 6 of swords or 6 of air is literally you getting out of that rough period, that 5, the leech is sucking at you and all that. It will come. You need a reset, absolutely. And it's here. You got a 555 message right there, along with the promise of it getting better, moving from rough waters to smoother waters, and getting to a point where there is a harvest and some kind of reciprocation coming in. And then you got the Eight of Wands coming. That is movement, rapid energy. You've got the Ace of Wands here, that fire energy, but it is an ace coming in for you. And then, that's why I say, we get the Super Dave crash and burn experience, but hold your head up, brother, because I'm seeing here, in here, the sun and the moon together in this deck. Like for real. Sun and the moon, Zapana is about health, restoring of health. You got the Baba Larisha. This is the holy man. You got this earth energy, this like the world, all of that, along with you literally got the sacred couple Oshun and Shango and star energy with the man. I know it don't feel good to you, but don't you dare give up. Don't you dare. You have no idea what you sitting on, okay? Yeah. And I don't even pull that deck. And I hesitated to pull it. This is a very special deck. It's not to be used typically for just any willy-nilly. You notice I haven't been reading from it all day like this. This deck has to be cleansed a certain way and all of that good stuff. Look at here. Rebirth. You said you need a reset. I flipped it. Iku came right out in the split for you. I'm looking to see if my dude Alegua come out, because he usually comes out to play with me all the time. I'm going to shuffle it a couple times and see if he shows his face. But yeah. I didn't happen to see it, and that's unusual because he don't usually hide on me like that. If I shuffle this deck 4 or 5 times, I almost always, here's Eshu. You are at the crossroads. But the other part, Eshu is one of the aspects of Elegua. So I didn't actually get the Elegua card that normally comes out, but Eshu came out for you. So yeah. All right. Okie dokie. Mornay, does that solve your situation? Cyanosis, if you're still here. Soul Music, if you're still here. Cynthia Fairies, what you need, my love? Hey, Marvin. You a night owl? Well, Marvin, after, it looks like Cynthia might be the, Soul Music is here. So Soul Music and Cynthia might be my last 2 spreads here for the day, because I got to get to that 6 o'clock spiritual meeting. If you're a night owl, you might be able to get in on our spiritual conversation. But like I said, I'm here at 8 a.m. tomorrow morning. But again, hit me up another time, or eventually I'll be doing them for donations probably, and it's an evening set, however that works. Email me, we'll figure something out. Hey, B. Good to have you here. Hope you're enjoying the messages. Even if you're not actually getting a personal spread done right now, you might find some resonance in the message. So definitely, yeah, the list did close, Marvin. I'm so sorry. Hey, Kaylee. How are you? Good to see you. Soul Music, can you go ahead and place in what you want me to pull for you? Because, here comes Cynthia. Good. Family, love, and finances. Awesome. All right. Family, love, and finances. Hey, kooky girl. Oh, you just had to pop your little self back in here. But you are here, so don't go nowhere, though, because I'm trying to tell you, I got one time to call your name and you not be here, because we are ready to go. After Cynthia, we have Soul Music, and then Kooky Girl, and that's about it, unless Cyanosis pop back in. Ooh. You have to come back tomorrow, B. You really do. I've been at, yeah, my mods need a break too, so you gotta come back tomorrow, my love. Sorry. My mods are awesome. I thank them so very much. Literally, they've been moving in and out and handling this like straight up bosses. You would think that they were scheduled. They've been handling it. I don't even know how I've been so blessed. I really don't. I guess you put energy and intention out there and spirit look out for you. Because I really could not have orchestrated it any better myself. Let me see if I can get somebody's family situation here. Absolutely. Oh yeah. Iron sharpens iron. Yeah. Yeah. I ain't reading for just like I said. Y'all ain't just anybody, and I know that. I definitely know that. Okay, it might take some tarot to see this family situation. I'm trying to get some cards on family, baby, and we'll be ready. You said. I'm gonna look again, but I don't remember seeing a Nina King on this list. And again, I was very careful when I scrolled down to make sure I wrote all names, whether they said they wanted to be on there or not. Deborah, I'll look for you as well, but I don't remember seeing those names, and I've called the names on the list several times now. So I honestly don't think that those names was on there. And when I was writing the names down, I wrote every name down the list, whether they said they wanted a reading or not, so I could give them the opportunity to decline. I genuinely don't necessarily think you were on that list. You said I called your name twice. We're gonna see. I'm gonna go back over this list and see. I believe as well, but like I said, we're getting real close to the end. I can't just keep allowing people that want to come in at the very last second at 4:30 in the evening when I've been here since 8:30 in the morning. Yeah, the last opportunity is tomorrow for anybody that's not getting in here just yet today. So we'll be at it tomorrow. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. Good. All right. Cynthia, you wanted to know about family and finances and love and lions and tigers and bears. Oh my. Now, I was wondering if I was going to, I don't see a whole lot. I didn't think I saw a whole lot of family stuff, but house is here. That could be a literal house, or it could actually refer to family as well. Uh, what I'm seeing here, let me go. Let me see. Okay. There's some emotional sensitivity here. Also, obviously, honor and respect your deep sensitivity. It's a gift to us all. Talks about the solar plexus chakra here. It's safe for you to be powerful and take charge of your life in positive ways. I kind of think that's where that family thing might come in at. Archangel Michael here, you're working very closely with this powerful archangel who's protecting and guiding you through the situation. And then it talks about singing and dancing, expressing yourself, and awakening psychic senses through the magical power of movement and music. So I don't know if that's something that's awakening in you or not. As far as relationships, it says look deeply within and discover your soul purpose in relationships. Watch for signs that lead you to true love, and you start to feel your heart beat faster as you get closer. And then we have, but again, I know, are you asking about the family's dynamic? There is some deception somewhere, whether it's in a romantic scenario or just family, I don't know. But it says someone is wearing a false self mask in this relationship. So I can't green light a family dynamic situation. However, as far as the love life, now that part, that looked pretty good. And it actually looked like it's gonna come with some money for you. So maybe that'll offset the uncertainty of the family situation. It does say stay optimistic about your love life. Positive thinking will bring, and faith will bring you romance. You have known each other before, so it's a possible past life relationship coming in. It is worth the waiting. It's worth waiting for, that there's divine timing involved. Your feelings are real and worth exploring with this romantic feelings and attraction. You attract romantic love by enjoying the moment fully. So let go to allow romance in. Signs are here. Watch out for signs leading to true love. Love conquers all, and close soul connections are harmoniously synchronized, creating moments of telepathy. So you might find yourself with some budding telepathic thoughts coming through. Pay attention to that. Now, right now, it looks like you're stuck in a little bit of a grind. Toil and labor is not fun work. That is working from the have to, and it kind of sort of sucks. It's not going to stay that way always, though. There is judication here. This could be actual court, but I honestly think it's kind of spiritual court from what I see over here with judgment in the tarot, and we'll get to it in a minute, because your house situation is here. That involves maybe a literal house, maybe the family situation. Actual courtship, that is for real, a relationship. Ain't nothing symbolic about this card. This is love coming in and real courtship. An official person coming in could be, I don't know if the courtship is with an official person or you becoming an official person, or an official person is going to have something to do with this judication situation and the courtship. But there is a main male and sudden wealth right here. Okay? In the tarot, beginning of the spiritual journey, the Fool is here. The Two of Wands, this is movement towards that idea that you're bringing in. The Four of Pentacles is kind of holding on to some stuff, but you kind of sort of need to, and that's absolutely fine. Judgment is here, as well as the Emperor. Wait a minute. Judgment is here. I'm going to show you this. So you understand, Judgment Day, it ain't judgment for your enemies. Sometimes judgment is a beautiful thing. You literally got the Emperor and the High Priestess with the Ace of Wands right between them. Now, I don't have to remind you in the tarot what the Ace of Wands sometimes symbolizes, right? You got this. You got this, all right? You got this. Be patient. It's gonna be worth waiting for, all right? And some money to go with it. That is for you, my love. That is for you. Absolutely love for the mod soul music. And that was Miss Cynthia, soul music. What you want me to pull for you, my love? You might be the last. Oh, look, Kooky Girl is here. You and Kooky Girl are the last. Oh, Kaylee, you here too. Good God. I forgot about that. Wait a minute. Or wait a minute. Didn't I read for you the other day, Kaylee? I read for you, I think. It's Kooky Girl and soul music. Why am I way up here? Okay. Y'all been married? Wait a minute. You're moving to a new home soon. Oh, awesome. Okay. So there may be some kind of a renewal of your energy. It might feel kind of rekindling, and that's awesome. If you've been married for 18 years, it's time for get back in that new honeymoon. Remind each other why you thought you were hot enough to marry in the first place, and that's very possible. Oh, Deborah. I'm looking here to make sure I don't see you here. I do have a Deborah, and I'm so sorry. I got you. Stick around, Deborah. Stick around, because I didn't put the last name down, but I do have you on this list. And my apologies, because some of them be trying to come in here and swear up and down. Then I didn't call them, and they don't be nowhere on this list. But you are here, my love. So yeah, stick around, Deborah. Nina. You was right before Deborah. Y'all must have went on a coffee break together. Let me hurry up and get these cards. I got you. And then that's it for sure. We're doing soul music, Nina and Deborah, and that will be a Kooky Girl, and that's it. We'll be done at that point, okay? All right. Let me write that down to make sure. We've got soul music wants a general. Nina King. What do you need, Nina? And Deborah, what do you need? And Cookie Girl, you want a general, okay? And love, general and love, Cookie Girl. General for Deborah, all right. And Nina. It's your first reading ever? Okay, awesome. Soul music, general family, okay. We're just gonna see what come out then. Nina, what you need, baby? Oh. Let's see what we got over here. Soul music, female, Libra, okay. Nina King, what am I gonna be pulling for you, baby? Miranda, you say you can hear my frequency? Is it good? Love, money, job, family. Awesome. Honestly, and I don't doubt that, sometimes I hear frequencies that other people don't hear. For a while, for a few days here last year, I couldn't even sit all the way up. Like when I was near my workstation at work, the Wi-Fi was cutting across in such a way that it was changing the frequency running through my head. Since 2018, I've had a frequency, they want to call it tinnitus, but it does change. Sometimes it's stronger in one ear than the other, but literally from 2018 up until 2020, I couldn't even wear wireless earbuds. I would destroy every pair I got. And I tried everything short of, I did Sennheisers and this and that. I started with cheap ones. I tried this, everything but an AirPod, because I refused to spend that much money on AirPods to kill them in 2 months. I tore up at least 6 or 7 pairs of earbuds trying to wear them because my frequency had gotten that weird. It got better later, you know. Like I said, it didn't stay like that. I still hear it and it buzzes, and sometimes I'll be telling them, like, look, I'm gonna need y'all to close this frequency down a little bit because it's driving me crazy. But yeah, my frequency helps you sleep. Well, good. I'm happy to know. Crat investments. You probably in the middle of some kind of a ascension cycle or something. Clear your energy. Get a salt lamp for your room and sleep in your room. If there's any negative entities, they don't like salt. So that should help clear up your dreams some, but keep your energy clear. Salt baths, that kind of stuff will help a lot. I don't know what else to tell you on that. Yeah. I get a little extra with stuff. I'm telling you, start that 2020 when the world went mad, I was spending 2, 3, sometimes 3 hours a day immersed in salt baths and stuff, out there barefoot meditating. I reached a point one time I was not on no kind of drugs, and I literally saw the eye in the sky, and I was hearing the music of the spheres. I could hear the planet Venus singing off in the background. So I know my stuff get weird sometimes. Good. I have a salt lamp over here too. Okay. Tomorrow, if you happen to come in by 8 a.m. Eastern, Suvo, you can get on the list, and I'll do my very best. But you must get in early because it does fill fast. Oh, I'm so sorry for your loss, Nina. I really am. Hey, Tristan. Oh, God, Tristan, you a little late. I'm going to try to get you in. I'm going to do this quickly. I'm glad you came because you were about to be shut it down. Shut it down. Don't go nowhere, though, because I promise you if I call your name again and you don't respond, we'll be out of here. All right. All right, so music. Trying to see here. You got somebody in your energy too, and that's common. Like I say, we often do, because they just don't know when to stop. There's a false person in your midst. You might be even aware of it though, because it says there's something or someone you're clinging to and is keeping you from stepping into your light. You have everything you need to succeed, and the only approval you need is your own. But this person is definitely. Let me get this fool up out of here. I ain't got time. I ain't even gonna say nothing to them. They just gone. Um, it's messing with your abundance though. It says you're being asked to open to abundance, to believe that you're deserving of it, and to believe that it will flow to you. This is the first important step toward receiving it. Breathe deeply and trust that it's on its way. Every cycle is a higher opportunity. It's asking you to bloom where you're planted, and it says your effortless effort is fully required. So effortless effort is literally like tweaking your belief system. It's not a whole lot that you got to do except be able to receive that knowing and energy. Uh, there is change on the wind. An official person, I think this might be becoming you. There may be a move or a house move. There is a message of concern that may have to do with finding out about that false person, or it could even have something to do with this change in this move. But at the end of the day, I'm seeing a privileged lady. That is you. That's stepping into the money, all the rest of that stuff that you're looking for. Soul music. So as far as trying to see. Yeah, and again, we come back with this kind of kooky energy. Two of Swords and the Devil. You know something, somebody in your experience, probably family, probably friends, somebody you don't really want to have to lower the boom on. You're gonna have to make that decision because it's messing with everything. It's putting a hitch in your giddy up. And if you don't do it, Spirit gonna do it for you. Tower is here. But also, the Magician is here, the Eight of Pentacles, the Seven of Wands, and the Star. That basically is telling me that these people are kind of hate. You got some haters on your camp, but it don't matter. You are doing the spiritual work, the leveling up, heading towards mastery. Once you reach this Magician's energy, it is going to lead you into the Star energy, which will take you to this. So it don't look like you're gonna have a whole lot of family in your camp riding for you. You're gonna have to be okay with that. Sometimes we have to let them go. Sometimes we got to let them go. Or you can stay there with them and stay broke. I mean, it's up to you. But you know what you're gonna do. You wasn't meant to be broke. And here's the thing: we get stuck with the idea of wanting to be with our families. And I know we love them, and I'm not saying don't love them. But the chosen have a different path, especially when you start awakening and ascending. All of those people will not necessarily awaken and ascend. Sometimes we have to step away from them, even if, or especially if, they're our family sometimes, okay? All right, so that's you, Soul Music. Nina, you got time. What was Nina said? She got timed out. When she come back, I'll read for her. We're going to go on to Tristan. You're going to have to be last on here because you came in at the very last. So after Nina, we got Soul Music. Deborah, you wanted Deborah King, you wanted General. So let's get there. And we're going to work it, work it. Awesome. I'm glad. I'm glad you and for if you missed part of it, I'm so sorry. If you missed part of it, this is towards the very end. Once it uploads, I'm not gonna be able to go back and timestamp everything, but it's towards the end of the video. You'll be able to come in and hear your entire message if you missed anything. But yeah, I know you know what to do. Like you say, you just kind of wanted that little confirmation to see. And it hurts, I know, but we just have to let them go. We just have to let them go. And honestly, sometimes that's the only way to actually catalyze growth in them. The longer we stick around trying to make them do right and why they keep hurting us and treat us better and all the rest of that stuff, it literally keeps them stuck in that same old loop. Sometimes they got to miss you in order to whatever. And then sometimes it'll shock them into actually making a change, and they will be able to come back in your experience later. But either way, we got to be prepared to walk away. Yeah, the only way to help them is to leave. It's like literally being in a burning building. Are you going to stay there and burn up with them, or are you going to leave and hopefully be able to come back and get them before it is too late? That's all we can do. Ooh. Nina. Oh, you're welcome, my dear. You are so welcome. I should have, you know what? I didn't mean to do, I didn't even have to get so dramatic as the burning building. They tell you every time you get on the airplane, if you hit turbulence and them little masks fall down, if you got children with you, put the mask on yourself first, because you can't help nobody if you done passed out. You have to take care of that. So sometimes we just got to let them go, and then we can help them. Yeah. That part. Hey, Miss Michelle. Cause for this period in time, like you say, I'm the messenger of choice. Spirit sent you this way, so my messages are gonna relate for a while, and you may be called to another collective at some point down the line. Sometimes I'll get messages for some folks, and then I'll be called somewhere else. Then I'll be called back to this reader, then I'll be called somewhere else. Spirit will send you where you're supposed to go. Yeah, I'm not taking that one. You got some folks that mess with your situation. I see adjudication, but I think that's spiritual court. I saw imprisonment for them and judgment day for the enemies. I'm not even messing with that today. We're going to pull this tarot and get your message, Nina, and get on up out of her. Because I do see, it looks like something pretty nice is on its way to you. You may have had some concerns. I do see you're literally at the crossroads too right now. I see it. I mean, actually, fork in the road is one of your, oh, okay. Yeah, fork in the road is one of your cards. So I know you at the crossroads. But it's what's at the crossroads waiting there for you is actually pretty decent. So we're gonna look at it. Awesome. Soul music. Appreciate you. Nina, yeah, this is yours, baby. Okay. Hey, Tasha. Thank you for stopping by and joining us. It came out again anyway. Okay. Okay, I guess I'll be trying to. Okay, got it. Yeah, let me see. There's a change in the wind, and I think I saw earlier, Nina, that you got, they say you have some real painful stuff that you're dealing with and having to recover from. I'm not seeing a whole lot else as far as a family card dynamic coming up in this reading so far. We may have to look a little deeper later at another time. But what I am seeing, it looks like once you get over this hump, it looked like you might actually have some soulmate type energy coming in. I understand. Oh, you have a beautiful weekend too, Joanne. If you're able to come tomorrow, you can get on the list and I'll be able to help. I'm so sorry. Do what you gotta do, baby. You can always, like I said, if you watch the replays, they may resonate for you. You might get your message anyway. I definitely appreciate you. All right. Nina. Like I said, I saw some uglier energy that I decided I didn't want to take, but I kind of saw a hint of it over here again. There is something back in a family dynamic that there is some spiritual court happening for, some adjudication. It's going to work itself out, though. I think Spirit is basically saying kind of leave that alone a little bit. I see High Priestess energy here. It is kind of a concern because concern and message of concern came here. But let me see here. Let me see something. There's a change in the wind, though. And that's the part that, hey, Jessica, that's the part that I was kind of wanting to pay attention to because I do see that it's uncomfortable. I'm trying to tell you, it's concern, message of concern, courthouse, adjudication, thinker is here. And the justice card. Somebody done did something ugly to you. Oh, and yep. They go straight back to family situation. They was trying to they have interfered with your relationship situation because lovers was in reverse, but I'm putting it back here and taking it upright because of the other cards I saw, and it did involve a false person. If these people ain't two-time careful, though, their adjudication is going to lead them straight to poverty and despair. So they might want to Like I said, touch not my anointed, do my prophet no harm. I'm just saying that would be my best advice to them. But let's get on over here to this romance thing. After thinker, we got this fork in the road and change in the wind, but co-create and loyal heart. This literally is the soulmate card in this particular oracle deck. Co-create can be with another person. It can also be with spirit, a combination of both. But co-create is there. We got the lovers popped out over here. High priestess is here with the king of cups. Hello. The king of cups is a sweetheart, like the queen of cups is too. But this is real love. This ain't no stab you in the back. This ain't even that little cavalier king of wands that can get his little knickers in a knot and want to get on that. No, this dude is solid. That is real, actual love. You need to though, because Ten of Wands is burdened. You have been burdened with a lot of stuff, family stuff, relationship stuff, all that stuff. You're going to have to let that go. The Fool is here, which is, yeah. And again, that High Priestess Fool energy is why this cycle is going to change for you, why there's a change in the wind, why you're at the fork in the road. The Ace of Wands, I'm glad to see it. The Page of Wands, a messenger of this inspirational idea coming. And then, that's why I said date in spiritual court. We got the Justice card came out here. This literally is like you getting adjudication in spiritual court because of all this. You came through it. This is good. This is hugely good. And at the end of that, the star and the sun. It don't get no better than that. So it ain't felt good for a minute, but this right here, this is beautiful. Michael. Unfortunately, I am. I'm wrapping it up though. It's coming down to the wire now. Hold on. But that is for you, Nina. I hope that resonates. Deborah, you wanted a general reading. Give me a second. Let me shuffle these. We're going to jump right back in here and see what we got over here. Oh, you're welcome, baby. I'm glad it resonates for you. Trouble don't last always. Like they say, it feel like it, but it don't. Oh, Mary Manchana, awesome. And yeah, if you want a personal reading, you're more than welcome to come in 8 a.m. Eastern time tomorrow, and I'll try to squeeze you in. Right now, we are literally taking care of the last few little readings here. Deborah, and now we're getting ready to, we had Nina's reading. We're going to look at Deborah's cards now. Then we're going to look at, we got soul music's out of the way. We got Nina's. We're looking at Deborah's Kooky Girls, and then Tristan Sosa, and then that's gonna be that. Oh, you're welcome, Nina. I appreciate your patience, my love. Appreciate you. Uh-oh. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you got it. It's been a pleasure having you here. Thank you, and I appreciate it that you subscribed. Thank you for that. Thank you, and enjoy the rest of your weekend. If you get a chance to join our evening sessions, by all means, but if you don't, I appreciate you hanging with us anyway, and I understand. So definitely I'll see you later. Appreciate you. I got this deck upside down. No wonder. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Deborah, Kooky Girl, and Tristan. Yep, that's it. That's it. Deborah, Kooky Girl, and Tristan is the end of the line over here. I'm working on Deborah's cards right now. Donna. Thanks for hanging out with us a little bit and watching. You might get a message here as well. So definitely, you know, I encourage you to watch. But like I said, the list is done. We're wrapping it up. Oh, okay, awesome, awesome, awesome. There. Let me see. I ain't trying to do that to her. Okay. Ooh, okay. What's this? Okay, all right. All right, all right, all right. Let's see. Okay. You've been in a bit of a resilient stage as well. And in this case, it doesn't look like so much as direct attack. This looks like a need to, well, maybe not. Resilience because of prior deception. The Seven of Swords is like somebody trying to sneak off with the swords or ideas. Sometimes it indicates you having to be the one to be sneaky. But the one thing that gets me here that makes me kind of think about that, I've seen this orphan card. This looks like somebody having been abandoned by someone, by your family, loved ones, what have you, to the point that it really, really made you feel kind of like a little bit on the I'm alone, carrying the weight of the world on my shoulders, don't really know who to trust, because every time I try to trust somebody, I get stabbed in the back. So I might need to hold on to all of this and not really, really put myself too far out there. Does that resonate or sound familiar? Because that's kind of sort of the energy that I'm feeling or seeing out of that. Okay, yeah, yeah. Deep knowing is here. And I know it's an issue that runs deep, because then in the next deck of cards, the well came here. It don't get no darn deeper than that. However, give it time. You are going to receive more direction. You're going to get deeper information or more detailed information. You will be able to see more clearly. And this kind of feels like a loving gift or an ancestral gift. It's going to bring you some relief. I know they talking about you and gossiping and all of that, but you know what? Give them something to talk about. And from the rest of what I see, I think you're going to give them something to talk about. This is literally like tweeting, but this can also be putting your information out there in the public space, telling your story, that sort of thing. Turn that gossip or that story into a for real situation. Luck is here along with this tree of life, this stability. This is the tree that is rooted stability. I call it the tree of life because this particular tree in Little Norman has the Kabbalistic tree on it. This is spiritual stability. And at the end of that, Treasure Island and Happy Happy came out together. So you see what I'm saying? I get where you've been. Forget what you heard. This where you're headed, okay? You gotta get some stuff out of your crawl and heal over it. I get it, it was real. I was orphaned too. I get it. Some of us chosen ones, That was that situation, whether you literally orphaned or not, or just hung out to dry by everybody that you cared about or thought was supposed to care about you. Some of us had that painful path to walk. The hell with them. You gonna be all right. Not only is you gonna be all right, you gonna have new stability, probably a new actual, maybe particular house. Oh, as well as work that is pleasant, working your sole purpose. This isn't the grind. This is work that pays well and makes you happy. It don't even feel like work, but it's paying you anyway. There's a mature woman here. I don't know if this is you or energy of somebody coming in to help you, but this is good energy here and high honor. So forget what you heard. Why? You're in King of Pentacles. I can't talk. King of Pentacles energy here. Two of Wands. This is on its way to you. You can't see it yet, but it's still on its way. It don't matter whether you see it or not. Four of Wands. These ships will come in. This will come to fruition. This may involve love, relationship, or whatever, but even if it don't, you're going to be all right. Saida, no. Tomorrow you have to come in at 8 a.m. Eastern time, and then you can get on the list. Today's list is closed. Hey, Ezekiel. Nice to have you back. Strength is here. The star is here, and the high priestess is here. This is incredible energy. You needed strength for what you had to walk through. But like I say, like the people say, F what you heard. That ain't where it's going to end up at. This is what you looking at. You in high priestess energy with the star energy. And yeah, they gonna be hating. They gonna need to get back with that little Seven of Wands. They thought they was doing something with the Seven of Swords, all of that, blah, blah, blah. Give them, like you say, give them something to talk about. You on your way to giving them something to talk about. I do want to pull one of these for you just to see where, oh, you know what? It right here in the cut, I ain't gotta go no further. The divine talents came out for you in the split. Now, that part. All right, all right, all right, all right. There we go. That's your reading, my love. Now, Cookie Girl, you want general and love. General and love. You're welcome, Deborah. Does that resonate for you, baby? All right, Cookie, let me get these cards together. And we're going to see what's going on for you. Oh, good. I'm glad it resonates. I'm glad it resonates. Because it felt a little different than the others at first. We ended up in the same place. We just coming from different avenues. But that first part, I saw that bumpy road. Like I said, the orphan card ain't came out all day. I don't even know if it came out all week for nobody. But, yeah. But I get it. Because, like I say, I'm right there with you, boo. Right there with you. All right. And Kookie, we are on general and love for you too. So you know what? If it ain't broke, why fix it? Let's go over here and pull these and see what we come up with. Oh, you're welcome, baby. You are so very welcome. It's my pleasure. Anna, you're going to have to come tomorrow at 8 a.m. Eastern and get on the list, and then you can, if you're here when I call your name, then you'll get a reading. Other than that, I'm done. The list is closed for today. Anna, you about to get removed. Thank you. That's what you got to do. I don't know why they feel like they can just demand somebody, keep saying it long enough, that somebody just got to let them come in anyway. That's like literally coming in and kicking somebody's door in. Hey, Jody Ann, the list is closed for today. You're more than welcome to come at 8 a.m. Eastern time tomorrow, and then you can get on the list and you'll get an opportunity to get a reading. That will be my last day of complimentary readings, but you are more than welcome to come tomorrow. Oh, thank you for your patience and understanding, my love. Hopefully I'll see you tomorrow. Woo. I know it. Damn it. Ay, 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 ay. I see it. I see it. I see it. Oh, comment. Oh, okay. All right. Yep. Closing that cycle. Gotcha. Why come y'all people won't act right? I keep seeing all these people acting a fool in your energy. Why they won't? Oh, I forgot. Mine wouldn't act right neither. That's how I can recognize it in your energy, because I see this. They don't be acting right, but that's all right. It's all good. You're welcome, Storytime Kitchen. Tomorrow, 8 a.m. Eastern Time, come here. Usually that list is going to close by 9:30 at the very latest. But if you get here and get on the list, then I'll continue to work that list until it's worked down. Tomorrow will be my very last day of completely complimentary readings. After that, it will be for donations. So definitely be here tomorrow, 8 a.m. Eastern, and we'll see if we can make this happen for you. Okay, Storytime? I appreciate your patience, baby, and I appreciate your subscription. Definitely want to subscribe and hit notifications so that you can see when I do go live. You're welcome, babe. Ooh, okay. Okay. All right. Here we go. Kooky. Like I said, your people was over here acting up too. So let me get this thing over here charged. Plug this charger up. False person in the midst came out. This damn false person been making the rounds. I tried to put it back. It came back anyway. But you already knew that. Expectation came out with it. You know. But there is a change and community coming in for you. So if your family don't act right, it don't matter. Screw them. Some more help is coming. Soul Tribe is coming in. Literally, that's what that is for. That's your people, your real people. Family ain't always about the gene pool you had a misfortune to be swimming in. Sometimes it's about calling in real family. Hey, Deborah. I'm so happy that you found me, and I'm glad you're benefiting from it for real. Yep. Now we got the Ten of Swords here, and I'm trying to see. Yep. Okay, Kooky. You had a whole bunch of swords, girl. You chopped up like a Ginsu over here, like for real, for real, for real. Three of Swords, heartbreak, heartbreak. Nine of Swords, worried about the heartbreak. Ten of Swords, stick a knife in me. I'm done. Like, for real, where these people find all this freaking cutlery, you know? Your people be acting up. But there is a change in the wind, and it comes with a couple more swords. Six of Swords is leaving out of rough waters into smoother waters. And Ace of Swords, thank God, that's the truth. The divine is going to come through and clear this up for you. You didn't see it because the moon is here, but it is going to happen. Three of Wands, there is your ships are out to sea, but they will come back in towards you. They will, they will, they will. Why? Because you gonna walk the hell away from all these people with all their trickery and their ginsus and all the rest of that. And when you do, that's gonna move the needle for you powerfully. You have set some seeds in motion. You ain't been able to see your seeds take flight or germinate because of the Ginsu crew. But guess what? Once you make the decision to walk away from this mess with this Eight of Cups energy, Eight of Cups, Eight of Wands is here. This is literally like a jackpot, but the Eight of Cups is walking away from all the stuff that does not serve you. The Eight of Wands is movement, rapid movement towards this change. Change was here for you, and thank God for it. by changing your position, your outlook, the way you see it, it is going to shift this perspective. It's going to allow an actual change to come in. This change with the community, expecting it is half the key, and getting this damn false person out your energy. But there looks like Emperor energy and the Wheel of Fortune coming your way, and the Ten of Pentacles. That's what I'm talking about. Bump them 10 swords. But that is a 10-10. That's a closing of a cycle. The 10 of swords was there. But you have the 10 of Pentacles here with the Emperor and the Wheel of Fortune. You've been thinking about it, but the Spirit says you got to step into it. Come to the edge. Get out of your head. And allow this partnership, this divine partnership to come to you. Co-create and loyal heart is here. There is a loyal soulmate that's going to come and help you get over your Ginsu crew. Like for real. All right, Cookie Girl. Relief is on the way. Never fear, never fear. Last but not least, Tristan. Tristan Sosa, what you need, baby? Hey, Divinely. How are you, Mama? Ooh, 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 ooh. And Tristan, what were we pulling for you, baby? You were the last one in the house. Awesome. Is there any messages that your ancestors want you to know? All right, let's take a looky-loo, shall we? All right. Divinely, tomorrow's my last day like this. Again, I'm gonna have to really set a schedule when I do mornings and evenings. I might have to limit the sessions to like 2.5 hours each tops. And like I said, but once I had said, I didn't know that this was gonna be this insanely popular. But once I said it out my mouth, I just decided to push through and do it. This is my gift to the community, to the soul tribe I'm trying to bring in. Oh, it does resonate? Awesome. I'm happy, Cookie. I really, really am. Awesome. You are so very welcome, and thank you, my dear. God bless to you, too. Ooh. Hey, Trippy Custodian. Welcome back. We're on our way out the door, but thank you for hanging out with us a little bit. You might get a message out of this, too. Okay. Whoa. Oh, this is the deck I was looking for. All right. Let me neaten this up a little bit. I got cards thrown everywhere. I'll clean them up in a minute, but let me get that out of the way. Get these over here. All right. Hey, Joe. I didn't see you there. Thank you for coming in. I spoke to Trippy. And any of the mods that I owe readings to, or haven't read for, or would like one, whatever, if you are a mod, please email me. Because right now my mind is so fried and I got to go to the little girl's room. I can't tell you I'm going to actually remember. It may take me a couple of days to, rest up after the weekend and get them to you. But I will get them to you. Just email me and remind me. And I got you. I appreciate you. And the least I can do is get you a detailed private on anything that you want me to pull for. So, yeah, don't hesitate to do that, please. There you go. That's mine right there, my dude. But, hey. Ooh. Actually, I don't need that one. These flipped, but they didn't fall. Oh, okay. Well, that tried to fall. Who the heck are you? Who the heck are you? Tristan? Who are you? Nah, don't matter because I kind of know you. I see a 7-7 message here. Got several folks coming out here. My dude came out here. The message from... All right. You wanted to know if the ancestors got a message for you. Oh boy, do they ever. Let me plug this back up because my batteries are running down. First off, they're with you, right? Guides did come out, so your angels and ancestors are definitely here with you. Do get you some protection in place or shore up your protection, cleanse it, whatever. Talisman is here, which means the kind of energy you rocking with, the stuff you got, that come with haters. You know that. So shore up your protection. It has been some time going, but do trust. Time has passed. It's just a part of your karmic cycle, and you are experiencing this growth. So you're not genuinely stuck. You ain't really stuck. It's taking a little longer to come out like you wanted it to. Ain't it with us all? Where the money, where the woman, where the man, where the. But sometimes we gotta wait on their time. But yeah, Melissa, it is kind of close because I gotta get this show on the road. But if you can show back up tomorrow, then you can 8 a.m. Eastern. I can hook it up. Patience and maturity is here for you, Tristan, with fermentation. Black Moon Lilith in Aries, lead your life. That's the main message for them. They're handling some stuff behind the scenes, but don't let them people in that situation. Don't allow this card. I hope I don't get in trouble for showing it. They're truly not nude, but I want you to be able to see the positioning. This looks controversial. It looks very risque. Do not let the status quo people direct to you or dictate what is proper to you. It don't have to look proper to them. Who the hell are they to tell you about what you got going on in the fact? This just hit the floor, so I know it's important to your reading. And what's this other one? I gotta get it now at this point to see. Oh, that's the 9 of Pentacles. I can pick that up in a second. Oh, that's a 9-9 message. So you are closing the cycle. 9 of Pentacles, 9 of Water came out. But you also have this dark night of the soul that you're going through. Okay? Projection is here. It says your spiritual gold. You have to know that you are spiritual gold. Okay? Doesn't always look like it. It may not always feel like it. We get in that imposter syndrome stuff. And like I said, there's some projection energy there. Putrefaction is here with shadow release. So again, F what you heard. Forget the mind magic they tried to put on you, the oogly boogly, the binding spells and all that other crap. Your ancestors were like, don't worry about that. F what you heard. They gonna get theirs. They gonna handle it. But you do need to protect yourself because you are spiritual gold and you haven't even been seeing it. You haven't been living up to your full potential. You don't even know that something is happening. But it is happening and it's about to come undone for you. I mean, start showing itself for you. Hold on, my stiff self can't reach down here and grab this card from out the way. The Nine of Earth is here with the Nine of Waters. That's Nine of Pentacles, Nine of Cups. 9-9. Your personal satisfaction as well as enough money to do what you need to. Like I say, this may not be, the Nine of Pentacles isn't legacy wealth yet, but it ain't hood rich, it's actual rich, okay? Now, the reason for that, harvest time, 10 of Pentacles. That is legacy wealth. So you got a progression. The 9-9 moving to the 2000, like they say, moving to the 1000. And you got a whole boatload of spiritual protection around you. Yeah. Ooh, you had a 7-7 message here too. The 7 of Pentacles, or seeds, harvest, all of that with the 7 of Cups. Okay? And you had double aces popped up over here. That's why I said, who are you? Ace of Cups, Ace of Wands. And a whole lot of heavenly hosts. You got the message from the water, which is basically the Chariot card in this particular deck. You are moving this to that telepathic mind energy. You just haven't seen the outward pouring of this movie, of this motion yet. So you were kind of wondering, am I doing the right thing? I need some, well, you asked for the ancestors to weigh in, and oh baby, did they weigh in. Your work has been noticed. You have not been ignored, okay? We have Zapana here. This is about health, wellness, prosperity, all those good things. And oh, Quindarius, I'm glad. I'm so glad. Good. Come back 8 a.m. tomorrow and I can pull some for you if you'd like. While you've been single, you have to come back 8 a.m. tomorrow. I'm working on this last brother, and yeah, I can't go there right now. Zapana is here for you. Ashala is here, or actually in some, like this would be Abatala. This is literally like Christic energy. Some are saying that this is like the two aspects of like a Ludamari or the Christ energy. You have to kind of look that up to see how that works for you. But yeah. And then we have Alegwa, the door opener, the road opener. Like for sure, road opener. Oshimari, wealth, prosperity. And ending up with the sun. Again, who the F are you? You don't even know, but I see it. Don't worry about it. And as far as the ancestors, I did pull some of the goddess, the African goddesses. Ursula Dantor is here, etheric cords. That's why I say them haterades and the oogly booglies and all the rest of that, you need to do some cleansing. You need to do some cord removal. When you do your cord removal, do not cord cut. Wiggle those cords all the way out. Wrap them up in love. Deliver them to Archangel Michael and your ancestors and release that. Let them do what they need to do with it. You don't get to determine, oh, please have mercy on them. I tried that. My ancestor told me to mind my damn business. I don't get to soften the blow to them people for what they did. They've earned it. I need to just remove my hands and my energy and thought from it. But trust and believe, when I return that back to them, oh, you're going to hear back through the grapevine that they're not doing so good. Don't put your hands back on that. Once you give it to Archangel Michael and the ancestors, let it go. Because you are unconditional love and kumbaya and all that. Your ancestors ain't that nice. Your ancestors petty as hell, and they finna kick ass. And you gonna let them so you can get what's coming to you coming, okay? Now, sorry to be so, but you also have Oya with you. This is the Orisha of the storms. She's going to help you through this. They know what you've been through. Katesh is here, sacred lust. Now, I don't know if you manifest bringing in a god or goddess, but sacred lust is here for you. If you're in that type of energy, you really might being called to level up to that level of God, goddessy, to bring in a real divine counterpart for a sacred union so that you can practice and teach sacred sexuality during this time period. That is super important coming onto the planet as we're re-entering this whole idea of the rise of the divine feminine. It takes divine feminine to power divine masculines that are coming on, waking up, coming into this pairing up. The revolution will not be televised, but it will be powered by the sacred she, okay? Azian is here, oh, Queen Asantawa, level up. Level up. Why? Manifesting miracles, okay? So, oh boy, did your ancestors have a message for you. But yay, I'm here for it too. There you go. And if you, either way, whether you're male or female, do go back and go over the chapter in Think and Grow Rich by Napoleon Hill. Has a book called Think and Grow Rich. He's talking about sexual transmutation, using that energy of the celibate soul to manifest into the reality with. Same thing. And truthfully, in this day and time, those that are stepping into their goddessy have to go through a period of celibacy to break off all that karmic toxic energy. Then people don't want to turn us loose. Your energy is delicious. Even when you was in that imbalanced empath state, you had a delicious energy, and they did not want to turn it loose, but they have to. They have to. And you have to let that go so you can clear your energy, cut those cords, cleanse, 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 salt baths, cleanse, spiritual baths, and clear that energy so you can level up that vibration to bring in that God or goddess. Absolutely. All right, that is the end. We got to cut this off. You said, can you get on the list? Yeah, tomorrow, 8 a.m. Anybody listening that did not get a personal reading today, hey, Miss Bowie, I will be in 8 a.m. tomorrow morning, Eastern Time. Get on the list before 9 or 9:30. I'll work my way through the way I could. This evening, I will be going online. I thought it was going to be 6 o'clock, but I must take a break. So look for me around 6:30 or 7. I'm going to come online. We're going to have a spiritual discussion tonight. Please come back on if you can. Subscribe to the channel, set for notifications so you get the notification when I do go live, and we're going to chop it up and have a good time. I will not be pulling tarot tonight. We'll have a spiritual conversation, but I will be back for tarot tomorrow. That will be the last day that I will be offering completely complimentary readings. After that, it will be for donation, but I will not be staying home this long. But I definitely appreciate you all. Thank you. Oh, Tristan, you are so very welcome. I'm so glad that it resonates for you. Absolutely. Absolutely. And I'm glad you're going to do the work, my love. But everyone else, thank you. Thank you for watching along with us. I hope you got blessings and messages from it as well. If you would like to support the channel, I am available. There's a coffee link on my channel. It's not required, but it's always greatly appreciated. Until next time, if you can join us this evening, cool. And if not, I will see you later. Peace and blessings to you. I do love you. I haven't chosen a specific topic for tonight. It usually winds up when I try to set a topic, it takes a life of its own. So I'm just sitting down here with the Bible and the Lost Book of Enki and the Emerald Tablets, and the conversation is going to go where it goes within reason, okay? Peace and blessings to all of you. I love you so very much. I'll see you later. Take care. Namaste.